So usually they give us some data.
Leave your mics up until we go live. My mic does not go out to the stream. Yours will.
What are some of my tools here?
So the red button there is record mode. So you'll hit that as they're doing the countdown. Your blue gets you out of record mode.
Blue is what?
Out of, like, stop and record. And then that'll be your jog. And I forget all of them because I haven't had time to label them all. And
As I'm playing back the record, can I draw on the screen?
yes, you'll have to enable it. Whatever is on this screen is what is going out to the stream.
Is there data that comes up about the teams we can talk about?
Do what?
Is there a screen with data about the teams?
You'll get the match preview screen like you would on the LED wall, whatever they send from FMS. But other than that, we don't have any data right now.
Sometimes there was, like where the team is from.
We can, yeah. I forget what that is.
Hey, Chris.
Actually,
Game announcer app.
yes, there is. I need a computer to run it. Although I don't know if.
Is there a game announcer app?
Yeah, GA tool.
GA tool.
Is this in GA Tool?
Yes.
Okay.
It's what I'm using right now.
Cool.
Thanks, Rachel.
is red. This is red. And blue is moving. This is red.
The scores that you're seeing on the screen are reversed, so we will make sure that we announce towards the end. But for now, the Blue Alliance continuing to add to their score. 234 and Neshoba both lining up, trying to squeeze in more cycles in the last 10 seconds of the match. Red Alliance also scoring 1741, adding a few more fuel. 2-1.
Okay, so welcome to IRI.
Yep.
First match of the day here at a. Okay, so they fixed it. Yeah, it was definitely Robotiers, 90-32, 17-41. It was that team that was scoring all those points that we saw going in the red hopper. So that the red hub.
Yep.
That makes sense. Good.
So
And-
yeah, we're excited to be here. This is the 25th time for the IRI. Had a couple break years in there with COVID and the pandemic where we just wasn't good to get teams together, but we're back. Great to be here at Lawrence Central High School. Awesome facility for this event.
Yeah, I had to remember. You reminded me that we missed a couple years during COVID because we started our.
From Austin, Texas, give it up for Team Appreciate.
I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 2 is off. Red Alliance winning the race to the center of the field. Meanwhile, though, Blue has 94.01 scoring for Blue. Their partners coming back from the neutral zone to add some more fuel. That is going to help contribute to the Blue Alliance's score. Red Alliance also trying to keep up the pace. 1833 adding score into their hub. We're now entering our first transition shift after autonomous period. Red Alliance still has a few more seconds to score before we get into our first full shift of only having one Alliance's hub activated. Blue Alliance trying to take full advantage and score as much as they can in the next 25 seconds. Red Alliance using their time to collect some fuel and play defense. 5,000 hammerheads trying to get situated even up against defense from 1833, who's now making their way back over to the red side of the field to join their partner Sequence to score into the Red Alliance's hub. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. Red is up a little bit over halfway to their first ranking point, which they need to score 360 fuel in their hub in order to get. Over on red, we have a number of those teams trying to fend off defense and still score 78.90, unleashed a hopper of fuel, their partner adding some more before we enter into our fourth shift of the match, where the Blue Alliance takes control and is able to score into their hub. We have Apollo from Hammerheads lining up even against defense, getting some defensive pressure from Team Bean, one of our Georgian teams here this weekend. 1 minute remaining in the match, and Blue Alliance is trying to catch up, but the defensive pressure that Red is putting on Blue is slowing them down. Red has been able to maintain their lead. Now they need about 100 more fuel in order to get that first energized bonus ranking point. Mars Wars is scoring for Red Alliance and trying to fend off defense from 94.01 Midas's Mayhem, who's over on the red side of the field to slow down Red from scoring into their hub. 30 seconds remaining. We're about to enter our end game where both Alliance's hubs are activated. Hammerheads ready to go and score some more. They're coming over with their partners already on the blue side of the field. 94.01 scoring more fuel for the Blue Alliance with 15 seconds remaining. Red is still up, is about 30 fuel away from getting that energized ranking point, but Blue is trying to score in these last 10 seconds. seconds. Even up against Team Bean playing defense. 2-1.
Okay. Are we live now? I hope so.
I hope so. Do we have to repeat everything we said earlier?
I don't know. I couldn't repeat all that. And let's go anyway. So Red came out to a really strong lead, and then Blue put some defense on them, and it got kind of close here at the end.
Yeah.
I thought it was kind of cool. 41-43 for Red was passing back from the Blue Alliance zone all the way back to Red Alliance zone for a little while there, and then Team Appreciate was doing the same thing on Blue. They were banner season for Team Rush. Stellar, and they were hoping to do better at Champs, and Champs is rough. They got some bad luck.
Right.
Denham came up again to IRI from Louisiana.
Okay, here we go. Next match. On North Carolina, I got Team 80-44.
From Denham Springs, Louisiana, it's Denham Venom.
What about 56-87?
Then from Portland, Maine, it's the Outliers.
I got Team 27.
Representing Clarkston, Michigan, it's Team Rush.
And on the blue 25-17.
From Knoxville, Tennessee, it's Sono Robo.
31-76.
Representing Brownsburg, Indiana, it's Purple Precision.
All right, so we got red versus blue here. I'm going to predict red. I'm thinking red.
I think blue.
All right.
I'm going to pull it out.
I think we can take you. The thing about IRI, these off-season events, is how a team did during the season isn't necessarily how they're going to perform here.
Right.
Some teams they graduate their seniors and they're done, and they don't put that senior back in as driver for the summer event. Some teams it's the last hurrah. Some teams have a sophomore driver and they're going to be there for the next 2-3 years.
Right.
So we don't really know what to expect with some of these teams. This is really the first show they have since Chips.
Of going into the neutral zone. Purple Precision scoring for blue right off the bat. Their partners coming back from the neutral zone to add in another cycle. Red Alliance now, those teams on their second cycle of scoring. That's going to help the Red Alliance pull forward. They're up 133 to 98-ish going into teleop. That's a nice chunk of what they need in order to get that energized bonus ranking point. Red Alliance coming up. They're scoring a ton into their hub right before our first teleop shift goes over to blue. 67, the hot team, scoring a deluge of fuel into their hub. They're joined by their partners Sono Robo now lining up to score some more. Meanwhile, all three Red Alliance robots making quick work of picking up all the fuel in the neutral zone and getting ready to come over and play offense. However, they have Purple Precision waiting for them in the red zone, trying to play defense. But Purple Precision was no match for those three offensive robots on the red side of the field, lighting up their hub and pulling ahead. They've now earned the energized bonus ranking point. Now they're going to be going for supercharged, and they are letting a torrent of fuel into their hub right as their transition shift ends. Now we're back over to the blue side of the field. Blue knows they need to keep up, and they've got 27 Team Rush messing around in their side of the field, trying to steal some fuel. Purple Precision scoring for blue. Their partners, the hot team, right behind them doing the same. 65-17, Sono Robo getting in on the action as well. 55 seconds remaining. Red is still up by about 60 points and now only needs 20 more in order to get that supercharged ranking point. They've got it. That's going to net them another ranking point in this match. 40 seconds remaining. Red is close to beating our high score that we have established for match number 1. We now are getting ready for our end game, but Red is trying to take advantage of every single second they can, continuing to score into the hub. Now that we're in our end game, now Blue's hub is activated as well. The hot team scoring for Blue. 20 seconds remaining. Purple Precision doing the same. Red Alliance has multiple robots getting in another round, extending their lead now up over 700 points with 10 seconds remaining. 56-87, the outlier scoring more. Hot team doing the same for blue. Their partners, Purple Precision, joining as well. 2-1.
Well, here we are at IRI when you score 542 points and you're not even close to winning the match.
You're losing, yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, just like I predicted, the Red Alliance coming out on top.
Yeah, that was offensive onslaught on both sides. I think Purple Precision on blue tried to slow down the red team, but there was just that wasn't working. All three teams were just nailing their shots and picking up big loads. It was impressive. But, you know, blue got a rank point. They passed the 500 threshold, so it's good for them.
Taking the win and earning a new high score for IRI so far, match number 3 already. 798 points in quals, an incredibly impressive score. And the Blue Alliance also had an awesome performance, 556 points for Blue as well. Both alliances earned the Energized and Supercharged bonus ranking points,
Right.
but ultimately Red came out on top and scored those 3 ranking points for winning. Congratulations to our high-scoring Red Alliance teams.
Now we got to admit there's going to be some inflated scores here a little bit because we are letting these teams start with 24 balls each. So they're packing 24 balls into their robots instead of 8, which is what the usual start was for the season.
Just one robot though.
Oh, just one?
Yes. Yeah. So the rule change is the Alliance still has 24, but they can put them in 1 robot, 2 robots, or 3 robots.
Oh, I totally missed that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, they don't each get 24, but
okay.
So if a robot will hold more, can do that. So that might change up some autonomous plans to not shoot and then cross to score.
I thought we were just giving 24 to everybody.
No. And we thought initially it's like, oh, we can put 24 in, but then we figured out we can hold about 30, but that's only when we're extended.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's about 16 or 18 for with in the starting legit configuration. So
I guess
a lot of teams had that as well.
I need to read those rules a little bit better. I was too busy doing that.
Rules are overrated. Just worry about them when they get called on.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, we try to focus on not making huge changes to rules because we don't want people to feel like they need to go redesign their robot or, regret a strategy decision. We thought that was a pretty straightforward, easy one. I think some other off-season events have done that as well.
What other rule changes and differences do you see here, or we haven't here this year?
There's a couple around kind of the interference and causing, crossing the lines and things. I don't remember all the details. The big one will be for the first time we're going to allow the video replay during eliminations. Some other events have done that. We'll see how it works out, and we'll try to capture the data, kind of how many times did it get used, did it reverse a call or not, and then decide, going forward if we want to keep that moving. So
I'm excited to see how that plays out, especially in the finals.
Right.
And it's not so much, I don't know if we're going to see a call where we got robot-to-robot interaction that's going to get overturned. I think it's more so some of the timing things, like did they hang long enough? Well, not that this year isn't a big deal with hanging, but it's always good to have that ability to review the match by the head ref. It gives that head ref an extra tool in their back pocket to make sure the call is right.
Right. Yeah. So we debated quite a bit.
They're from Cincinnati, Ohio. It's the Beak Squad. From Wentzville, Missouri, it's Ratchet Rockers.
So are we live now? Were we live at that point? We were.
I got 67-21.
From right here in Indianapolis, it's the Tindley Trailblazers.
How about 23-77?
They're from Pasadena, Maryland. It's the C Company.
And 10-23.
From Temperance, Michigan, give it up for Bedford Express.
So this should be an interesting match. We got an Indy team over here on red, 67-21. Their first time ever at IRI. Tinley Trailblazers out of Tinley School here in Indy. I'm excited for them. And we've got a Maryland team, 23-77, and Bedford Express out of Michigan with 39-40 on red. They are Kokomo, Indiana, here locally.
A spin-off from Team 45, so to speak.
Kind of, yeah. And you got Ratchet Rockers from Missouri, I think Kansas City area, 1706, and 40-28. They're from Cincinnati. They were finalists at Beak Squad were finalists at the
Miami Regional.
We're off with qualification match number 4. Blue Alliance starting strong, scoring into their hub. But now we've got some Red Alliance teams back from the neutral zone, including the Beak Squad, who are lighting up the Red Alliance's fuel into their hub. We've got 3 seconds remaining before autonomous period runs out. Blue Alliance is trying to catch up with Red. Both alliances scoring over 100 points in auto. Blue Alliance looks like they are going to get the first shift out of autonomous. 67-21 Tinley Trailblazers scoring for Blue. Their partner, 10-23 Bedford Express, joining right behind them. Blue Alliance trying to catch up with Red, who's still up by now less than 0 points. Blue Alliance has taken the lead, but it's going to be Red's shift soon. We have the Beak Squad and 1706 getting ready and lined up to be able to score into their hub. Now in the 3rd shift of the match, Red Alliance was ready. They're trying to take back the lead, which they have now done with ease. Each alliance has already made very good progress in earning the energized ranking point. Here at IRI, we're using the World Champ ranking points. I think you can see from our scores in the last match why we choose to do so with the high level of play here that we have at IRI. It's now the Blue Alliance's shift. Bedford Express and Tinley Trailblazers were ready to rock and score some fuel into their hub. But Red Alliance is using their off shift very strategically. They're coming over into the blue zone. They're stealing fuel, trying to starve the Blue Alliance from being able to easily score. Bedford Express doing the same on the other side of the field, but Red Alliance has been able to maintain their lead, and now with another shift, all of those stolen fuel are ready for their scoring disposal. 3940 scoring for Red along with their partner 1706 Ratchet Rockers. They even have 2 robots on the Red side, Tinley Trailblazers and Bedford Express, who are both playing defense and stealing fuel, and it's not quite enough to slow down the Red Alliance from unleashing another deluge of fuel into their hub. 25 seconds remaining. We're entering our end game. Red Alliance has earned the supercharged and energized.
So leave your mics up until we go live, because you're actually muting yourselves with them up. So
Red Alliance keeping up the pressure.
give me 1
hubs.
sec.
3940 adding in another cycle with less than 10 seconds remaining. Their partners, Beak Squad, coming to score more as well. 3, 2, 1.
That looks good. That'll work. Your mic, right? Okay.
We've got our scores for match number 4. It's your Red Alliance scoring another big one, 703 points in that match. Blue scored 318. What a classic IRI thing. It's qual match number 4. We have a score of over 700 points, and it's not a high score. That's wild. Congratulations to our winning Red Alliance teams.
Okay, ready? Okay. This monitor, whatever's on this monitor is live.
Whoa! Welcome to Old Guy Radio.
You said that right. I think if we put our ages together, we have more than a combination of both alliances.
Oh, I'm sure.
At once.
I'm sure.
Because we're in the elder sector.
We've been doing this for a while, Mike.
Which means we've been doing it. Your team number's 868. That's old.
Yeah.
What year did you start?
Me?
Yeah.
2005.
Oh, I started in 2005 too.
Yeah.
So you weren't there originally when your team started?
No.
Okay. I was fortunate enough to be around when we actually started. There was a team before us in Muncie. They were called the Monkeys.
Monkey something?
Monkeys, they were mucking around. Anyway, that team dissolved, and 3 of us got together and decided we want this to keep going. Actually, I came down to IRI
Yeah.
in 2005 in the summer.
Yeah, I was here.
I walked through the pits and I got hooked. I was just hooked. See all these kids, they're in a 10 by 10 pit. They got their tools, they got all their robot parts, they got their robot, and they love to tell you about their robot, how everything works, why they made those decisions. And I got turned on by that. What got you interested?
Well, my oldest, Nick, started on the team. I was already on the advisory committee for Randy Decker. And so I got involved. I had friends involved, and they got me involved, and I've been here ever since.
It's like it's contagious.
They can't get rid of me.
And
they've tried.
What I love about the program is you got this robot. Okay, everybody thinks it's about the robot. The robot is what catches their attention. But sure, you're building a robot. You're designing. You're learning all the technical stuff. You learn the machines. You learn the software. But what you're really doing, as you and I as mentors, is we're building people.
Yes, we're teaching them how to be a part of a team.
That's right. How to work together, how to express your opinion, how to get along, how to disagree, and how to take someone else's idea and treat it like it was your own.
Got a good match coming up. We got 2 Indianapolis teams and a team from Hawaii on Red Alliance.
They're from Waialua, Hawaii. It's the Hawaiian Kids.
Flip your mics up. Once they start talking, you guys kind of wrap it up because they're coming through the stream.
Let's dodge around our wonderful field research.
For
Make it over to the Blue Alliance.
more of him or more?
They're from Lee's Summit, Missouri. It's the Bronco Bots.
1918.
They're from Newaygo County, Michigan. Give it up for the Newaygo County Gears.
And 1261.
From Sewanee, Georgia, it's the Robo Lions.
I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 5 has begun. 3:59 Hawaiian kids winning the race to the middle. They're joined by their partner Super Duper. Both of those red robots going back and scoring in their hub, then going back to the neutral zone for seconds. Over on blue, we've got Bronco Bots doing the same, joined by 1918, their partner. Ultimately, it's going to be blue coming out with the lead, but just barely as we enter into our teleop period. This is going to be a very even matchup, I suspect. Lee Summit, they're hailing from there, the Bronco Bots scoring for the Blue Alliance, then coming over and feeding fuel back into the Blue Alliance zone. Their partners, 1261, doing the same. Red Alliance has another 10 seconds to score into their hub, and they're taking advantage of that. They now have almost 250 points, over 2/3 of the way there to get their energized bonus ranking point, trying to squeeze in a few more fuel before we shift over to the blue side of the field. The Blue Alliance was ready to go. Bronco Bots letting out a stream of fuel into their hub, even up against defense from the Hawaiian kids. Blue Alliance has been able to maintain some good offensive pressure and keeping up the pace. They're now over the Red Alliance. Blue now earning the energized ranking point, but we're back over to the red side of the field, and they were ready to go. They had used that downshift time to collect fuel, steal some from the blue side, and get ready to score offensively. So now they've taken back the lead and are only about 75 fuel away from getting the supercharged bonus ranking point, which the Blue Alliance is also working towards. 55 seconds remaining, another shift back over for blue. They're also prepared with hoppers full of fuel, ready to go for the Blue Alliance. 1987 has a great actuating turret shooter, so they're able to use their intake, collect more fuel, and score at the same time. That's going to be a big get for the Blue Alliance, and is going to help them take back the lead. Now 555 to 481, advantage blue. But now that we're in the end game, both hubs are activated, all bets are off. It's going to be offensive focus for both alliances. 1918 scoring for blue, all 3 red robots getting ready to score. 15 seconds remaining. Red is still down by a little bit, but they're trying to
Oh
catch
boy,
up
that's a good
right
score.
At the end of this match. 1918 scoring some more for blue. Their partner Bronco Bots doing the same. 3, 2, 1. Qualification match number 5, scores are in. It's your Blue Alliance winning a close matchup. Blue with 712, red 678. A high scoring match for both alliances, both of whom earned the energized and supercharged bonus ranking points for their stellar fuel performance in that last match. Congratulations to our 3 winning Blue Alliance robots.
Yep, you guys can go ahead.
All right, that was pretty exciting. Looks like we're going to be in the 700s every match.
I'm telling you, you score 678 and lose.
And lose.
Welcome to IRI.
Welcome to IRI.
That's incredible.
And I think one of the reasons is because all the robots here are good.
Yes.
So they're not non-functional going on defense.
We haven't seen a lot of defense.
So not a lot of defense, so
No.
these guys are just picking them up and shooting them. And
That was all about fuel control.
yeah.
Blue had more fuel at the end.
Blue was blowing it back on their side
They
from
did.
the middle a lot. They had
I think
two-
red had a little more firepower, but blue had all the fuel.
Yeah. Yeah.
They played it right.
Yeah, this is an exciting, and what I love about this game is the crowd is always in it. There's just so much going on. There's balls flying everywhere, and it's a visible field, which isn't always, you can't always see what's going
It's
on.
fun to watch. I mean, even from week 1, it was fun to watch.
Yeah.
When
Yeah.
robots were barely scoring, it was still fun to watch.
Yeah, but here you're always having streams of, it's like, they're like Gatling guns shooting them over.
Yeah, the streams. When you're down low here like us and you're looking at the streams going up, and then it's fascinating.
And some people are more like line drives, and others are the Texas Leaguers are going up and over, but
I guess it depends on how big your build space is.
I suppose it is, yeah.
If you have a low ceiling, you shoot low.
Yeah. But I don't know, for the viewers, there are actually two different kinds of shooters here. There are those that are shooting from a turret.
Yes.
And typically that turret turns independent of the robot.
They're shooting on the move, yes.
Right, and they often have a camera tracking the target. And we can talk a little bit about the April tags a little later. And then the other kind is the kind that is actually a wide shooter where they can shoot up to 4 at a time.
What we can call a dumper.
A dumper, right.
A dumper robot.
So they're not, and the reason they can do that is because the target is 51 inches wide.
Yes.
And normally, you know, in other games you have a smaller target, so you have to...
It's about volume. Totally about volume.
It's all about volume in this game. Picking them up fast and shooting them fast.
Yeah. There's even a couple of double turreted machines here.
There are, yeah. And the ones that are really, we were just down at Riverboat, well, no, I'm thinking of Worlds, down at Worlds. The robots that really went away with it were the turret shooters, but the turret shooters that could pick up and shoot while they're driving.
Oh, you have to.
That was the secret.
If you can't, that's not, a turret's not fast enough.
Right, it's not as fast as the dumpers, which can typically unload in 3 seconds. They dump all their balls. They're shooting 15 balls a second or something like that.
Okay,
so
folks, here we go. Starting off on the red alliance, I got 85.
They're from Milford, Connecticut. Give it up for Mojo.
I'll get it eventually, I promise. 3641.
Hailing from South Lyon, Michigan, it's the Flying Toasters.
And it's 469.
From Pontiac, Michigan, it's Los Gorillas.
Coming across to the Blue Alliance, I got 10021.
They're from Noblesville, Indiana, it's the Garin Catholic Golden Gears.
2056.
From Stony Creek, Ontario, make it loud for OP Robotics.
And how about 2767?
Repping Kalamazoo, Michigan, it's Strike Force.
I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 6 is off. 2056 OP Robotics beating all of the other robots, no surprise there, to the neutral zone and scoring their hopper full of fuel into the Blue Alliance's hub. 2767 Strike Force also adding to the Blue Alliance's score. But Red Alliance, not one to be counted out. 469 and 3641 also scoring. Each alliance scoring over 100 points in auto, but it's Blue coming into Teleop with a lead. They're going to get a little bit more time with their transition hub, and Strike Force and OP lighting up the Blue Alliance's hub right before we shift over to the second full shift of the match. Red Alliance has 469 scoring, then going to the neutral zone to scoop up some more fuel. The Flying Toasters are flying back with a hopper full of fuel, ready to score for the Red Alliance. Blue is getting ready for their shift. They also have a red robot over on their side they're going to have to contend with. Mojo playing defense up against Strike Force. OP Robotics, though, not one to be slowed down. With their strong turreted shooter, they're able to collect and score at the same time, helping extend the Blue Alliance's lead. Blue Alliance well on their way to earning that energized bonus ranking point. They need 30 more in order to score that ranking point for Blue. They may just be shy of getting it in that shift, but I have no doubt they'll earn that soon. Red Alliance also working towards that bonus ranking point. They need about 70 more in order to net it. 36-41 scoring for the Blue Alliance. Now putting a little bit of pressure on Strike Force, who's stealing some fuel from over on Red. 36-41 Flying Toasters lining up. Now coming over to Blue to match up against OP Robotics, trying to slow them down. One of the offensive heavy hitters over on Blue. OP is also a multi-year reigning champ of IRI and definitely a robot you want to be aware of where they are on the field at all times when they're your opponent. 30 seconds remaining. Strike Force scoring for Blue. OP Robotics looking like trying to manage their intake to get another cycle in. 25 seconds remaining. Blue has maintained their score, about 10 fuel away from getting that supercharged bonus ranking point. 15 seconds remaining. 2056 trying to get back and play some defense on 8085 Mojo, who's feeding fuel to their Red Alliance partners. 5 seconds remaining. Strike Force trying to score a few more for Blue. 2, 1. Match number 6's scores are ready. It's your Blue Alliance taking the win. They earned 566 points to Red's 451. Both alliances got the energized ranking point. Blue got supercharged as well, in addition to earning 3 from winning that match. Congratulations to our 3 winning Blue Alliance teams.
Well, that was less than I expected out of that Blue Alliance.
Yes,
with Strike Force and OP on the same alliance, and the Golden Gears, that should have been a 700 points.
But there was some defense played
Yes,
in that
they
match,
were playing
which was
defense.
kind of unusual. Red was over there messing around on the left side, and you know that can, if you stop a load of 50.
Yeah,
if you can delay that for
it showed that
20 seconds. Yeah,
that alliance should hit 750 points, and
yeah.
they only did 566. So.
Yeah, still that's part of no penalties. Everything looks good there.
So that was good. I mean, it's 13th, 14th, and 15th out of those 3 robots. So.
Yeah, there are what 52 teams here?
51.
51
50,
teams here.
Okay. Yeah, we had a couple cancellations last minute.
Yeah, but still, the teams that are here, these are the top teams. That's why you're seeing such huge volumes.
Yeah, it's fun to watch. I love
shots,
it. Every minute of it.
Yeah, even from this low angle, you see the sky is filled. So.
Yeah, we're sitting down here on the floor, and so the robots are below right at our eye level. So it's really fun to watch from this angle.
Yeah. So Scott, tell me a little bit about your team.
My team is out of the Walker Career Center in Indianapolis, Indiana.
Okay.
We are the Digital Goats.
The Digital Goats, the greatest of all time?
No.
Oh, not those.
No,
not those.
not we would never claim to be the greatest of all time.
Okay.
It's just a stupid word we like.
Yeah, okay. Well,
nothing special.
Goats. Yeah, it took some thinking to come up with that name.
Yeah, we've been working out of a elementary school gym because they've been redoing our space at school. So it's been a rough couple years, but we got our space, Mike, and it's beautiful.
Okay.
It's just beautiful.
Good. So you are a school team.
We are a school-sponsored team, unlike you.
Unlike us, we are a community team. And the big advantage of being a community-based team is that, well, we have students from about 6 different high schools, and we have homeschool students.
Yeah.
Which are about 60% of our team is homeschool, and they're all welcome to come in. And we find that the homeschool students, they don't have as many extracurriculars as you have available in the school.
Oh, sure. I mean, there's so many in the big high school.
Yeah, so they're more available for learning and working with the team and developing their leadership role and that
Well,
sort
we
of
have,
thing.
I think, 4 other schools that can come to Walker Career Center.
Oh, okay.
So that we doesn't happen very often. We can get kids from them too.
Okay, well that's good because a lot
Transportation
of schools
could be a problem, but
yeah, a lot of times schools are just that school.
yeah, when you work at a career center, it's more of a it can be regional. There's not a lot of students.
Okay.
But you'll see a little bus pull up every day.
What is typically the size of your team?
Our team is in the teens to 20s. It's not really big.
Okay. Okay.
We don't have a lot of students.
All right.
Here we go back to announcers.
From Matthews, Indiana, it's fixed gears.
How about 8608?
From Battle Creek, Michigan, give it up for Alphabots.
And it's 44.99.
They're hailing from Fort Collins, Colorado. It's the Highlanders.
Let's run across the Blue Alliance side, where I got 11.415.
They're from Seaford, Virginia. It's Storm Surge.
I got 9.30.
From Maquanago, Wisconsin, make it loud for the Maquanago Bears.
And 57.12.
From Hemlock, Michigan, it's Hemlock's Gray Matter.
I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Lucky match number 7 is off, and it's the Red Alliance who was lucky first. Alphabots scoring into the hub for red. Over on blue, Maquanago Bears and Storm Surge lighting up the Blue Alliance's hub, while their partner, Hemlock's Gray Matter, is collecting fuel from the center of the field. Blue has a lead, but just barely, as we enter into our teleop period. Red Alliance now has the full shift after Autonomous going into teleop. 44.99 with their cool vortex rotating hopper, scoring for the Red Alliance, then going to play some defense up against McQuanago, who's trying to get a hopper of fuel ready to go for the Blue Alliance's first shift. 1720 Fixed Gears, one of our Indiana teams here this weekend, scoring for Red. Their partner, the Alphabots, joining with them. Fixed Gears coming back for more, scoring even more fuel into the Red Alliance's hub, helping Red take the lead. They've scored now over 200 points. Blue, though, wants to catch up, and they have 3 formidable robots to contend with. 57-12, Hemlock's Gray Matter scoring for the Blue Alliance, and bumping up a bit with Alphabots, who are scoring some fuel for the red side of the field. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining, 9:30, McQuanago Bears scoring for Blue right before we shift over to the red side of the field. Over on Red, we've got a number of robots scoring into their hub. We have 8608 streaming fuel into the hopper. They've got a rotating turret shooter, which makes it easy to drive, collect, and score all at the same time. These two alliances are neck and neck, each only about 30 fuel apart. 50 seconds remaining. Blue is down a little bit, but quickly trying to catch up with Red. Each alliance is close to getting the energized bonus ranking point. They need 360 fuel in order to score that. 40 seconds remaining. We have Storm Surge scoring for Blue. 9:30, McQuanago Bears looks like they're having some difficulties connecting, which means the Alphabots is clear to come over and steal some fuel back for the red side of the field. 30 seconds left. Both hubs are activated, and we have Fixed Gears unleashing a hopper of fuel into their hub, joined by their partners now, 44.99, with a hopper full as well, getting ready to score with 10 seconds left on the clock. Red Alliance is extending their lead. They're energized. They're going for supercharge. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. We have our scores for match number 7. It's the Red Alliance taking the win. They earned 442 points to Blue's 347. Red Alliance got that energized bonus ranking point and 3 ranking points from winning the match. Congratulations to our winning Red Alliance teams. And congratulations to everyone in the crowd, because I have great news. The corn is ready for purchase. So, if you love corn, or if you've not had fresh Indiana corn, this is your opportunity. One of our host teams, 1024, does an incredible job preparing delicious corn. I would highly recommend you go grab yourself an ear. And for the first time this year, we also have watermelon from Georgia, brought up by one of our teams from Georgia here. So we've got a little bit of savory, a little bit of sweet. Go support IRI and these teams and get a delicious snack for yourself by getting some corn and or watermelon throughout the day, today and tomorrow, while supplies last.
Well, Mike, that was a totally different kind of match. There's a lot more defense.
A lot more defense.
Blue won auto. They were ahead the whole match until the end. And Red came storming back. Tell me about Red there, man.
And Red had a special team on there. Did you notice?
Did they?
Team 1720.
We're like that green sort of?
East Central Indiana Robotics from Muncie, Indiana.
How about
called
that?
the Fixed Gears.
Fixed Gears.
And by the way, our name came from physics. an XT back then. That was a type of computer, and then gears because the mentor that I started the team with, we used to ride our bicycles, and a fixed gear is a kind of a bicycle gear. So we put that all together and got fixed gears. Anyway, they were here, so I was excited to see that match.
From now on, I'm going to call you fixed gear ratio then.
Okay, you can do that if you want to. That works. But we're in Matthews, Indiana, which is just a tiny,
the big town of Matthews.
So we are one of the big things in town.
Yeah.
Which is nice. You get a lot of local support because we're a big event in town. We have quite a large space. We have a full playing field now. We started back in 2005 where we were actually working at Ball State in their carpentry area. And after every session, we had to put everything away in an 8x12 room. So that's
the way we were.
That went on for 3 years, yeah.
We were working in the power mechanics shop.
Okay.
We had like a couple cabinets we had to put everything in every night. And actually, that was an advantage because everything was clean and organized.
Everything was cleaned. And when we were at Ball State, they insisted that every tool get put away.
Yeah.
We are so far from that now.
My God, Mike.
It is sad. It is sad.
Working out of a gym, elementary school gym, it's been chaos.
Huh.
But
so do you have a full access to? You have a full field.
We have a full official Andy Mark field.
Oh, Andy Mark field.
Yes.
Whoa.
We got a grant for that. We were fighting for the use of this gym.
Okay.
And so, we'll continue this story later.
All right, we'll talk.
Let's meet these teams.
Yep.
And how about 45?
How about them? They're from Kokomo, Indiana. Make it loud for the Technocats.
We got 5907.
Representing Michigan, it's the CC Shambots.
Let's go over to the Blue Alliance, where they're getting ready to go. And I got 1002 right here on the Blue Alliance.
They're from Marietta, Georgia. It's Circuit Runners Robotics.
1792 on the Blue Alliance.
Repping Oak Creek, Wisconsin, it's Round Table Robotics.
And 195 on the Blue Alliance.
They're from Southington, Connecticut, it's the Cyber Knights.
I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 8 has begun. Red Alliance, 1710 specifically, winning the race to the neutral zone. 195 getting caught up on the bump, but their partner, Round Table Robotics, scoring for the Blue Alliance with 10:02. Circuit Runners coming back to the blue zone to get ready to score some more for blue. But red is off and firing. They are coming into teleop with the lead, 95-47. Red Alliance is going to have that transition shift, 10 more seconds to score some more fuel, and they're taking full advantage. All three robots scoring before we enter into our full-fledged first teleop shift. The Blue Alliance has the first one, 195, getting ready to line up and score. That's the Cyber Knights from Connecticut, scoring for the Blue Alliance along with their partners Circuit Runners and Roundtable Robotics. All three blue bots scoring during their shift. Right before we go back over to red, blue now is up. They've taken the lead, but red is really unleashing a torrent of fuel, even when they have defense coming over to steal fuel from the red side of the field. 17-10, the Ravonics Revolution scoring along with their two other partners, CC Shambots. Technocats are grabbing some fuel, filling up their hopper in the center of the field. We're now shifting back over to blue. 1792 Roundtable scoring along with 1002 Circuit Runners. Both of them fending off defense from CC Shambots. But the nice thing about these two blue robots is that they're hard to defend. They have a turret shooter. They can get around defense, and Roundtable is showing just how they do that. Blue has taken the lead, but now it's back over to red, and they're ready to go. We've got Team 5507 scoring into the Red Alliance's hub, but it looks like a few of their robots, one of them may be stuck over on the blue side of the field. Technocats also having some difficulties in the center, it looks like. So it's down to CC Shambots scoring into the Red Alliance's hub, and now fending off defense from 195, the Cyber Knights. 25 seconds remaining. This is the first shift where red has not taken back the lead. Blue now trying to maintain their advantage as we go into our end game. 15 seconds remaining. 1792 Roundtable lining up to shoot and score for blue, all while filling up their hopper up against the back wall. 10 seconds remaining. Cyber Knights lining up to score as well. 3, 2, 1. Our results for match number 8 are ready to go. It's your Blue Alliance taking the win. They earned 352 points to Red's 298. Blue Alliance scoring 3 ranking points for winning. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance bots.
Wow, there's some furious defense in that match.
Yeah, that was a little different that time. We saw a couple things there that we typically see in the beginning of the season where robots just die.
Well, you started with 1792 getting stuck in auto.
Yeah.
And that really hampered their auto score.
Yeah.
Then we saw 1710 playing furious defense, and they died. They had no power, no signal light, or anything.
Yeah, and that's typically either they get hit or there's some loose electrical connection, and then they lose connection with the field, and they never recovered.
No, they had their power went out, their signal light went out, and never came back on.
Yeah.
Then 45 got stuck.
45 got stuck as well.
And that doomed it for red.
Yeah. So 45 has gone down. Yeah, they're all down in the lower 40s in their rankings. And yeah, that was much lower scoring match.
Yes.
Than we've seen before. But
we had two defensive robots at least on each side.
Yes, and that was different.
Yeah.
We
haven't seen that a whole lot yet.
But I wonder if it was defense or was it trying to steal their fuel?
I didn't see a lot of stealing going on. Well, until the end.
Yeah.
There was some, but it was mostly just pounding each other. That's how robots die.
Yeah, because one way to beat the other alliance is to steal, to starve them of fuel. So there are robots that are dedicated to going to the other side and shooting fuel all the way across the field back into your own alliance zone. So I haven't seen too much of that here, but otherwise they just shoot from the middle.
Yeah, we've seen a couple matches just controlling fuel. You control the game.
Yeah.
Especially at the end.
Yeah.
You could be behind, but if you have all the fuel on your side in that last period, you just fill it up.
I think you can tell kind of the inertia of the game by seeing where the mass of fuel is.
It's very
important.
important.
On one side, the other side. So for those that are new to the game, everything goes into the hub, which is a hexagon 51 inches across. And then after it goes into the hub, it all dumps back into the middle. So in front of each hub, in the middle, is where all the fuel comes. And then you have to go out there and get it and bring it back to your side before you can shoot. You can't shoot from the middle.
So in this match, we finally have some teams playing their second match of the day.
Oh, okay.
So we'll see what happens. We got, Hilltoppers, they haven't played yet, but they're playing with Roboteers who played and won.
Okay, we got the number 2 robot up, 80-44.
Denim Venom, they'll be playing. So this should be fun. And we have, I don't know, Hackbots.
That's their first. That's their first.
Their
match,
first
right?
match.
Yeah.
So this should be fun.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
Well, we're seeing more defense than I thought there would be here.
Yeah.
Initially, we were seeing the 700 games. We haven't seen that for a little bit here now.
No, the last two have been a lot more defensive than the first 3 or 4.
And that's a 300, 400 point swing when it goes to a defensive game.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a defensive game. Yeah. There's too many shooting robots. They got to stop each other. They just have to. If you let it become a matter of who can shoot more, that's a dangerous game to play.
Yeah, because you have to have the fuel. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So
all right, here we go. Introduce the teams.
Robot fans, welcome back to the field for match number 9. We're starting off this match with 1732.
From Wisconsin, Hilltopper Robotics.
And they're joined by their alliance partner, it's 9401.
From Troy, Missouri, Midas Mayhem.
And rounding out the red alliance, it's 2481.
From Illinois, it's Roboteers.
Now we're swinging on over to the Blue Alliance, where we start with 8044.
Hailing from Louisiana, it's Denim Venom.
And their partners over on Blue, 3414.
From Michigan, it's the Hackbots.
And the final member of this Blue Alliance, 6517.
From Knoxville, Tennessee, Sono Robo.
We've got the thumbs up from the FTA. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter this next qualification match, Denim Venom getting some of that fuel in the center of the field as they make their way over the bump. They're going to go ahead and unloading all that fuel along with their alliance partner Hackbots and Sono Robo. Meanwhile, on red, 1481 looks like they got their auto messed up and are shooting on the backside of the hub. As we go into teleop, the Blue Lions will take the early lead, 117-43. 2481 Roboteers grabbing some more of that fuel in the neutral zone before making their way over to that bump to start loading up that hub while it remains active for this first shift. Meanwhile, Denim Venom preparing to get ready for the next blue hub activation cycle. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, the Hackbots, are also circling that neutral zone gathering some more fuel with just 10 seconds left of this hub activation period. 9401 flies over that bump and over into the blue side of the field to steal a few more. And as we enter this next transition period, 8044 Denim Venom launching all that fuel over near the depot, while their alliance partner 6517 Sono Robo sees if they can get any fuel. Looks like they have been disconnected from the field as the Roboteers for the Red Alliance make their way over that red bump once again and are lining themselves up for this next hub activation period starting now, as that red hub is being fumed by all this fuel going one after another. We're going to see them take the lead to 320, 350 to 283 with just under half our time remaining. 34-14, the Hackbots gathering some more fuel as they continue making their way back over into that neutral zone, getting ready for this next hub activation period. Roboteers still emptying out that massive hopper of holding almost 100 fuel as Denim Venom for the Blue Alliance continues unloading that fuel near the depot. Their alliance partner 6517 Sono Robo, again, once disconnected, they were currently lined up while their alliance partner, the Hackbots, makes their way around to deposit 10 more fuel. With just 35 seconds remaining, we are just 80 fuel separated. Both teams have energized their hub. As we now enter endgame with both hubs activated, we're going to see that Red Alliance continue racking that score up almost to 600, already crossing that supercharged threshold. 1732 Hilltopper Robotics launching some more in over near that Red Alliance depot with just 12 seconds remaining. 34-14 the Hackbots make their way over that blue bump, seeing if they can get any more fuel in with just 5 seconds remaining. Denim Venom with 1 second launches some more fuel over near the depot at the close of the match. And the scores are in. The winner of that match is going to the Red Alliance with a final match score of 775 to 522. The Blue Alliance is still walking away with those 2 ranking points for supercharging the hub.
19th.
Well, that was a big match.
Oh, that was a big match. And our second place team went to number 19.
Yeah, well, we had a match, we had, 65-17. They lost communication right after auto. Were dead on the field for a long time. It finally came back, then went dead again. So that makes it hard to win, especially when you have the Roboteers. If you're not defending them, they'll just go back and forth and just massive amounts of fuel.
Yeah, it was a circus over on the right side.
You have to stop them from going over the hump,
yeah,
or they'll kill you.
So the reason the robot died, speculation, but when that yellow light stops blinking, that means you've lost communication. Typically, that's because there's a bad connection somewhere and you momentarily lost power.
Right, the radio's rebooting.
The radio reboots. That takes 30 seconds, and you come back, but you've lost 30 seconds. That's why the wiring is so critical on these things, because they are being smashed and bumped and run into and slammed, and everything has to be rock solid in the wiring.
Yeah, we had that at State. We couldn't diagnose it. No FTA could diagnose it. No CSA could figure it out. Finally, we replaced the PDH, and there was a big piece of swarf inside.
Oh, no.
That would just right around, short it out, fix itself, right around. So
yeah,
it was impossible to fix.
So it's those intermittent problems that are very difficult to track down.
We changed everything, radio, all the wiring. It's like,
it's like you're chasing your tail.
It was a nightmare.
So we've had a lot of CAN bus issues, and we finally tracked it down. We use these dedicated CAN bus connectors, they're yellow and green, they're Wago connectors.
Yeah.
And turned out they had been stripped too short. There's a guide on the bottom, tells you how long to do it. They were too short, so they were intermittently going in and out, so you lose. So the CAN bus is a system, it's used in cars today.
It's a network.
Where you connect,
it's a network.
That you connect your different devices together, but when something fails, you're kind of out of it.
We have a new thing, Mike. We don't have a connector on that robot. Everything's hardwired.
Oh, is it? Wow.
We hardwire all the CAN. We hardwire all the power.
Oh, good for you.
We don't give any place for that to happen until you get a piece of swarf inside your PD, your power distribution module.
And you can't prevent that? Well, Scott.
I don't think it was from us.
Come on, let's go. Oh, okay. It was someone else's.
Yeah, because it was a great big piece. I got a picture of it. It's pretty scary.
Yeah, keep that. Put that on your wall. That's good.
I do. I have that. It's on my Facebook page if you want to go search into it.
I'll look
it's on our GOATS page, too. It was.
Okay. There are those memorable events that.
It was, I don't know how it got, it was a great big piece, like an inch long.
Yeah, we have opened up the Robo Reel before and found aluminum shavings in there. And that is not good for keeping.
No matter how careful you are, somehow they get in there.
Yeah. So these are things that kids learn, you know, as they mature. Okay, no drilling on the robot without covering everything up.
And using a vacuum cleaner.
And using a vacuum cleaner right at the drill bit, because those shavings are going to find their way into where they should not be.
Yep. I don't even like using air to blow out the robot because the air blows stuff into places.
Right, it's going to blow it somewhere.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, a vacuum much better. So.
Yeah.
So here we have our next sequence coming up.
Yep, they've all played. Look at the 8, 6, 4, and 2.
Look at that, yeah. We got number 2 again. Well, we saw what happened to number 2 last time, so let's hope that's not a bad omen. Red alert's up in this one.
Yep, there's all these teams are ranked pretty high.
You have some good teams here, yeah.
But it's only been one match.
Yeah. So these rankings will fluctuate wildly in the beginning because you play a match, you rank high, 5 more matches are played after you, you get bumped down without doing anything.
Yeah.
You just go down and down and down and down. So you have to get, by this afternoon, we'll have a better idea of what's going on later this afternoon especially.
All right, here we go with introductions.
Here we go.
We start things off with 1987.
From Lee Summit, Missouri, Bronco Bots.
And their alliance partners, it's 1741.
It's Red Alert.
And finally, rounding out this alliance, it's 5687.
From Portland, Maine, the Outliers.
And now we're flying on over to the Blue Alliance, starting with 4028.
Hailing from Cincinnati, Ohio, the Beak Squad.
And their alliance partners on blue, it's 1918.
From Michigan, it's County Gears.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance for match number 10, 7890.
Sequence.
We have the FGA's thumbs up, so drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We got 4 robots in the center of the field gathering that fuel from the neutral zone as they make their way back over to their alliance zone. The Red Alliance is going to be taking that early lead, filling up that goal, getting it backed up temporarily as 2 of those alliance partners go back into neutral zone for a few more. 1987 gets caught up on that bump. The Red Alliance will be taking that early lead, 139-80, with that red hub preparing to deactivate. 1987 launching a few more fuel into that hub before it is deactivated. Focusing now on the Blue Alliance, 7890 sequence, gathering some fuel over in that traversal area as their alliance partner 1918 flies over that bump to start gathering some fuel in the neutral zone as the Red Alliance Outliers see if they get some as they make their way back over towards their alliance side. We're going to see their alliance partner, Bronco Bots, launching a couple more fuel up and into that hub at the start of this next activation period. The Outliers join them in, raising their score to 285 to the Blue Alliance 208. 1741 Red Alert makes their way over. They're going to see if they can get underneath that trench. They were temporarily blocked by their alliance partner Outliers, who continues gathering that fuel with that hub being deactivated. Now we focus back on the blue side where County Gears launch up a few more fuel into that hub. Their alliance partner 7890 sequence launching a few more up as the Blue Alliance 4028 Beak Squad makes their way underneath that ladder to start launching some with all 3 of those partners getting that fuel into that hub. Only 60 fuel away now from getting that supercharged ranking point. 5687 goes over the bump, seeing if they can get any of that fuel they collected in the neutral zone into that goal. That first few will be slightly off. They're being pushed out of the way by the Beak Squad as they continue playing some defense on the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance is going to be continuing to gather that fuel in the neutral zone, giving it back over to their Alliance side. Prepare for endgame, starting in just one more second. The Blue Alliance is going to go ahead and get that supercharged ranking point at the start of endgame as the Red Alliance maintains that 100-point lead. 4028 Beak Squad is currently stuck up on top of that red bump. 1741 pushes them in alongside 1918 with just under 10 seconds left to go. 4028 races back over to the Blue Alliance zone with a hopper full of fuel, depositing it all 3 by 3. With only 1 second left to go, that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in for that last match. The Huskar shows us the winner is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 593 to 514.
Keep your mic down. Okay, we are back live. We saw something a little different on that match. Blue, there was defense on both sides again, but Blue near the end got trapped.
Yeah, definitely. So Red Alert and Beak Squad near the end were both hung up on the bump. Red Alert, I believe, was browning out, and they're trying to get back over, but Beak Squad was humped in such a way that they were just like on a tee, essentially, like kicking a football.
Yeah.
And because of that, Beak Squad couldn't move, and neither could Red Alert. They were stuck for a while until the Outliers had to come in and finally bump them off the edge.
I wonder if Red Alert's intake wasn't working because they were doing defense the whole match.
Yes, it could also have been part of strategy. I know that they have a turret, but in the first match it wasn't super reliable. They didn't fire until the end.
Okay.
But I think it is definitely possible that they were also having some issues on the front end too.
So you're always weighing that whether you have enough firepower to benefit against being a defensive bot and slowing down the other side. So.
Right. In the case of the Red Alliance, they have Outliers, who is one of probably the best jumper in the world, alongside the Bronco bots, who are an efficient die rotor, and the two of them can put up more than enough points in the shift that Red Alert can just stick in the middle, pass, and play defense.
Okay, you said die rotor. Explain that.
Yeah, so a die rotor, if you look at Bronco bots, the turret is in the center of the robot like this.
Okay.
And there's a little C-shaped implement underneath the turret. And what that will do is that will spin like this, and there are wheels connecting it to gears to a motor underneath that will pull balls in and push them up to the turret.
Okay.
So it can keep spinning the whole entire time and be constantly shooting while the turret is also tracking like this.
Okay. Now, die.
Yeah.
Die rotor.
DYE. It's a paintball term.
Oh, okay. DY. Oh, okay. I thought it meant two.
Yes.
Because there are bots that have two rotors.
Yes.
Two turrets. Yeah.
Yeah.
So a lot of different strategy goes into figuring out how to build your robot to best play the game, and you're designing a robot for a game that has never been played.
Correct.
And you're competing against 3,500 other teams to figure out how to do that.
Right.
So anyway, here comes along the next match. Let's get our teams introduced.
From Maryland, it's C Company.
And they're joined by their partners from right here in Indiana. That's 10-0-21.
From right here in Indiana, it's the Catholic Golden Gears.
And going from home state to possibly the farthest state possible, that's 3-5-9.
Serving in from Hawaii, it's the Hawaiian Kids.
Swinging international, we get started with 2056.
From Ontario, Canada, OP Robotics.
And they're joined by their alliance partners from right here in Indiana, 1024.
Kilobytes.
And finally, rounding out this alliance, it's 3176.
From Indiana, Purple Precision.
Thumbs up is in from the FTA, so let's roll this match. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off once again. 3176 slamming themselves into that depot, seeing if they can get any of those fuel up and into the hub. Their alliance partners now return from that neutral zone with hoppers full of fuel, giving them a score of 80-65 with just 5 seconds left of autonomous. 1024 kilobytes launching a few more in, ensuring they will take the early lead in teleop. With that blue hub preparing to deactivate, OP Robotics sweeping some more fuel in the neutral zone before depositing it into that hub for 1 point each. Meanwhile, on red, 2377, seeing if they can get any fuel of their own, they're going to start passing it to their red alliance partners with 1024, going to see if they can steal any of it to bring back to their own home zone. OP Robotics continuing to shuttle that fuel into that blue alliance area as 10-10021 transitions back over into that alliance zone, blocked by 3176 purple position as that blue hub is reactivated. We're going to see OP Robotics now making their way back over, seeing if they get any of all that fuel from that depot area into the hub for 1 point each, as the Red Alliance Hawaiian kids make their way over that red bump to prepare for this next hub activation cycle in just a few more minutes. With that Blue Alliance maintaining a lead narrowly, the Red Alliance is going to try to ensure they will come up on top in the next minute and a half as the Hawaiian kids empty all 80 of those fuel into that hopper into the hub. 2377 C Company gathering a few left fuel in that neutral zone, with most of them being scattered on either Alliance home sides. OP Robotics now making their way back over into that neutral zone, grabbing a few more fuel that is coming out of that red hub to prepare for their last hub activation period. As OP continues cycling those fuel, we're going to see the Hawaiian kids stealing that fuel from the OP area, making their way underneath that trench and back over to the neutral zone, where they will continue filling up that enormous hopper. They are temporarily blocked by 1024 as they make their way back over that blue bump and start preparing to launch some more fuel at the start of endgame. The Red Alliance just trails by 20 fuel. The Hawaiian kids look to take back that lead as 2377 C Company gathers a few more fuel in that neutral zone, passing it to their alliance partners as OP Robotics continues launching fuel after fuel in that depot area before back under the trench and into the neutral zone. We are still just 30 fuel separated with 5 seconds left to go. OP Robotics launching some more fuel at the close of the match. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily.
Defense on red and steal from there to keep their score low.
And the scores are in the winner.
Okay, don't talk yet. So they don't want us to talk when they're announcing.
Final match score of 593 to 572. The Blue Alliance is still going to walk
away. As soon as it comes on,
with
say what you said.
And energized ranking points.
All right, folks. Welcome back to our lovely sports desk over here. So we just saw a very close match between two very similar alliances. You have 359, who's a turret, 10021's a dumper, and 2377 is a single double lane shooter. Whereas the Blue Alliance side, you have OP, who is probably the best robot in Canada with a single lane turret, 1024 and 3176 alongside them. What we saw a lot of on both sides is a lot of back lane shooting. So you would have seen 2056 and 1024 passing underneath the bump and just dumping towards that back wall side of their alliance wall. And also on the Red Alliance side, you saw a similar thing with 10021 passing and 2377 and 359 as well. Basically, OP was left all alone in the center of the field for a lot of the match, which allowed them to get a big full hopper, which kept that close. It was really the accuracy of 1021 and 3176 that hurt them in the end.
And their own accuracy, 2056 was also coming up short with a lot of their shots. And that was the swing of the game, the accuracy.
Yeah.
Because they had the volume, and they had the mass of the balls on this side for a long time, but something wrong. So the aiming is typically done by a camera looking at the April tags on the field. They figure out the distance, and from that they calculate the RPM that they want to shoot or the angle that they're going to shoot at to hit the target. Now, if anything is off with that, with your camera, that means because your aiming is basically automatic.
Correct.
So they're not intervening to decide how to aim. The robot figures that out. But if anything is wrong with that, it's going to be consistently be wrong. And
yeah, that's why at competitions you have that 3-hour calibration period where all of the robots come onto the field and they line up the April tags with their limelights and their cameras to make sure that their accuracy is as consistent as possible, because they want to be able to hold the trigger on the controller to let the robot essentially turn itself towards the goal and then shoot.
Right, aim. So April tags, we've been using that term. That is like a QR code on the field, and there are a bunch of them on every target.
So all the April tags are based on their positions, like you said. So there's one on top of the trench. There's, I believe, 4 or 6 around the hub. and there's another one on the trench on the other side as well as at the
Also on the
outpost.
tower, underneath
Yep.
the tower.
Mhm.
Yeah, and from that, the robot software calculates its location.
Correct.
And you can actually have the thing will play back live and tell you where it thinks the robot is on the field.
Yeah, that's why you see a lot of the turret robots here just drive over and slowly strafe across, so that way their camera is always facing the hub, and so
Right.
that their turret can see it as well. A lot of times the camera will be mounted on the turret specifically, and it'll
Right.
target from there.
So 2056 had the advantage there that they could actually pick up and shoot it while they're moving.
Correct.
Because their camera was tracking the target and they were always aimed at the target. Now they did have something wrong because a lot of their shots were coming short,
Right.
but that kind of a robot is what wins.
Yes. We're going to send it back to the field.
Here we go.
Start off on the Red Alliance with 8608.
From Battle Creek, Michigan, it's the Alphabots.
And they're joined by their partners here on Red, 484.
Hailing from Pennsylvania, RoboForce.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's 8085.
From Connecticut, it's Mojo.
Now we start off the Blue Alliance with 3641.
From South Lyon, Michigan, the Flying Toasters.
And they're joined by 1261.
From Suwanee, Georgia, the RoboLions.
And from just 10 miles up the road, 1833.
Team Bean.
We've got that FTA thumbs up, so drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter this next match, we're going to see Team Bean and RoboLions for the Blue Lions gathering all that fuel in the neutral zone before depositing it all of it up. RoboLions getting caught up underneath that trench as their alliance partner, the Flying Toasters, make their way back over the bump, bringing them to a score of 83. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance sees if they can catch back up, launching all the way to the close of Autonomous. At the last second, Red Alliance takes the lead, going to tally up 116 to 103. With that blue hub preparing to deactivate, RoboLions dumping out all of that fuel. Team Bean trying to make their way back over that bump with a hopper full of fuel as they get themselves repositioned. Their alliance partner, the Flying Toasters, launch a couple more fuel up in as the Red Alliance 8085 Mojo gathering that fuel in the neutral zone with their alliance partner RoboForce colliding with the RoboLions as RoboForce remains back over to that red home side. We're going to see the RoboLions currently seeing if they can protect that neutral zone at all. The Red Alliance hub is now reactivated, and we're going to see all those Red Alliance teams shooting up that fuel, raising their score to 155 to 288 for blue. We have 2 Blue Alliance robots shuttling that fuel, preparing for their next hub activation cycle as Team Bean makes their way over that bump once again and in position over near the traversal area. As those fuels start flying, we're going to see the Robo Lions join them as the Red Alliance 80-85 seeing if they can gather some of that fuel coming out of that blue hub, shuttling it back to their alliance partner currently sitting in that red home zone. 3641 Flying Toasters makes their way underneath that trench for the Blue Alliance, depositing a few more fuel at the close of this hub activation cycle. As we turn our attention back over to Red, 484 RoboForce, currently launching some of that fuel over near the depot, as their alliance partner 8085 Mojo gathering some more fuel as 3641 the Flying Toasters swings themselves over in the neutral zone. See if they can get back over to that blue side of the field with just 4 seconds left in this activation period. As we now enter endgame, the Blue Alliance is past that supercharged threshold. The Robo Lions currently turning themselves over into that position to launch all that fuel into the hub as Team Bean pushes themselves right up against ensuring they will not miss any of them. 484 RoboForce back over that bump for the Red Alliance, launching some more fuel up and into the hub with just 7 seconds left to go. Team Bean with another hopper full of fuel launches 30 more points. And that it takes us to the close of qualification match number 12. We'll come back with those final match goers momentarily. And the scores are in. The winner of that last match is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 755 to 397. The Red Alliance will be still walking away with that energized ranking point.
Okay, that was a little bit of mayhem going on there.
Yeah, so definitely big firepower from the Blue Alliance, and that was honestly why Red lost. It's 3 turrets on that side, each one with a relatively slow to medium fire rate.
Yep.
And despite the fact that they were constantly shooting for the 20 seconds of their shift, the single ball every 10 milliseconds or whatever isn't enough to compete with huge dumps from like 1833 and 3641 the whole
from
time.
All 3 robots were
Exactly.
dumpers on this side, and they can dump. So they can typically dump their hopper in 3 to 4 seconds.
Exactly.
If you're shooting with a turret, you're in the 10-second range.
Yeah.
Or longer.
The turrets, they'll just keep picking up from around their side of the field, but there was no fuel to do that because 3641 just kept stealing and launching over to their side, and there was a huge buildup along the alliance wall, like as wide as the tower.
Yeah, you could see the mass of the game was on the blue side. There's 500 balls out there, so
yeah,
where those end up is where they get shot from, and that's why some strategies are to come and steal them and shoot them all the way on the other side. But we haven't seen too much of that here.
Yeah, in this match, Blue Alliance had probably 400 of the 500 balls on their field at a time. Red Alliance just being starved.
Yeah, and plus they were shooting slower. So now we're back in the 700s.
Yeah.
When you get these dumpers going full steam and there's no defense on them, it just goes wild.
Yeah, there was very little stealing from the Red Alliance because they were just trying to get from the middle of the field and just pick up where they left off.
Right, yeah. Okay, here's our next match coming up. 3940's out there. And
this one should be pretty good. You have CC Shambots, who are the 1 seed on Curie and were division finalists.
I think they have the wrong number on Technocrats. Oh no, that's their position.
Ranking.
Okay, there's their number 45 and they're ranked 46th. Okay, I thought they had the wrong number on there.
We have 3 very high-powered dumpers on the Red Alliance side. Shambots for the 1 seed on Curie, Hot Team and McGuanago are perennial powerhouses. We'll see if Blue Alliance has enough firepower to catch up. This should be a very good match.
Should be an exciting one.
Yep.
right, we're getting ready to intro another match here at IRI. So let's start things off on the Red Alliance with 5907.
From Michigan, it's the Shambots.
And their alliance partners, also out of Michigan, 67.
From Highland, Michigan, the Hot Team.
And I got a question for you all. What time is it? That's Team 930.
From Wisconsin, it's Muckawanago Bears.
And now we swing on over to the Blue Alliance and get things started with 3940.
From Kokomo, Indiana, Cybertooth.
And their alliance partners, also out of Indiana, it's Team 45.
Also from Kokomo, the Technocats.
And finally, rounding out the Blue Alliance, it's 9032.
From Cary, North Carolina, the Robo Whales.
We have the thumbs up from the FTA, so drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous, we're going to see 4 robots entering the middle of the field as 9032 makes their way back over to their alliance zone, emptying out their hopper, the Technocats for the Blue Line, seeing if they can get any of those preloaded fuels from the depot into that hub. With just a few more seconds of autonomous, the Hot Team launching a few more fuel up and into that red hub, giving them the lead of 122 to 74. 9032, the Robo Whales in the center of the field now, gathering some more fuel over near the Hot Team, who just made their way back over to that red hub, launching a few more fuel before it was deactivated. 9032 Robo Whales getting temporarily stuck up on some fuel. The Red Alliance Hot Team will help them get back down onto the game site. As 67 continues searching the field for some more fuel, we're going to see Team 45 getting some more over near that blue goal. Their alliance partner 3940 Cybertooth in position at the close of that last hub activation period. Meanwhile, over on red, 5907 the Shambots reloading over near that red trench and back under the neutral zone. 930 attempting to get back over to that alliance zone, but are having some heavy defense from Team 45. 3940 the Cybertooth back over that blue bump once again in position for that next hub activation period. With all 3 blue robots on the field, 5907 Shambots currently seeing if they can play some defense against the Robo Whales. After only a few second delay, they are able to fully empty that hopper, giving them tightening the Red Alliance lead 270 to 271. With just under 1 minute left to go, Team 67 is in position and is coming in hot, getting all that fuel up and into that goal for 1 point each. 45 Technocats looking to take advantage alongside Robo Whales, gathering all that fuel just deposited by the Red Alliance. As the Hot Team preventing the Blue Alliance Cybertooth from coming back over to that neutral zone with just 38 seconds left to go. The Red Alliance has now successfully supercharged or energized that hub for 1 ranking point. As we now enter endgame, the Blue Alliance trails by 120 points. They attempt to catch back up with all 3 alliance partners, scoring 80 fuel together as Team 67 launching some more over near that depot along with their alliance partner 5907 the Shambots. With just under 10 seconds remaining, the Blue Alliance 9032 gathering some more fuel near that human player outpost and launching them up and into the air for 1 point each as 3094 launches 1 more at the close of the match. We'll get back to that final match score momentarily. And the scores are in. The winner of that match is going to the Red Alliance with a final match score of 547 to 456.
Okay, well that didn't go the way I thought it would.
Yeah, so 930 obviously had some intake trouble. They had it pulled in the entire time. Either that or the front of their hopper didn't expand properly, so they just couldn't intake fuel.
But even so,
yeah,
they did come away with it. So
I think if 930 was playing, Red Alliance probably would have scored 700, 800. But 45 and 930 were playing a little defense stance in the middle where I don't think 45 entirely knew. I mean, they're on the other side of the field. That 930 was broken. I think it would have been more beneficial in that moment if they had seen it on their drive team to be able to just keep picking up fuel from the center, which they were doing, but instead just parking and launching it over rather than trying to prevent 930 from getting over.
Yeah.
They were basically playing defense on each other for most of the match. And
so,
yeah, we saw some full field poaching from 5907 kind of in the beginning where they went straight to that the Blue Alliance back corner and just launched towards the middle of the field for Hot Team to go get and bring over. But yeah, the Michigan firepower is very strong here at IRI, and I think this definitely proved it.
They kind of put Kokomo in its place. 39, 40, and 45 are both from Kokomo.
Yep.
So 45 is a foundation team. Andy Baker, who runs robotics parts business, Andy Mark. Andy Baker's his name, but Andy Mark's the name of the company. He is actually the coach for 45, so it's
Correct.
good to see him back in there.
Yes, he's been doing this since 1998.
Yes, he has been doing it a long time. And he has probably the largest robotic parts company in the world.
I agree.
Distributes to all of the programs, not only FIRST, but to vaccine and military and over in Europe and a lot of other places.
And college projects, too.
Yeah, college projects, certainly, yeah. Yeah, if you need a robot part, Andy's got it, or he will develop it for you. So
absolutely.
He has I think a stair climbing robot that they use for fire departments.
Yes. They have a lot of cool stuff in that warehouse.
Yeah, they have some good engineers there. They are tailored really mostly to this level right here, FRC.
They are.
And they take, if you have an idea, you bring it to them, they'll look it over and see, is this something we can do? Is it going to benefit teams? And he'll do it. So 1720, the team that I'm on, we developed something called the Bat Hawk, which replaces a battery flag. So the batteries are basically motorcycle batteries, 18 amp hour, 12 volt. And you have to have something plugged into that connector. UL requires it. You used to have little plastic flags, they call them.
Yeah, the little white flags with the two little prongs on the end.
So 1720, we developed a meter that goes into there. So it's kind of a passive meter, but it's an LED meter. It very low current drain. You can stick it in there. We keep in all our batteries if they're not being charged. So we know exactly the state of that battery.
Yeah, kind of like a battery beak.
Like a battery beak, except battery beak actually measures. This one just indicates what it is. So here we go with the next round. So let's get to it.
1732.
From Milwaukee, it's Hilltopper Robotics.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 5000.
From Massachusetts, it's the Hammerheads.
And now starting us off on the Blue Alliance, it's 17. That's 1792.
From Oak Creek, Wisconsin, Round Table Robotics.
And they're joined by their partners, 5712.
From Hemlock, Michigan, it's Gray Matter.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's 7457.
From Indianapolis, Sue Purdue Per Robotics. Thank you. I wasn't sure which way it was.
We've got the thumbs up from the FTA, so let's move this match. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter our next teleop match, we're going to see 4 robots storm the center of that field, gathering all that fuel to start depositing it into their respective hubs. As 5,000 goes back underneath that trench, they're going to meet 5712, who just came over the blue side. Just 4 seconds remain now in this autonomous cycle as all 3 blue robots continuing plummeting that hub with fuel. The Red Alliance will be taking that early lead of 119 to 87. 1792 currently stuck up on some fuel over in front of that blue hub. Their alliance partner 5712 sees if they can get any fuel near them, but does not help them out. Their partner Super Duper Robotics gathers some more fuel and makes their way over that blue bump. See if they can get any more fuel in the next 12 seconds while that hub remains active. They're opposed by 1023 Bedford Express, who temporarily denied them access. They continue trying to make their way over with just 4 seconds remaining in the cycle. They finally start launching all of that fuel up and into that hub. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we're going to see 1023 Bedford Express emptying out that hopper of fuel and seeing if they can get back over to that neutral zone to start collecting some more. Holding a grudge, 7457 sees if they can play any defense against them as they sneak their way back over to that Red Alliance zone. We're going to see them continuing to launch some more fuel up with just half our time remaining. The Red Alliance maintaining a commanding lead of 330 to 209. 1792 Roundtable Robotics launching some more fuel up over near that depot as Team 5000 makes their way over that blue bump and into the neutral zone. 7457 Super Duper Robotics launching some more fuel of their own over near that outpost area. With just under 1 minute left to go, the Blue Lions trails by just 20 points with a score of 317 to 378. 5712 Gray Matter shuttling some more of that fuel over to that Blue Alliance zone as Super Duper Robotics sees if they can hit some of our volunteers over by the AV. 1792 Roundtable Robotics makes their way back over that bump to start depositing some fuel at the start of endgame. Bedford Express slides right underneath that blue trench, stealing some fuel as to see if they can get their way back over to that Red Alliance zone to start depositing them. The Red Alliance currently with a 100-point lead. 5712 Gray Matter continuing to launch up that fuel as 1792 Roundtable Robotics gathers a few more in that neutral zone, returns over that bump to start launching it with just 1 second left to go. And the scores are in for that last match. The winner is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 605 to 501.
Okay, you get 500 points and lose.
Yes, that is very possible in this game, especially at IRI. But what we saw here, this was a tale of defense. So 1023 and 5000, when they were done shooting on each of their shifts, they were just moving over to defense. 1023 was specifically targeting 7457 because the other 2 robots were turrets. 7457 is a dumper. They're easier to defend in the case that if you don't let their drum face the shooter,
right, they have to face it.
They can't do anything. So they weren't able to do anything until the end game because of Bedford Express and 5000's defense and poaching.
Yep, so the advantage of a turret is it can turn independent of the robot.
Correct.
Whereas the dumpers, they have to be pointing at the target.
Right, and while 5712 and 1792 both played a similar strategy on the Red Alliance of kind of poaching their fuel, 1732 was just in the middle of the field, just launching a few over at a time just to keep their side fed.
Right, and we had 2 defenders on the blue side messing with them. The dumpers can dump fast.
Right.
They have to be pointing at the target, and there were 2 defenders over here, so it was, yeah.
And they have to sit and shoot. So if you're able to hit a dumper at the perfect time, like right as it's aligning and shooting, it's very easy for them to lose 30 balls and have them go all around and on the wayside.
Right, once you're knocked off, you're off. You typically cannot drive and shoot with a dumper. You have to be pointing at the target. So.
Right. All right, for this match, we have 2 2018 world champions in Strike Force and 2017 Rush going up against each other. This should be very interesting.
Look at the flag. Look at that.
That is a very tall flag.
That is a tall flag.
Yes, that is taller than the. So for those of you at home, the net is very tall on the field.
Yeah.
This flag that 4143 Mars Wars has is taller than that by like 2 feet.
Completely above the net. Yes. What team is that?
4143 Mars Wars.
Okay. All right, they have a point to make. Let's see if they can do it on the field.
Yes. I remember back in the days of aerial assist, you had the robots that would sit in front of the goals, and they would have the very, very tall poles that would stretch all the way up, and they would just kind of rove back and forth and try and block the shots
Yes,
of,
yes.
like, famous case is Symbiotics against 254 on Einstein.
Yeah. Yeah, some robots will just put up a piece of cardboard to the maximum height.
Yep.
And go sit in front of the good robots that can shoot, and it's kind of disappointing. You know, you build a technically very good robot.
Yeah.
And someone comes along with a piece of cardboard and blocks you.
Yeah, I mean, there have been robots in the past in prior games that are just a swerve chassis with a blocker on it because like maybe something's wrong with their robot, or it's been bad the entire time, or it's a strategic decision. And like at QNMA Port Regional in 2024, for instance, High Tide is heavily favored to win the regional, but they get shut down by a swerve chassis with a like a full width blocker with a smiley face on it.
Yeah.
And that team ended up winning the regional because they played defense, and it was in the early weeks of the season.
Here we go with our next match.
Let's go.
17-10.
From Kansas, it's Ravionics Revolution.
And they're joined by their alliance partners, 4143.
From Illinois, Mars.
And finally, rounding out the Red Alliance, 2767.
From Michigan, it's Strike Force.
And now we move back over to the Blue Alliance side of the field and start with 1768.
Hailing from Bolton, Massachusetts, Nashoba Robotics.
And their alliance partners on blue, 27.
From Clarkston, Michigan, Team Rush.
And finishing out this blue alliance, 11415.
From Seaford, Virginia, Storm Surge.
We've got the thumbs up from the FTA. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter this match, we're going to see Team 27 living up to their name, rushing into that neutral zone with 1710 going up at an angle on top of that fuel, preventing them from scoring any fuel of their own during this autonomous section. 1768 for the Blue Alliance is also beached up on top of that fuel. As we come to the close of Autonomous, we're going to see the Red Alliance take that early lead of 84 points to 35. That Blue Alliance and Red Alliance robots were quickly able to get themselves out in position. Team Rush lining themselves up to start depositing that fuel at the start of this hub activation period. 1768 Nashoba Robotics, seeing if they can get any fuel as make their way underneath that ladder. Their alliance partner Rush is going to play some defense over in the neutral zone with 4143. As Mars continues making their way around, Team Rush will go ahead and shuttle that fuel back to their Blue Alliance partners with that hub deactivating and the red hub reactivating. We're going to be seeing the Red Alliance seeing if they get any fuel of their own up and into that hub as 2767 Strike Force once again up at an angle. They're going to continue launching that fuel over near the depot, near their alliance partner, 4143. 1768, Nashoba Robotics, back over that bump and in position for their next hub activation period. With all three of those Blue Alliance robots shooting, we're going to see Team 27 still having some technical difficulties with their shooter, as 4143 Mars for the Red Alliance goes back over that red bump. 1768, Nashoba continues getting that fuel into that hub before re-entering the neutral zone. 11415 Storm Surge pushing some fuel along with them underneath that blue trench, launching one more in at the close of that last activation period. With just under 1 minute left to go, we are still neck and neck. Red Alliance leads by just 70 points. 17-10, the Ravionics Revolution goes back over that red bump and into the neutral zone and right over to that Blue Alliance area, seeing if they can steal any of those fuel they were preparing for the end game. The Blue Alliance 1768 Neshoba Robotics launching some fuel up over near that traversal area as their alliance partner Storm Surge will continue to refill over near the outpost. 4143 Mars makes their way back over that bump and starts recollecting that fuel as Team Rush tries to see if they can steal any from the Red Alliance 1710 Ravionics Revolution, who makes their way underneath that bump, temporarily stops of the trench and launches it up with 1 second left to go. That is all the time we have in this qualification match. We'll get back to those final match goers momentarily. And the scores are in. The winner of that last match is the Red Alliance, with a final match score of 485 to 393.
Okay, we had problems show up that showed up before with 1710. They lost communication, so they have a loose wire somewhere.
Yeah, looks like their radio had to reboot again, kind of as we saw in their first match. But yeah, that was definitely a match full of technical issues. You saw in Auton 3 robots get hung up on fuel, which resulted in this super low score. Rush and 1768 got hung up on each other because Rush A-stopped and 1768 tried to turn to follow a similar path, but they got bumped into them. And also what we saw is Rush couldn't shoot, they could only pass. So there's something wrong with a preset inside of their drum, could be mechanical, could be software, but because of that, that only left 11, 415, and 1768 as the scoring robots. And we saw a little bit there of shot blocking from 2767. When it was Blue Alliance's shift, 1768 didn't have much fuel there, and Strikeforce was able to suck it all up, and essentially just because they're so tall, they were able to sit in front of 1768 and force them to shoot from farther back, causing them to miss more shots. And because of that, 1768 and 11, 415, the only scores on blue, whereas everybody was scoring on red, despite Mars Wars losing their intake and dying in the end game. It was really just the defense and the mechanical failures that cost both alliances. And I think this is probably, I'm going to call it our first upset of the day, I think. You have 1768, New England District Champions, alongside 27, Michigan District Champions, and Archimedes finalists. And you have three very good robots on red that were able to just outpace them through the mechanical failures.
So these are real world experiences where things happen during the match and you have to adjust.
Exactly.
So you have a coach behind a driver and an operator and a human player, and that coach, the coaches are trying to work together. And when something happens, you have to, the match is only 2 minutes and 30 seconds
2 minutes
long?
and 40 seconds.
2 minutes, 40 seconds long. You have to make a decision quickly on the spot. Okay, we're going to change strategy. This is what we want to do. We can't do it. They died. They're beached. Go over and push them off the balls or whatever. See, it's a very fast-moving and fast decision-making thing, and that determines the outcome of the match many times.
Yeah, I was a drive coach on my team 172 Northern Force for 2024 Crescendo. And I certainly did a lot of that kind of running around between teammates. Like if something broke, you have to say, all right, we're going to pivot to defense, and you got to be able to tell everybody.
Right.
And you could actually see that kind of, the guy in yellow for Rush, he was walking back and forth, just essentially, you know, it's loud on the field. You have to yell at people to make sure that your message is heard. And he was just kind of like, all right, we're pivoting to defense, like we're going to run back and forth. Right. In this game, you have timers. It was kind of similar to 2024 with the amplification, whereas this year you have the shift timer. So somebody is constantly counting down, right, because sometimes they're not going to look at the board all the time. The drivers have their attention squarely on the field.
Right.
So you need to be able to communicate to your drivers, your coach, and your manipulator and human player to be able to properly assess the match.
Yeah. So explain that shift that's going on in the timing.
Yeah, so what you're seeing is each alliance has 20-second shifts to score, and what you're going to see on both sides is when the shift changes, somebody will be constantly counting down from 20, like 20, 19, 18, and they'll also do that for usually the last 5 to 10 seconds of the opponent's shift to kind of give their alliance a heads up like, hey, you guys got to fill up on fuel and then get back to our side to be able to shoot up top.
So when your hub isn't active, that's the time when you get fuel or steal fuel from the other side.
Exactly.
When you're active, that's the time you want to be full and shooting
Yes.
right away. So the hubs light up either red or blue, depending on which hub is active. Both hubs are active during auto and for like 10 seconds afterward, and both hubs are active at the very end.
Indeed, that's our transition shift.
Here we
Let's
go with the next match.
Back to the field. Colorado, it's the Highlanders.
And how about 234?
They're from Perry Meridian High School. Give it up for Cyber Blue.
And I got 6721.
Repping Charles A. Tindley Accelerated School, it's the Tindley Trailblazers.
Let's go over here to the Blue Alliance. And right here I got 2468.
Representing Westlake High School in Austin, Texas, it's Team Appreciate.
195.
A community team from Southington, Connecticut, it's the Cyber Knights.
And 469.
They're from International Academy Central, it's Las Gorillas.
While we're waiting for these teams to get set up, don't forget, if you're hungry, you should go outside. You should get some corn and some watermelon and a snowball all at the same time. Now hear me out. You got the salty of the corn, yeah. You got the sweet juiciness of the watermelon, and you got the cold of the snowball. It's a perfect meal all by itself. I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go. Whoa. We're going to try that one more time. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off for match number 16 here at IRI. 2 blue robots coming back to their zone with hoppers full of fuel, unleashing those hoppers into the hub. That's going to be Team Appreciate and Cyber Knights, both of whom helping contribute to the Blue Alliance having a hefty lead during this auto period, getting close and breaking 100 during their autonomous period. Red Alliance, though, gets the first full shift during teleop, a couple of fuel from their human player, and then the Tindley Trailblazers lighting up the Red Alliance's hub. Blue getting ready and trying to collect fuel even up against defense from 4499, the Highlanders, who are putting defensive pressure up against our Blue Alliance teams. Las Gorillas 469 using the off shift to help feed fuel back over onto the blue side of the field. 4499, the Highlanders, though, not going to let them do that too easily. Now coming over, playing defense up against the Blue Alliance, as it's now Blue's shift to score into their hub. Blue is over 200 points. They need about 150 more to get that energized bonus ranking point. Red needs to catch up. They've got 56 points. Playing defense right now, we've got the Highlanders, but all 3 of our blue robots are excellent on offense. 469 scoring into the Blue Alliance hub right before their shift ended. Now back over on red, we have one of our host teams, 234 Cyber Blue, playing offense and scoring fuel into the Red Alliance's hub. Both other Red Alliance robots are hanging out in the neutral zone, focusing on defense. Tindley Trailblazers pushing up against the Cyber Knights, while the Highlanders now coming over to the blue side of the field to play defense on Cyber Knights right as the Blue Alliance begins their next shift. 50 seconds remaining. Blue only 50 points away from getting that energized bonus ranking point. 2, 4, 6, 8, Team Appreciate scoring a hopper full of fuel into their hub. Their partner Cyber Knights following right behind them. Highlanders are playing good defense, but it's tough to go up against these offensive bots that are some of the best in the world and are able to navigate around that defense pretty quickly. 25 seconds remaining. Both Alliances hubs are now activated. 234 and Tinley Trailblazers both in the neutral zone, trying to swipe up some more fuel. Their partner 469 coming over now. 10 seconds remaining in this match. Tinley Trailblazers trying to collect some more fuel. Meanwhile, Blue trying to score some more. We've got Cyber Knights doing just that right as time runs out. We have our scores for match number 16. It's your Blue Alliance taking the win. They earned 468 points to Red's 76. They earned the energized bonus ranking point on Blue from scoring over 360 points of fuel in that match. That's also going to raise up all three of those Blue robots in the rankings as a result. Congratulations to our winning Blue Alliance robots.
So, I don't think there would be a better match to coin the term blowout for, but this was it. We saw 3 robots be down in on the Red Alliance side. 234 lost their intake, 6721 lost their intake, 4499 couldn't shoot. So just kind of after like an initial swing from 6721, their firepower was done. Yeah. And what you saw is actually saw Cyber Blue and 6721 starting to funnel fuel into their outpost for the human players to shoot. In this game, it's rare that the human players are actually like a 4th robot. They're able to score points and sometimes swing the match. In this case, that didn't necessarily matter because 2468 and 195's firepower was just too much for 4499 to keep playing defense on, despite being a huge chunky die rotor.
Yeah, the Highlanders, that firepower, not having that really hurt the Red Alliance. There's a big bot, tall bot, a lot of throughput, and that really just kind of put the Red Alliance way behind. And no robot on the Red Alliance could intake or shoot, so it's kind of unfortunate for that alliance.
Yeah, it's a good thing this is the quals.
Yeah.
It is very early in the event. As you can see, 16 out of 75. Each team, I believe, plays 9 matches. There are 50 teams.
Yep.
So there's a lot of time to still improve and get yourself in a good picking position for playoffs. It's a 4 alliance playoff, so almost everybody's playing.
Yep.
But yeah, it's really good in these early matches to get those kinks sorted out, like 4499 tuning their rotor and fixing those intakes and a lot of the mechanical issues that we saw. And also in 469, their hopper didn't expand properly, so only their intake popped out and their hopper came back in. So they were also incapacitated for most of the match and just forced to play defense.
Yeah, and Cyber Blue and Tinley both looked like their intakes were stuck, crooked, something not allowing that intake to fully come out and collect balls.
Something was definitely wrong there. This should be a very interesting match coming up. Red Alert's a turret. Ratchet Rockers are the only double turret at this event. They're very fun to watch. They're working alongside Hackbots, who are another very good turret.
Yep.
And then the Red Alliance side, you have Fixed Gears, who are very good. Garen Catholic is a Worlds contender. They're a dumper. And Circuit Runners is one of the teams that will go to the other side of the field and launch full field volleys. So we'll hopefully be seeing a lot of that today because those are very fun to see.
Yeah, this is kind of exciting. Right here in the Indianapolis neck of the woods, there's a lot of Indiana teams right here.
Yep.
A lot of good Indiana firepower coming up right now. This should be a pretty high-scoring match.
Yep.
Midwest. As long as everybody works correctly.
Yeah, lots of Midwest, lots of New England's too, surprisingly.
Yeah.
I believe we have 4 New England teams, I think, 3 to 4. So.
Okay. Michigan's real heavy here.
Yep, Michigan's always very heavy. But yeah, it's a lot of Michiana representation, and we get a few sprinkled in for the rest of the states.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good match.
Yeah, let's head back to the field.
Okay, real quick, if you're doing good on the count of 3, I need 1 stomp. Ready? 1, 2, 3. That's pretty good. Let's try it one more time. Ready? 1, 2, 3. That's better. Just making sure you're still alive and awake out there. Right here on the Red Alliance, I got 17, 20,
Celebrating their 20th year as a team, it's Fixed Gears.
And I got 10021 right here.
Representing Garin Catholic High School, it's the Garin Catholic Golden Gears.
And how about 1002?
Hailing from Marietta, Georgia, make it loud for Circuit Runners Robotics.
On the other side, right here on the Blue Alliance, it's 3414.
They're from North Farmington High School and Farmington High School. Give it up for Hackbots.
Well, thank you. 1741.
Hailing from Center Grove High School in Greenwood, give it up for Red Alert.
And how about 1706?
They're from North Point, Liberty, Holt, Timberland High Schools. It's the Ratchet Rockers.
I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 17 off to a roaring start. 4 robots swarming the neutral zone. 1706 going back to the blue side, scoring with their partner Red Alert. Over on red, also have robots coming back to the neutral zone for seconds. The Garin Catholic Golden Gears and the Circuit Runners Robotics both scoring for the Red Alliance during that teleop. Blue, though, slightly edged out the lead as we move into tele. 1706 scoring a few more fuel right before the Blue Alliance's hub is no longer activated. Red Alliance, though, has another 20 seconds remaining to score in this shift. Garin Catholic Golden Gears scoring for the Red Alliance. Their partner, Fixed Gears, doing the same. Red Alliance increasing their lead, now up to over 250 points in the first full shift they had all to themselves. An impressive score from Red, but now it is Blue's turn. They're ready to rumble, starting off with Ratchet Rockers scoring for Blue. They have to contend, though, with Garin Catholic Golden Gears stealing and feeding fuel back over to the red side of the field. When you have robots that are this effective at scoring, it all comes down to fuel management. How do you make sure you can access it, keep it, and score it when there's a limited number of fuel on the field? Red Alliance's fuel management has been stellar so far. They were ready to go when their shift was activated. They have a minute remaining in the match. Red is up and earned their Energized bonus ranking point, but it's going to be Blue's turn soon. Blue getting ready. We have Hackbots coming over with their partners Ratchet Rockers, both of whom locked, loaded, and ready to go to score fuel into the hub for the Blue Alliance. We have 45 seconds remaining in the match. Each alliance now going for that supercharged bonus ranking point. Red is still up, but Blue is not far behind. And with 35 seconds in the match, once we enter the end game, both hubs will be activated and all bets are off. It's going to be a knockdown, drag out, offensive fight to the end to see which alliance ultimately is going to win this match. 20 seconds remaining. Ratchet Rockers scoring a hopper full of fuel for the Blue Alliance. Their partner, Red Alert, trying to get around the Garin Catholic Golden Gears, who are playing defense on the Blue Alliance. 10 seconds remaining. 34-14, scoring a few for the Blue Alliance as their partners come over to score 2-1. We have our scores for match number 17. It's the Red Alliance taking the W. They earned 542 points in that match. Blue with 485. That's going to shake things up in the top 10 a little bit. Both alliances earned the Energized ranking point. Red was supercharged as well. That Red Alliance performance is going to bring all 3 of those Red robots into the top 10. No small feat here at IRI. Congratulations to our 3 winning Red robots.
Yeah, so we kind of saw a fairly all over the place match there. We had defense being played from 10-0-21 starving Blue, but Blue was able to keep it close because Ratchet Rockers with their dual turret were just kind of able to surf around the field and essentially replenish what Golden Gears were taking. Hackbots were just on that side firing for all 20 seconds of their shifts. And honestly, it was closer because the Red Alliance, there was a huge pile of fuel just along their alliance wall underneath the tower that they didn't see. Probably 100 balls under there.
At least 100 balls, yeah. Garen did a really great job of feeding over there.
Yeah.
Ratchet went right back over and just kind of fed right back as much as they could.
Yeah, like Garen was feeding, but there was nobody there to get it. They just didn't see it. And they were able to get the ranking points, which is important. But yeah, it's definitely something for the drivers to be mindful of for every team here is remember to just look down.
And even a reminder for those that second drive coach or operator, however you have that on your team, to like kind of pay attention to that as well. You gotta know where the balls are. You gotta know where your team can go. You gotta know where the most scoring opportunity is going to be for you.
Yeah, and the human players as well. What a lot of people don't know is that the human player zone actually extends like a hair farther beyond the lever.
Right.
So the human player can just kind of peek around and call out to whoever's in the closer stations, being like, hey, there's a bunch along this line that you can just kind of sweep up and shoot.
Yeah, and that's really, it's important, and that just goes to show you how important that drive coach role is.
Exactly.
Is helping that driver, because driver can't see the whole field when
they can't.
When they're across the field or when they're in the neutral zone. So that drive coach has to kind of help them locate the balls and know where to go kind of ahead of time. You gotta have to a couple 2 steps ahead.
Yeah, a lot of the best drivers are constantly switching their field of view from looking at the robot and just kind of feeling the defensive pressure to the field and trying to get to where they need to be, while being told by their drive coach.
Yeah.
They're looking at the robot most of the time, but the best drivers in the world are able to constantly jump between both like this.
Yeah.
It's very interesting to watch.
Yeah, it is interesting.
Yeah. Match number 18, right here on the Red Alliance. I have 1833.
A family and community group from Cumming, Georgia. Give it up for Team Bean.
There they are. How about 1024?
One of our host teams from the McKenzie Center for Innovation and Technology. It's the Kilobytes.
How about 8608?
They're from Battle Creek, Michigan. Make it loud for the Alphabots.
And running past our field resetters, getting these fuels set up to go. On the Blue Alliance, I got 5907.
They're from Novi, Michigan. Give it up for CC Shambots.
3940.
From Northwestern High School in Kokomo, Indiana, it's Cybertooth.
And 359.
From Waialua, Hawaii, it's the Hawaiian Kids.
I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 18 is off. Hawaiian Kids and Team Bean battling it out in the neutral zone to be the first ones to grab some fuel. And now we have all 6 robots scoring in their zones. It's going to be the Red Alliance who has a slight lead, but they're still going. Blue Alliance has the Hawaiian Kids adding even more fuel to their hub. Red doing the same, almost tied up coming out of auto. 2 alliances that are very well matched. Hawaiian Kids and Cybertooth taking advantage of the transition shift before the Red Alliance has the full first shift coming into Teleop. Team Bean lighting up their Red Alliance hub with additional fuel. Their partners 1024 and Alphabots coming back with hoppers full each. Both of them have good, accurate shooters. And so far, even though there is a blue robot on the red side of the field, they weren't doing too much physical defense. It was more about trying to starve the Red Alliance of fuel. That strategy working pretty well for the Blue Alliance so far, but we have 5 robots hanging out in the blue side of the field. A few red, 3 blue, all of them trying to snatch up fuel from the blue side of the field. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance trying to squeeze in a few more fuel before their shift ends, and the Red Alliance hub is now activated. Kilobytes ready to go. Their partners, Team Bean, also adding some more fuel, along with the 3rd red robot, the Alphabots, all 3 scoring in that last shift. That's going to help the Red Alliance pull ahead, but just barely. They now have earned their energized bonus ranking point, now working for supercharged. Each alliance pretty well equally matched. We saw them come out of auto, almost tied up, and they've stayed neck and neck this entire match. Blue Alliance now answering Red's last shift with a torrent of fuel being unleashed into their hub. It is a knockdown, drag out fight in order to get as many fuel as possible from the neutral zone and from each other's zones. These are 6 very capable robots who know that fuel is the name of the game in this year's game. Hawaiian Kids and Cybertooth both scoring into the Blue Alliance hub right before we enter into the end game. We now have 20 seconds remaining. Team Bean trying to help the Red Alliance catch up. Blue now has the supercharged bonus ranking point. Red needs a few more, and they want to win this match. But Blue is keeping up the pressure, continuing to score. Hawaiian Kids lining up for another round and cycle. Cybertooth coming in to join them. 3, 2, 1. We have our scores for that last match. It's your Blue Alliance taking the win. They earned 659 points to Red's 549. Both alliances scored over 500 fuel in that last match, netting them both the energized and supercharged bonus ranking points. But ultimately, the Blue Alliance came out on top and earned that win. That's going to keep all 3 of their robots rising in the rankings as a result. Notably, both Cybertooth and the Hawaiian Kids now in the top 12. Congratulations to our 3 winning Blue Bots.
Yeah, so what we saw there is a very rare auto tie. You saw 5907 and 3940 kind of get hung up, but Hawaiian Kids was able to very effectively pick up the slack.
Yeah.
And it is when it is an auto tie, it is random. It's a coin flip that the field does internally. And it picked red for the first shift, which gave Hawaiian Kids and Shambots enough time to get to the middle of the field and start loading up their side with fuel. And because of that, and because of Hawaiian Kids' very, very fast targeting and shooting turret, they have a roller floor on that machine rather than a lot of turrets which use a spindexer or like a die rotor. Hawaiian Kids kind of have the strange combo of a dumper and a turret in a sense that the roller floor is able to push very, very fast up into the turret and the flywheel keeps it spinning. And Cybertooth and Shambots were able to pick up the slack on that side. Red Alliance, not to be outdone though, they did very well. Also, Team Bean and 8608 put on a lot of pressure in their shifts alongside Kilobytes, who were playing kind of a defense passing hybrid. We're going to see definitely a lot of a very similar strategy to this throughout the qual matches, where the turrets will kind of sit in the middle of the field and just launch over as they're driving, and the dumpers will go over to the opponent's side of the field and steal from there, essentially, and bring it back over with 10 seconds to go and get ready to shoot.
Yeah, that shoot on the move with Hawaiian kids is really effective. It's really fast. The throughput is
insane.
Great. It's insane, yeah. So that shoot on the move just really is kind of next level for this game.
Yeah, 100%. Shoot on the move. You'll see OP do it. You'll see a lot of other turrets do it, but they can't really do it as effectively. 359 is a heavily optimized robot. They go to a bunch of regionals and worlds every year, and like they have the resources and they have the build power to be able to build something as cool as this.
Yeah, their robot is really nice.
Yes.
It's fast throughput. I don't know what their throughput is, but it's pretty fast for a single turret.
Yeah, it's probably, I want to say the hopper is emptied in 4 to 5 seconds, which is like dumper levels of shooting, which is pretty nuts.
It's kind of unheard of to have a turret shooting that much.
It is. It's very cool to see.
Okay, here we go. Next qualification match here on the Red Alliance. I have 90-32.
Send it back down to the field.
From North Carolina, it's the Robo Whales.
How about 78-90?
They're a family and community team, also from North Carolina. Give it up for Sequence.
In 1987.
Repping Lee's Summit North High School, it's the Bronco Bots.
On the other side, Blue Alliance, we got 57-12.
Representing Hemlock High School, it's Hemlock's Gray Matter.
36-41.
They're from South Lyon East High School and South Lyon High School, it's the Flying Toasters.
And I got 80-44.
Representing Denham Springs, Louisiana, make it loud for Denham Venom.
So in this match, we're going to see some die rotor on die rotor action. We have 1987, who's a die rotor, versus 8044, who's also a die rotor. We're going to see a lot of constant shooting from those, and very, very high throughput coming from those, extremely cool designs.
Those die rotors are like missiles coming out of there.
They are.
So fast.
They're very hard to put together, but when you do it, it works so well.
If you can do it and execute it.
Correct.
Execution is key with those die rotors for sure.
The die rotors first came in FRC in 2017. There were 4 teams that did it. 971 Spartan Robotics, 1323 Madtown, 125 Neutrons, and 148 Robo Wranglers. And because that was another very game piece, ball heavy game, they were able to score obscene amounts of fuel into the boiler. And we see it here. It's a very similar application.
I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 19 is off. 90-32. Robo Whales starting strong over on red, scoring their hopper over on blue. Denham Venom doing the same, now joined by their partners, the Flying Toasters, who are flying a flurry of fuel into the air to score into the Blue Alliance's hub. Now we've got all 3 red robots adding fuel to the hub. That's going to help red catch up and surpass Blue Alliance as we move into our tele-up period. Both alliances scoring over 130 points in autonomous. Very impressive. Now Red Alliance is trying to keep up the momentum. Robo Whales scoring a hopper full of fuel, joined by their partners, the Bronco Bots, who are doing the same. All 3 blue robots have swarmed the neutral zone, trying to swipe up some fuel and make it back in time to get ready for their shift, which is coming up in 5 seconds. Red Alliance trying to fit in a few more fuel. Robo Whales doing just that. Their partner Sequence, one of their other friends from North Carolina, joining right before that shift ended. A minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Blue Alliance is up, but not by much. These alliances very well matched. All of our blue robots in the blue zone scoring into their hub. We have 2 robots, it looks like, 8044 and 5712, who have turreted shooters. They're able to move, scoop up fuel, and score all at the same time, which makes it very difficult to face off against them defensively to try and slow them down. Blue Alliance is keeping up the pressure, even though it's not their shift. Hemlock's gray matter sending a stream of fuel across the field over to the blue zone so that the Blue Alliance is locked, loaded, ready to go once it becomes their turn to light up their hub, which is right now. We've got 55 seconds left on the clock. All 3 blue robots just unleashing their hoppers into their hubs. 8044 even able to do it up against defense from Sequence. Now we have another red robot, 9032, coming over, escaping the blue zone. They're trying to get out of there, but they do want to try and herd over as many fuel into the Red Alliance's zone as possible. 30 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance is supercharged. Red needs about 75 more to get there. Blue still in the lead. They want to make sure they win to get those 3 ranking points. 3641 lining up to shoot their partner. 5712 Hemlock's Gray Matter coming back to join them. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Red Alliance sees the Bronco bots coming over to score into the Red Alliance's hopper, but it likely won't be enough to net them the win. 3, 2, 1. We have our scores for match number 19 up on the screen for you. It's your Blue Alliance taking the win. They earned 708 to Red's 542, continuing the IRI trend of having just wildly high scores for random qualification matches. Awesome showing by both of these alliances, each of whom earned the energized and supercharged bonus ranking points. That's going to move up all 3 of those blue robots in the rankings. Notably, 8044 now in the number 8 position. Congratulations to our 3 winning blue robots.
So in this very ride or die coded match with the 2 die rotors going against each other, Denim Venom comes out on top. But to be honest, I think 1987 had a little bit more accuracy and throughput, but it was Denim Venom's support on that side that was able to get him the victory.
Yeah,
Because,
it looks like Bronco Bots just didn't have any offensive help.
Yeah, there was no passing. I mean, we didn't really see too much of it. Bronco Bots was having to go over to the blue side and kind of pick up the dirty work from 9032 and 7890.
Yeah, and that's a really long cycle if you have to go over to the other alliance side and then go back and then score that. That's just a really long cycle and kind of just takes a lot of time out of it.
Cycles are so important in this game. We saw 5712 basically controlling the midfield for most of it, which allowed Denim Venom to kind of sneak behind them and pick up what they left off and just kind of park right next to that trench where they can't be defended super easily and just launch from the die rotor into the hub.
I think you're right. I think Bronco Bots had a more accurate robot. Denim Venom, I think they hold more capacity.
Yeah.
So like they just have more margin for error. They can miss a couple more because they're shooting 40 more balls.
Exactly. Yeah. All right, this one's got to be good. We have OP on the Blue Alliance side, 2056, facing off against Outliers, 5687.
Yeah, that's going to be a good match.
2 of, I believe, the top 10 autonomous EPAs in the world going against each other right now. This is going to be, I think, one of those where the Alliance support will matter a lot, because if you can't keep those good robots fed, you can't win the match.
Absolutely.
And that's where this is where we'll probably see a lot of herding and a lot of passing between those support robots. In this case, Mars Wars and RoboForce for the Outliers, and Hilltopper and Mojo for OP.
Yeah. It's kind of cool. The last few matches, those autos have been extremely close.
Oh, yes.
And like they've just worked, and it's kind of nice to see equal autos in a couple matches, just to kind of see everybody working at the same time, see all the robots doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, it definitely goes to show kind of both the firepower of IRI and also what the game is supposed to do.
Yeah.
Where you have the team scoring 130, 140 points in auto. They're very close to each other because they're so similar and they're grabbing like a similar number of balls from the midfield.
Yeah.
But in teleop, no lead is safe.
None.
So even if you have an 80-point lead coming out of your shift, the other alliance, if they just have enough support and enough firepower, can easily take over, and in the last 30 seconds just slowly pull away.
Yeah, that sixth period is kind of like a. It's easy to lose the lead in that
It's the
sixth
most
period.
important.
It is the most important, and it's nice when if you don't win auto, then you have 2 periods total where you don't have to stop and score. Like you're scoring for that 5th and the 6th period because of the end game. If you don't win auto,
exactly.
They're from Portland, Maine. Give it up for the Outliers.
Coming over here to the Blue Alliance side. I got 1732.
They're representing Divine Savior Holy Angels in Marquette University High Schools. It's Hilltopper Robotics.
Okay, I've been told how to do this. I'm going to do it again. Ready? It's 80, 85.
A family community group from Milford, Connecticut. It's Mojo.
And right here is 2056.
They're from Orchard Park Secondary School. Give it up for OP Robotics.
This is not ominous music at all, is it? A green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 20 is off. OP Robotics rushing to the center of the field along with Hilltoppers, their partner. Both Blue Alliance are back and unleashing their hoppers into their hub. Over on Red Alliance, they're doing the same. Mars Wars coming back for seconds. Blue Alliance fitting in another cycle. With 1 second remaining, the Blue Alliance scoring over 170 points in that auto. Red, though, also putting up 3 digits, nothing to sneeze at. Red Alliance with the full shift after their autonomous period, now working on trying to catch up with the Blue, who's already scored 250 points. OP Robotics is a formidable foe. How do you, as the Red Alliance, see on your schedule you're playing against 2056? How do you react? Do you try and slow him down, or do you just try and outscore him? So far, the Red Alliance has mostly focused on an offensive-heavy strategy, focusing mostly on offense so far. However, now we see 2 of their red robots coming across the field to try and starve Blue and make it so that it's not as easy for Blue to score fuel if they don't have him over on their zone. We'll see how that strategy works out, but Blue is still pulling ahead. 1732 coming back to the Blue zone with a hopper full of fuel, and 2056 OP Robotics having defend off some defense from 484, now crossing the field to go steal some fuel back from the red zone. We have 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Red Alliance now trying to get around their blue defense in order to score into their hub. Each alliance is playing some pretty aggressive offense and defense. Each robot really spanning the entire field, almost each shift, to try and starve the other alliance from fuel. 1732 holding things down now for the Blue Alliance in their zone, scoring now that it is their shift. 484 playing man-on-man defense up against 2056, really trying to slow him down, but it is tough when 2056 has a turret shooter and a giant hopper with a lot of fuel capacity. Almost 30 seconds remaining in the match. Blue Alliance just earned their supercharged bonus ranking point. Red needs a few more, and they got it. They are now energized. Blue Alliance trying to extend their lead. 2056 scoring, and Mojo now scoring with 1732 as well, joining in on the action for the Blue Alliance. 10 seconds remaining. Red also trying to add in a few more fuel. 484 scoring for Red Alliance. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1.
Well, Blue did pretty well there, that's for sure.
Yeah, they did.
This is Andy. I'm back for now. Hey everybody.
Hey, I'm still Jimmy.
Happy IRI.
Match scores for match number 20 already. It's your Blue Alliance taking the win. They scored 638 to Red's 428. Both alliances were energized, but only Blue was supercharged. That's going to bump up all three of those blue robots. Now OP Robotics is in 10th, and Hilltoppers are in the top 3. Congratulations to our 3 winning blue robots.
Nice match by Blue with Hilltoppers hopping up to number 3. That's pretty cool.
That was a really good match.
Yeah, Red tried to give us some defense, but yeah, Blue's just too strong.
Yeah, they had OP over there for a good while. Held him over there for a minute, but as soon as OP got back, that firepower was just too much.
Actually, look at 1732 and OP. The robots are very similar.
Yeah.
Nice intakes, good full hoppers, and a nice streaming turret shot. That was really nice.
Yeah. The turret throughputs have surprised me this weekend. Like they're fast and not something that I've seen before. Because I'm newer.
Welcome to IRI.
Yeah, that's right.
But Red did get a rank point for past the 360. That was good.
Yeah, so I got energized.
I see people are starting to consume some corn here. Rachel is announcing it as the GA.
There is a ton of corn outside. That is for sure.
I had some volunteer food, and the barbecue was kind of spicy.
Yeah.
So I've got to save some. I got to wait a little bit for the corn, but I'm going to hit it here about an hour. Probably.
Yeah, I'm probably going to go out there. I'll probably get me a couple ears. Can't come to Indiana IRI without getting an ear of corn before you leave.
Right. How about watermelon? I hear they have watermelon now.
I heard it's really good too. I haven't had it yet.
All right.
But I heard it's good.
Came all the way from Georgia.
All the way from Georgia.
1261 brought it up from Georgia. We unloaded it last night, and I think I'll confess this, but we used one of the road cases to put the watermelon in, and I guess it was a side rail case. So we put the watermelon in, closed the lid, smack, and there's like 30 watermelons in one of these road cases. And we promise we will clean up the road case if there's any watermelon debris, along with the rivets and the metal dust at the bottom. So if you're having any watermelon, just sure to brush off the rind a little bit before you consume.
Or don't eat the rind.
I usually don't. Do you eat the rind?
I don't eat the rind.
I don't know anybody who does, but if you do,
sorry,
you do you. No, but we like it was a heavy load.
Yeah. Watermelons aren't light.
All right, here we go. We got Red, Indiana Team Purple Precision coming in, Strike Force from Michigan, and Beak Squad from Cincinnati. Okay. So that's nice.
We got Robotiers, Illinois, 195. We got the Cyber Knights, ranked 19 right now. Ravonic Revolution, ranked 42 right now. Looks like it should be a pretty good match. Pretty well equal.
They're from
Robotiers.
It's Purple Precision.
very good robot with a huge hopper, known to get like 75 balls in there, I think. That's just my guess. They haven't told me. I'm just watching.
We don't know either. We've guessed up to 100 maybe.
They're announcing.
Cincinnati Hills Christian Academy, it's the Beak Squad.
We'll let the announcers do their job.
Let's go over to the other side. Right here on the Blue Alliance. I think they're hungry too. I think they're hungry to win. That was terrible. I'm sorry. Okay, 195.
Representing Southington, Connecticut, it's the Cyber Knights.
2481.
From Tremont High School in Tremont, Illinois, it's the Robotiers.
And 1710.
From Olathe Northwest High School, it's the Robotics Revolution.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Red's going to play a defense on these guys.
I would think he would have to.
You know what? I know 3176 pretty well because we were with him at Indiana State Champs.
Yeah.
And I bet they come down here. I bet those guys, 3176 is going to come play defense.
I bet, yeah. I know their driver is...
They're good at that.
A really good defensive driver. So I think you'd have to. With the firepower that Robotiers is given, you have to try to slow them down.
Yep. And they're doing something right because they're ranked 2 right now.
They're doing something right.
Go.
Green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 21 is off. Red Alliance with the first score thanks to their human players. 40-28 Beak Squad coming across their bump and joining in with Strike Force and their partner 3176 to score for Red Alliance. Now Beak Squad going back into the neutral zone for seconds. Across the field, 195 was a heavy scorer for Blue in their auto period. Ultimately, though, Red coming out with the lead into Telliot by almost double. They're almost a third of their way to the energized bonus ranking point. Blue Alliance, 2481 scoring, even up against defense from Purple Precision, trying to slow down their opponents. Now 1710, Robotics Revolution, trying their best to grab up some more fuel from the neutral zone, come back and score some more. Trying to fend off defense from Purple Precision, who's playing a man-on-man, really nice pressure defense, trying to slow down the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, Blue is going for a more indirect defensive strategy. They're trying to starve their opponent by stealing fuel, not necessarily doing man-on-man contact the way that the Red Alliance is attempting. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Beak Squad and Strike Force both scoring a hopper full of fuel into their hubs, helping to increase the Red Alliance's lead. But Blue is keeping up. They're now trying to catch up. Robotiers really launching a lot of fuel into their hub, now joined by the Robotics Revolution. Blue Alliance has now caught up and surpassed Red in a minute remaining in the match. Robotiers coming off across the bump to join the Cyber Knights, who are now scoring for Blue right before their shift ends. Back over on the red side of the field, Beak Squad was ready to go. Now, though, dealing with defense, unfortunately for the Blue Alliance now, 2481 is turned over on their side. Looks like they fell across the bump. That's going to be difficult for the Blue Alliance, who had caught up, but now Red is up 3-2. That may be the key for the Red Alliance taking back the lead in the last 30 seconds of the match. Strike Force using their turret shooter to collect more fuel and score at the same time. Their partner, Beak Squad, also scoring for Red. 20 seconds remaining. Each alliance neck and neck, only 6 fuel separating their score. Blue now has taken the lead. 195 trying to zoom around their partner to pick up some more fuel. 1710 also trying to score with 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1.
Well, I think that Purple Precision made us look pretty smart there.
I think they did. They stayed over there the whole time.
They had a whole load. with the last 15 seconds, it just didn't even bother to go back.
Didn't even go.
So that was interesting. Roboteers did get a few shots off, and 1710 and 195 are those. They're great. They got a lot of loads in, and they got over 400 points. But yeah, Red's defense. That's what we were watching when we were watching that match. So they shut down Roboteers, and then they tipped them over.
Yeah, it looks like
Jimmy,
he just kind of got an angle on that bump, and then bumper to bumper, and the angle of the bump just kind of threw him off.
So you think it was?
It didn't look malicious to me.
So describe the hit when it was going up when Roboteers were shooting.
So Roboteers was shooting, and they started off shooting a little bit farther back than what their normal shot was, and getting that defense from Purple Precision. And then as they kind of scooted forward a little bit, they
got on the bump.
It looked like they kind of hit a corner of the bump, and then Purple Precision kind of pushed the back of their bumper, and it just tipped it over.
We think it was bumper to bumper.
It looked bumper to bumper.
Now, you could say that Roboteers were angled up in the air in a precarious position. They kept pushing into him, but it was really fast.
It was fast. So that's ref's discretion, I guess.
We'll see what the refs. I think the refs.
He's holding.
We're talking about it,
maybe.
But we'll see what they say. Is he holding the yellow card?
Yeah, he's holding the yellow card.
Oh, Gary. We'll see what Gary says.
Nope, he's putting it in his pocket.
Play-by-play of the ref actions here.
Hey,
that's nice.
This is some good time.
That was a big match. They were ranked 2. Yeah.
I think it wasn't expected to go that way with Roboteers' firepower. But when they're upside down, they can't shoot, and you need them scoring.
And that says a lot. We didn't see it, but that says a lot for Strike Force and Beak Squad putting up almost 500 points solely. Because Lord knows it's 31-76.
31-76
they were over here the whole time.
And at one point, 40-28 was kind of playing
Yeah.
defense with 31-76.
Unfortunately, we are having a red card awarded during that last match.
Oh, man.
To Team 31-76 on the Red Alliance for violating
Because they
G417. But with that, we have a score, and it is the Red Alliance taking the win. They earned 508 points to Blue Alliance's 444. Each alliance earned the Energized ranking point. Red also got supercharged and 3 from winning the match. Congratulations to our winning Red Alliance from that last match. An impressive showing from both alliances.
That's 25.
Oh shoot. Okay. Yeah, we're looking at G417, but we're pulling the 2025 rule. So we gotta look at 2026. So my guess is, Jimmy, that they called it a red card because they kept pushing. Once they were up in a precarious position, they just kept pushing into them. It was quick, but that's what we saw too.
I mean, and you did see a little but I don't think the push was.
G14 says don't tip or entangle. It states that a robot may not deliberately attach to, tip over, or entangle with an opponent robot. So they call the extra push on the bumper while they were up in the air a tip. So red card called against Purple Precision. Darn it. I don't necessarily disagree with the rule, but man, that was a quick move. Quick move.
Yeah, I mean, the rule is the rule, and they did push.
Yeah.
But on an angle like that, it just kind of, you're topsy-turvy on there maybe a little bit.
Yeah, I used to be a head ref, and when you're in that role of a head ref, it's a tough call.
It is.
You have to kind of have to look at all of your options, listen to all your staff that watched the move, and you got to make a call. And whatever call you make, you're going to make somebody mad and somebody happy.
Yeah, not everybody's going to be happy.
And
with
either way,
because
I'm sure Blue, even though Blue still lost the match.
Last match before lunch.
Yeah, it's an interesting call because it was so quick.
We come back at 2. So we come back at 2, which means we need robots out here for 2. Don't forget, 2 o'clock when we come back. Right now, let's look at this last match. They're ready to go. Red Alliance, it's 27.
Representing Clarkston High School, it's Team Rush.
We got 9:30.
From Mukwonago High School, it's the Mukwonago Bears.
How about 1792?
Hailing from Oak Creek, Wisconsin, it's Round Table Robotics. They're from North Farmington and Farmington High Schools. Give it up for the Hackbots.
I got 2, 4, 6, 8.
Repping Westlake High School, it's Team Appreciate.
And I got 1768.
Hailing from Bolton, Massachusetts, it's Neshoba Robotics.
So we've got Red with Rush, Team Rush, the headliner on the Red side. 930, 1792. Should be a pretty strong alliance on Red.
Yeah, on blue we got Neshoba 1768. We got Team Appreciate 2468 and 3414 Hackbots.
Yeah, what do you think?
I think it's going to be.
Are we going to see the same thing when someone comes down and plays 20?
I really
plays D
feel
on
like you have
27?
to. Somebody's got to play defense on 27. That EPA, their amount of fuel they can put up is. You have to play defense.
I haven't seen them play except for a few times at Worlds. I wonder if 27 played through defense all season long.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I would think that 20. We'll see.
Last match before lunch, 27, first robot to the center. But each alliance sent 2 robots across the bump, and now they're back to score in their hub. 10 seconds remaining in auto. 1768 coming back for seconds for the Blue Alliance, lining up with their wide shooter. That's going to help the Blue Alliance take the lead, though only 5 or so fuel separating these 2 equally matched alliances. Blue Alliance has 10 more seconds to score in their fuel, or in their hub. 1768 coming over with a hopper full of fuel, and they're going to save that for their next round. 27 coming back over onto the red side of the field, helping McQuanago get across the bump so both of them can line up with their wide shooters and score into the Red Alliance hub, helping Red now take the lead. They're about 2/3 of the way there to what they need to get in order to get that energized ranking point. Every single ranking point matters, and you know, the best way to get ranking points is to win the match, which is what both of these alliances are desperately trying to do. Blue Alliance's hub is now activated. 3414 Hackbots lighting up their hub with a hopper full of fuel. Their partner, Neshoba Robotics, joining them to do the same. Team Appreciate now getting in on the action, scoring for Blue Alliance as well. An impressive Blue Alliance shift helped them take the lead back for a moment, but now it's Red Alliance's turn, who quickly and easily surpassed the Blue Alliance's score. 930 lining up with their wide shooter, scoring another hopper for their Red Alliance team. Their partners, Roundtable Robotics, following just the same. Wow, a stream of fuel just landing in the hub, seemingly constantly for Red. Now it's Blue's turn, and we have those Red robots scrambling to try and scoop up as many fuel as they can. Blue Alliance has a nice cache that they've created during their off time, but now 27 Team Rush coming over to steal some of those carefully collected fuel from the Blue Alliance. 35 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance still down by 50 points. Both alliances are energized but are not yet supercharged, which you need to score 500 fuel in order to get that extra bonus ranking point. Red Alliance keeping up the pressure in the last 30 seconds of the match. We've got 15 seconds remaining. Red Alliance 1792, even up against defense from 2468, still able to score into the Red Alliance's hub, maintaining their lead, and now supercharged for the Red Alliance. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so lots going on with that match. Absolutely no defense.
None at all.
Just ball stealing and ball control.
Yeah, starving is huge.
And I think what won the match, Jimmy, is that second period for Red. Yeah. The second salvo for Red, they had like almost 180 points.
Yeah. It's your Red Alliance. They earned 622 points in that match. Blue with 491. Both alliances were energized, but only Red was supercharged. Congratulations to our 3 winning Red robots. And folks, That brings us to our lunch break. We will be back here at 2 o'clock with match number 23. If your team is in matches 23 or 24, make sure you're here, queued, and ready to go at 2. That is when match 23 will begin on the dot. Have a great lunch and see you soon at 2 o'clock.
So yeah, good job, Red Alliance. I think that, like I said, so Red was behind in auto, and then they had to do that first period for them. And they did pretty well, but the blue came back and they pretty much caught up with them, right?
Yeah. The first period they caught up with them.
But then the second time around, when Red went back to score the second time, wow.
I guess I didn't realize that Rush's hopper was as big as it was. And they hold way more fuel than I thought. Like, I knew they had the throughput, and I knew they had the high EPA, but I didn't realize that their hopper
Is it a magic hopper? Is there some extra balls somewhere hidden at the bottom?
Somewhere, you got to be.
It's like, what was it? In Harry Potter, was it, somebody had a suitcase. They kept pulling out stuff out of the suitcase, like the magic trick.
Pulling out the fabric from the hat, and just never ending. It's like, where do they get all those fuel from?
And at the end, we noticed down here on the blue side, 3414. Usually, Hackbots was usually great. Their aim was off for some reason.
Their shot, it looked like they started close to the hub, and then they kept backing up, and they were just overshooting the entire time.
Their cameras or their aimer, whatever they're doing, that didn't help them. So they lost by it. Wouldn't have made up 130 points.
No, but it maybe would have made up.
They would have got their
hit
second rate point. Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely would have hit 500.
Well, good job, Red. Good job, Red Alliance. This is fun.
Curious to see what Rush is going to do, being kind of as high as they are and kind of moving back on up in the rankings, up to 16 now.
Yeah. So I think we're taking a break here at IRI. People are filtering out of the stands, checking out the silent auction items.
Yeah.
Volunteers are now getting some food, cleaning up the field.
Like lunchtime, about 1 to 2.
We're back at 2 o'clock. So I think we're like, heaven forbid, we're almost like on schedule.
On time, yeah.
Are we on
wild.
schedule? That's crazy. Good for us. Hey. I'm going to pat me on the back. I'll pat you on the back. We're on schedule here at IRI.
Pat on the back. We're doing
All
it.
Right. All right, Jimmy, good job.
Thank you so much.
And we'll good luck to your team.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
All right.
Welcome back from lunch. Let's go and start meeting these teams competing in qualification match number 23. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 1261.
They're from Sewanee, Georgia. That's Robo Lions.
And up in the middle, it's 4499.
From Fort Collins, Colorado, the Highlanders.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, it's 45.
That's Technocats from Kokomo, Indiana.
And over on the Blue Lions, we got 1918.
From Michigan, it's the Newaygo County Gears.
And their alliance partner, 1023.
From Temperance, Michigan, Bedford Express.
And polishing off the Blue Lions, it's 234.
They're one of our host teams from Indianapolis, Cyber Blue.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to match number 23 here at the Indiana Robotics Invitational. 4 robots already taking scoops out of the neutral zone. Now they're both firing up with a large barrage coming in from red. That die-rotor turret of 4499, the Highlanders, churning through some fuel. 1261 out of Georgia. That's Robo Lions, dropping off some fuel as well, bringing Red Alliance up to a lead as Autonomous ends. Their lead, 124 to 63, means Blue gets the first dedicated shift. Red Alliance robots flying back over into their alliance zone, setting up some final fuel just before their hub powers off, and Blue takes over sole scoring control. 1023 Bedford Express with a final line of fuel. Now Cyber Blue in to back them up as well. That third member of the Blue Alliance, 1918 Newaygo County Gears, launching fuel into the hub as well. Blue Alliance working quickly to churn fuel from the neutral zone and bring it back home. Red Alliance, meanwhile, feeding fuel up and over, making sure that their zone will be well stocked for their shift, starting right now. And already fuel flying up from 2 Red Alliance robots, a third in the neutral zone. That's Technocats, looking to help bring in some more supplies for their team as well. Red Alliance leads now 245 to 189, so they're holding a strong shot towards the energized raking point. Only about 100 more fuel needed before they could lock that up. Red Alliance member Highlanders sending back some final fuel supplies to their partners as the final Red Alliance shift ends and blue takes back over. Bedford and NC both firing into the hub. Now Cyber Blue looking to do the same, but Cyber Blue's shots not quite getting up over the hub's rim. Blue Alliance working quickly to close in the gap, though. Only about a 40-point differential left with 8 seconds left to go. They could close it up. Double dump action going on from the Blue Alliance, helping bring it in. But Red keeps it tight as they now get a next dedicated shift to bring back their lead. Highlanders coming in from the outpost, launching up fuel and helping close in the Red Alliance, bringing them back up to a lead. About 4 points ahead now with all this action coming in. That large Highlanders die rotor able to churn through fuel. A large tank on the Technocats looking to get home as well. Struggling a bit with some opportunistic defense off of Bedford Express, though. Technocats now flying along that neutral zone as endgame begins, and Blue looks to fire to close it up. Blue has to bring it in, but with these strong volleys, Blue might very well help it. Bringing down was about a 70-point margin to only 30. Fuel flying up into the air. Highlanders trying to get over that bump, getting a little bit of trouble, though. Robo Lions with a long, large volley, helping bring Red up to now a 70-point lead, making it tricky for Blue to try and bring it back in these final 5 seconds. Red with a large firing action. Blue trying to send some dumps as well. Red locking up the supercharge as time expires in match 23. Final scores now in for match 23. It goes to the Red Alliance. With a score of 544 to 444, Red Alliance carrying home 5 ranking points in that match. Blue Alliance still carrying home 1 for the Energize and surpassing 360 fuel.
Hey, Levi, welcome.
Welcome.
Why don't you tell everybody who you are and where you're from?
Yeah, I'm Levi Madden. I am an alum and mentor of Team 1987 out of Lee Summit, Missouri.
And I'm Norman Morgan, founder of 2468. Also have 2687 and 2689. So we have 3 teams at our school. And Woody Flowers Award winner for 2024.
Yeah, I didn't catch a whole lot of that match as we got set up, but would love to hear from you, Norman, on how you got into FIRST and what it's been like throughout the years.
So this coming year will be our 21st year. I had told my principal that I wanted to start something new, and I had previously been a basketball coach and a science teacher, and started my master's degree, and they called me 10 days before school and asked me to start the program. And so we had no engineering classes or robotics at the school, and now we have a full slate of courses 9th through 12th grade, and then we have 180 kids doing after-school robotics, including FTC, FRC, and a drone contest.
Man, that is
so how about you?
Impressive. I was a student. I actually started by being a camper for the team summer camps back in 2011, and then joined the team to help run the camps when it was time to go into high school, and never looked back.
So we've Lee Summit, y'all have like multiple teams out of the high school.
We've got 3 teams. We have 3 high schools. And so each high school has its own team, and all three of them have done fantastic throughout the years.
So I've seen you guys going on. We used to compete at Dallas, and we competed at Lubbock, and ran across all the Lee Summit teams there.
I was a student down there in Lubbock in 2016 and loved competing. Well, it sounds like they're about ready on the field, so we'll turn it over to them.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we're starting things off with Team 1002.
It's Circuit Runners.
And their alliance partner, 469.
Los Gorillas.
And polishing off the Blue Alliance, we got 1706.
Ratchet Rockers.
The field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 24 now underway. 4 robots once again racing out to this neutral zone, loading up on fuel. A dump coming in for red, but blue returning fire. Red Alliance holding a lead, but blue closing it right back up, taking back the lead. 2 Alliance robots coming back for both, looking to close it up. Los Gorillas playing the far field, couldn't make the difference for blue as we come down. And the Blue Alliance indeed takes out the autonomous lead here in this match. Red Alliance thus gets first dedicated shift. Blue Alliance setting up some final shots with all 3 robots, looking to bring their score up over 200 points before the Red Alliance takes back dedicated scoring ability. Hammerheads holding down in that Alliance zone, churning through the fuel available on the ground. Storm Surge and their partner Sono Robo, both coming back with fuel on board, ready to unload en masse into this Red Alliance hub, giving them a lead that they are now growing with 5 seconds left in dedicated play before the Blue Alliance takes back over. 286 to 213 is that lead, but blue ready to go. All 3 robots appear to be firing into the hub, churning through fuel, already bringing the Blue Alliance up close to and surpassing the Red Alliance score that they put up in their own shift. Now Blue Alliance trying to take back a lead. 1706 Ratchet Rockers with a unique dual turret machine, churning through a large load of fuel. 1002, that's Circuit Runners with their dumper alongside the Los Gorillas turret firing. Red Alliance shift back active, that hub quickly filling up but churning through the fuel. This match is back and forth with each dedicated shift, swinging the score around. Storm Surge looking to bring it in. As some fuel steals coming in, Los Gorillas snatching away some supplies from the Red Alliance, reducing their scoring ability and aiding Blue's attempts to take back this lead. About a 50-point differential now for the Blue Alliance to overtake. With these 2 scoring robots machines currently, Ratchet Rockers and Los Gorillas both able to quickly close it in. Just a 7-point margin now, quickly swung around by the quick work of these Blue Alliance teams. Red Alliance getting ready. They have wiped the neutral zone clean, loading up on fuel, getting ready to go for their own endgame in just now. Now the Red Alliance with these dumps, hoping to close it up with blue. It'll be close, but blue retaining a lead for the time being, but less than 20 points. This match is close. So far, 2 Red Alliance robots down in that Red Alliance zone. Here comes Sono Robo with a dump to try and close up the 20-point Blue Alliance lead. We'll see if they can do it. They do. Red Alliance takes it back, but Blue, with these triple dumps, trying to cement a lead. Just about 10 points, 15 points, with a final dump from Red to try to swing it back as time expires in match 24. That was a tight match all throughout, decided by just 9 points. It goes to the Blue Alliance. With a score of 574 to 565, Blue Alliance ekes out the win. Both alliances locking up the supercharge, so all of them taking home some nice ranking points. Circuit runners up to rank 6 as we move on in our qualification round.
Well, that was a nice comeback there at the end. Blue finished it on that last strong cycle.
Yeah, it was tight all the way through. Blue barely took autonomous as it counted through those last few seconds and kept the momentum going.
You saw both teams managing the cycle when they were off cycle, trying to come over and steal balls and trying to hoard balls and trying to feed. Yeah. Blue, I think, did a better job in that match of storing, and so when the cycle, they're at the end game, they had a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah, just that final push is what got them through it.
So Levi, what do you think back to when you're in high school? A question I asked a couple of my mentors this week. I've been doing some video and posting some things, and I asked a couple of my mentors here, why do you do this? Why do you mentor?
Why do I mentor? It's really to give back. I got a whole lot out of being on my team. I came in as a freshman, so shy I couldn't speak to a McDonald's cashier, and now my job is in leadership and management, and I'm an MC and game announcer in Kansas City, so a total change courtesy of being on a first team.
So you think the Lee Summit coaches would be like, wow, look at
yes,
look at you now.
They are like, that is not the kid I remember seeing in 2014.
Well, that's fun. So one of the things that the other for me, the couple of mentors I talked to yesterday was it's fun. This is fun. There's a problem-solving aspect, but you get to teach others how to problem solve and then come to a solution. Although this year's game, a lot of the robots tend to look the same, but even still inside, the mechanics and the execution inside is
everybody's
different.
making it their own unique thing, and this is a game that's just so fun for the students to quickly be able to see their effort come to fruition. Seeing a stream of fuel, there's nothing more exciting for a young student to say, I made the robot that did that. I show videos to coworkers and they're like, high schoolers are building that?
So why don't you give a shout out to your mentor, your high school mentor. They're not only your high school, but the other high schools there.
We were talking about this off camera. We got our coach, Hillary Griffith, up in the stands, but then we both have a mutual connection with Wyatt Durgan, who I understand is watching.
Hey, Wyatt, good to have you here.
Yeah, just retired from coaching Team Driven 1730. So.
And then Titanium also, right?
Titanium, up our other sister team at all 3 high schools there in Lee Summit.
So here you have 2 hosts. You have 3. Y'all have 3 teams in your city there at Lee Summit, and I have 3 teams at my single high school.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're from Pasadena, Maryland.
They are starting the intros on the field already. They really keep it moving here at IRI, so we'll turn it back over to them.
From Indianapolis, that's Super Duper Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance on the end, we got 9401.
From Troy, Missouri, Midas's Mayhem.
And over on the Blue Lines, we got Team 67.
From Highland, Michigan, that's the Hot Team. And in the middle on blue is 67-21. They're from Indianapolis, Tyndall Trailblazers.
And polishing off the Blue Lions with 17-0.
From Matthews, Indiana, Fixed Gears.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As with many matches here at IRI, 4 robots out to that neutral zone, actually maybe even 5. Now the Red Alliance quickly churning through fuel. Midas's Mayhem back out to the neutral zone alongside their partners Super Duper. Midas's Mayhem with a big scoop, as is Super Duper. Both now dumping their fuel into the hub, growing a Red Alliance lead as Autonomous expires. 72-14 leads the Red Alliance. As such, Blue takes the first dedicated shift. The field e-stop has been pressed. We will get you more information as it becomes available.
Well, no, there we had the foghorn. What does that foghorn sound mean?
That is a field fault, and it is not a pleasant sound for almost anyone.
You think that's something that, which drive team there, I don't know if it's red or blue, is going to be most happy with that that sound here this particular match?
It was so quick into the match, I don't know if there was really any way to call who might have had it or who might have benefited from it. So I imagine they're going to get the field reset and replay right away here.
I see a little scrambling going on. Looks like they're grabbing a couple of power cords here.
Yeah.
There's Danny Bravo in action.
There he goes. Yep, they're going to go ahead and reset and get ready to play again.
So tell me what does reset mean here in this year's game?
Yeah, so all the fuel, all 500 of them that have now been displaced, need to be put back to their starting location. Thank you to our field resetters for
the viewer here that's not familiar with the game. What do you mean by starting configuration here?
Yeah, so by rule, the robots have to fit within a specified volume to start the match. This year, they have a 110-inch frame perimeter, so they can be a rectangle or square or circle for all that matters. But they got to stay within that 110-inch perimeter to start the match. And once the match starts, they can go ahead and expand up to an allotted amount outside of that on one side at a time.
And is there something preloads in the game?
Yeah, they can preload. IRI's done it a little bit different than what we've seen in season. In season, they were allowed up to 8 per robot. At IRI, we shake things up, and they're giving you the 24 and saying distribute it amongst your robots however you please.
So in other words, if a team shows up and they don't have a strong shooting robot, you might want to take and opt to put more of those in another robot.
Yeah, you know, at an event like this, they're all strong shooting robots, right? Right? So they might be taking some strategy to it. Maybe they give one robot all 24 so the other 2 can rush to center fields and grab what's pre-populated there in the middle. Or maybe there's some other method to the madness that they found that I am not enlightened enough to understand.
There you go. I know for us, 2468, we kind of thought about that a little bit, but we decided we'd go ahead and stay with our traditional autonomous routines we had coming in. We used earlier this year, but just try to tweak and maximize those so we could, what we call a big bite. We want to get a big bite every single time we go to get a group of balls. We didn't want a little bitty taste of that dessert. We wanted to get a big old honking bite of that. So we got ready to come back and shoot. We had a big unload as we approached the goal. So
yeah, that's important. In a game like this, it's all about getting as many fuel into that hub as you can when you got the chance to score.
So in your career now,
yeah,
you're not building robots for a career now. And most of the kids here are probably not going to go into building FRC competition
No,
robots.
no, they're not. It's a very niche subject.
So what are some other skills? What are some other things that stand out about FIRST Robotics and FRC that you think had an impact on you?
Yeah, well, because of my time on the team, I went to school, got an engineering degree there at Missouri University of Science and Technology, and then decided that sitting at a desk drawing is not for me, and took a little bit of a different path and went into the construction industry. So I'm a superintendent for one of the largest national general contractors in the nation. But I've pulled all of that leadership from my time on the team. The ability to time manage short deadlines is pretty critical. You know, recovering from failures and things that just don't work, things get delayed, right? Being able to adapt to a situation, that is the experience that you're getting from this program that hardly any others are going to give you. And it really sets all of our students up, just like it did for me, to go get a really cool career doing awesome things.
So the two key tenets of FIRST Robotics are gracious professionalism and cooperation. I'm a Woody Flowers Award winner, and we just finished our Woody Flowers conference, our first annual, we hope, planned conference in Detroit. And a big focus was about gracious professionalism. So from a student who went through the contest and the program, what do those two words mean to you?
Gracious professionalism, man. That it can mean so many different things, but also means them all at the same time, right? It recognizes that there is importance to being competitive in the program. They're not saying give away all the points for free, right? They're saying play your best, but also help make sure your opponents are also playing their best. Because everyone has the most fun, right? One of those core values of FIRST is fun. Make sure everyone has fun and is competing their best, because that's when we're going to get the most out of it. When everybody's winning, because winning the match is not the only definition of winning in my mind, right? Everyone's getting a chance to win at something. They're learning something. We're all having fun together. And long term, that ability to collaborate and coordinate with each other is going to take the entire world way, way further. So to me, it's that ability to put your best forward, but also help your competitors and your opponents also put their best forward. What about you? What do those words mean to you?
So I'm an ex-basketball coach, and the transition to FIRST Robotics was a little bit tough because there's a scoreboard with a timer, and there are these guys standing on the sideline in these black and white striped jerseys. And as a basketball coach, those guys weren't your friend.
No,
there was no cooperation.
Yeah.
And so I had to learn and come to an understanding of what gracious professionalism and that cooperation meant for the game. And so I think back now to us having design reviews for our team from other mentors like Paul Copioli with Blackhawk, and Paul volunteering to get on a call with our kids and go over design review. And that's a team we're directly competing with there in FIRST in Texas. And him raising up the bar and raising up the level, that a high tide raises all.
Exactly.
And so Paul giving back, and then the even more important part was we got to our first tournament that year, and Paul came over and reinforced those ideas by asking the kids and talking to the kids like, oh, I see you took we talked about that, and you made a modification, you made an improvement, you made a change to it. And so that was not only just in the moment of being on the phone or being on a Zoom call, but then in person, seeing Paul take just that little bit of time, and he walked off, and I can remember my kids saying, that's really cool, because he spent time with us, first of all, and this is a guy that's won a world championship, and he's a WFA winner himself. And he came over to spend time with us and see how we implemented what he said. So as a basketball coach, I don't remember having other coaches that would invest.
Yeah.
They would go to conferences and they share their plays, just like I think I still have an inbound player too that I'm kind of close to my heart, and I don't know if I ever showed those, the little nuances to it. But in FIRST Robotics, the great thing is you can share, but even if he gives me the best design, I still have to implement it. I still have to program it, so I have to utilize it to the best of my skills as well. So I think it's it's an interesting and unique aspect to FIRST Robotics in what we see.
Yeah. As an ex-basketball coach, what have you taken from the FIRST program and gracious professionalism? What could some of those other sports maybe steal that concept for? How could they utilize it?
I think the whole idea right now, one of the things that the purist in me doesn't like all the celebration and in your face and it's the look at me, what I accomplished. I think the idea of what does your team do, being more focused, and so I think the importance of the team being more important than the individual and the individual performance and what I did during this moment of the game is something that can be applied there. So I would like to see that. I don't know if it'll ever come back with what we see in professional college sports now, but that whole interaction of the one thing that I had a conversation with Andy Baker today, and it's unique in what you do in FIRST. You and I just had a conversation a while ago, Roz. We were on the same plane a couple years ago flying up here, and you have this common ground of conversation that breaks barriers, that we both have an understanding of where we came from and where we're going, and we're both struggling with it, even though we may be approaching it from a totally different direction.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, well, looks like they got the field reset here.
That's a good sign. Just a reminder of viewers that might be tapping in. We had a field fault. I didn't hear why, but it doesn't really matter. They've got the field ready to go again, and they've got the robots ready to rock. So we'll turn it over to the field. We'll get this match started any minute, and we'll be back with you.
And the field is green once again. Let's start this match off in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 25, part 2 underway here at IRI. Two robots from both alliances charging out to the neutral zone. Red with some very large scoops, look like they could get a good dump, but Blue doing the same, and Blue actually taking the lead for now. About a 10-point lead for the time being. Red with double returns, though, might be able to swing it their way. Blue's big dump could very well cement it as we see how scores roll in. Blue Alliance indeed taking a 40-point lead coming out of the autonomous period, so they get second shift. Red Alliance making the best of their first, already loading up their hub with fuel. They're about to flip over the lead. Blue with one last dump to cement theirs before their hub shuts off as Red takes back control. 74-57, super duper up by the hub in that neutral zone, trying to get around the defense of 67-21 Tindley Trailblazers. They make it back, though, dropping off fuel, bringing the Red Alliance up over 200 points, about a 40-point lead on the Blue Alliance for now. Some more final fuel dumps going in as Blue gets ready to go. Starting off the round with two quick shots off double dump action, so the Blue Alliance already quickly closing in on that Red Alliance score. Two Red Alliance robots down in that blue zone appear to be playing some defense for the time being as the hot team comes home. Large box in tow. They are filling the hub, bringing the Blue Alliance up into the lead. With 5 seconds left, they now have about a 40-point lead. Moving on, ready for the Red Alliance to come back. Minute 16 to go. Red Alliance already closing up the margins here. Hot team with that massive bucket looking to steal away fuel supplies. The less Red Alliance has, the less they can score, and Hot Team looking to minimize that availability as much as they can. 23-77, that's C Company. Running back to the Blue Alliance side, ready to defend the Hot Team, but Hot Team's shooter remains robust and shoots right on over them. Red Alliance built up a good lead, but Blue Alliance already takes it back with 16 seconds left of dedicated scoring before the end game begins. Hot Team getting spun awry, but now some of those do indeed go in. The defense of C Company proving to be tough on their aim. 1720 fixed gears, get off a dump as the Red Alliance ready to go. One big dump off Super Duper. Now the turret machine. Midas is Mayhem from Missouri. Loading up the hub to try and bring the Red Alliance back up. Red Alliance has taken the lead by about 15 points with another dump trying to cement it. Hot Team with a dump looking to swing it back. Not quite enough though. Red Alliance still with a 10-point lead at 10 seconds left. Blue Alliance takes back the lead. Red Alliance Super Duper trying to bring it back, which looks like they just about will. 3, 2, 1, and time expires with an 11-point margin on the board. Well, folks, that was a tight match through and through. We finished off the match with an 11-point margin on the board, but fuel was pouring out of the Blue Alliance hub as time expired. If that alliance was able to score enough, they could have flipped the results. Let's see what happened. By a margin of 4 points, the Blue Alliance takes it home with a score of 503 to 499. Blue Alliance taking home the win in match 25. Both alliances also carrying home the Energize ranking points. Strong showings all around in match 25.
What a match, Norman. That kept me excited the whole way through.
Right down to the very last second. In fact, the live score had Blue down.
Yes, it
when
did.
the game was over, and they come back and win it.
Yeah, we had a replay, right? We had a field fault in the first few seconds of this, and I think it was worth the wait for another go at it.
I think so, and I think the field fault, after in the restart, the auto advantage flipped from one team to the other in the match, so you never know what's going to happen. The one thing was impressive to me was Hot's throughput. Man, they just carry such a heavy load of balls, and then they set and they dump everything immediately.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was watching Red at the start of auto. Man, they're killing it. They're scoring a ton. I look over and Blue score is higher. They're scoring even more.
That managing the cycles, is such an important part to be on target when the cycle starts, and then when you're off cycle, trying to harvest as well as trying to prevent the other team from jumping up and getting too big advantage. And so Blue did just enough of that in the last match to take it at the stretch there.
Yeah, they kept it going. Red took the lead a few times, but Blue was right on their tail in the last 10 seconds. You couldn't say who was going to win. But those early efforts by Blue is what got them through it and got that 4-point margin win.
So here at IRI, we have 52 teams this year, from all of the United States and Canada. The key part is every single match, there's such amazing talent on the field. So what do you think the defining difference is in a successful season for a typical FRC team?
First, you got to talk about your definition of a successful season here, right? My definition of a successful season is not necessarily Blue Banners.
Maybe we need to come back to that. We're fixing to have the introduction to the next match. It's already ready.
Just stick around.
From Hemlock, Michigan, that's Hemlock's Gray Matter.
And rounding off the alliance with 17-10.
From Olathe, Kansas, that's the Raytheonics Revolution.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we got 2481.
From Tremont, Illinois, Robotics.
And in the middle, 59.07.
From Novi, Michigan, C.C. Shambot.
And completing the Blue Alliance with 80.44.
They're from Denham Springs, Louisiana, Denham Venom.
looks like we got a robot being worked on, trying to get a little technical difficulty there. So what is that? What do you think that might be, or give some reasons why that might be happening?
Man, I can't even try to speculate.
Well, what would be some example things of?
I am not a controls person, I can tell you that. But the people that are, they amaze me what they're able to do in such short amounts of time and work with these students. Every robot, the controls under the hood are totally different. And so our volunteers, our FTA is out there with them trying to solve this problem. And he's looking at the bowels of that robot for the first time. So it's impressive. It's likely some form of connectivity issue. We can see that the stack light above their driver station is flashing, so they're not connected between the robot and their driver station there.
So how does the robot communicate with the field?
We are operating in the 21st century here. We finally have some wireless communication, which is not how FIRST started way back in 1992. And so there is a 6 gigahertz radio on the robot, on each robot, and then one there at the center of our scoring table, and that is dealing all the communications out to the robots. And then the scoring table is connected to each individual driver station, where the drive teams are controlling their robots. They've got a laptop and whatever controllers they use. It's all connected as a network.
So it sounds to me like there's multiple hoods you could look underneath there for technical difficulties.
Yes, it could be on the robot end. It could be on the driver station end. It could be on the field's end, the intermediary there. So
my bets are the robot right now, though.
I mean, it's always the robot's fault, right? It's never somebody else's fault. It's always the robot.
So let's talk about mentoring your team. You're from Lee Summit, Missouri, where your high school is, and you live in Central Texas.
I did for 4 years. I just moved back, but for 4 years I was living down in Central Texas, just up the road from you all.
And so you're a mentor for your high school team.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's not a weekend drive.
No, that is a 10-hour drive. And so during build season, I was hopping on a call with them, helping our CAD team. I was in their ear. I bought them some headsets, and we could chat. They were cheap headsets. They hated them, but it got the job done. And we'd work through the design, and then on weekends, I would fly home and hang out in person with them and get to see all the cool stuff that was happening throughout the week that I might have missed just being on a call. And it's been great to move back and finally get to interact with all of our students, the ones that weren't always on the online portion of our team there. They were working in the shop, building the robot programming. So it's been cool to reconnect with them and help learn from them and help teach them some things.
So the teacher and me, I started the program, not a programmer. We were just talking about what's going on out there on the robot out
sounds like
there.
neither of us know.
I would be lost if I had to look at the programming, even the wiring, for that matter. So having, from a teacher's perspective, who's an ex-basketball coach turned robotics teacher, having mentors like you that are the professionals to come in and work, and then have the dedication to not only get on the call, but fly home each weekend. What a special opportunity for your kids to receive that connection and to receive that help. And I know that your teacher is appreciative of that as well.
Oh, yeah, this is such a cool program where you have industry professionals coming and helping the kids learn the industry that they're in and that those students might end up going into. Looks like our robot has connected to the field. We're going to assume it was a robot, right?
There you go.
And there's our green light, so we'll turn it back over to him.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 26 now rolling here at IRI. Red Alliance churning through a large load of fuel. OP with the turret, joined by their partner 1710 Ravionics Revolution with the dumper. Roboteers holding in the neutral zone for now. Their alliance partners Denim Venom and CC Shambots churning through fuel. It is tight. Looks like Blue has the lead coming out of Autonomous. So as such, they get to take the second shift. Roboteers back with their robot ready to go, joined by their entire alliance. Blue Alliance stuffing this hub full of fuel as we keep on going up over 210 as we move on into the remainder of the teleoperated period. CC Shambots from the Blue Alliance down in the Red Alliance zone, stealing away fuel. OP, though, running along in front of them, looking to pick it up and make sure that it goes up into the Red Alliance hub instead. 3 absolutely stuffed Blue Alliance robots ready to go, looking to dump fuel in and boost this Blue Alliance score ever higher. Denim Venom and CC Shambots firing from deep. Roboteers with their absolute box truck of a robot, taking fuel aboard in the neutral zone. Still got 12 seconds to fill up their tank. They come back ready to go, looking to bring up the Blue Alliance score. Blue closing in on 400. This double dump, triple dump off all 3 Blue Alliance robots could bring them well ahead. Approaching the supercharge as Red Alliance keeps on going. OP Robotics firing from the far field of that Red Alliance zone. Now their partners Ravionics filled up in the neutral zone. CC Shambots, meanwhile, working on fuel steals, opting to leave, though, and go back to reload on some fuel. Trouble on the Blue Alliance. 2481 Roboteers has tipped over, though with a strong lead, and them approaching the supercharge. As their shift begins, their alliance could still have a strong shot. Supercharge already secured for the Blue Alliance with a 200-point lead. Now it's down to Denim Venom and CC Shambots to seal the deal for this Blue Alliance. Red Alliance dumping fuel down, 1710 and 2056, both funneling fuel down to the Red Alliance zone. That area loaded with fuel ready to go so they can unload as much as possible in these final 30 seconds. Red Alliance closing in on Energize, looking to lock up what bonuses they can. OP and their partners Ravionics loading that hub. Blue Alliance doing the same. CC Shambots as the dumper. Denim Venom comes back as well. 2v2, but Blue Alliance up over 700. Really looks like we could. Blue Alliance holding on a strong spot. Blue trying to get 800 if they can. They do! 800 fuel up this match as time expires in match 26. Final scores now coming in. It goes over to the Blue Alliance with an event high of 840 points to the Red Alliance's 464, locking up 5 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance still carrying home the Energize for cracking a 360. Still very strong showings all around as we put up a new high score here at IRI.
Holy cow.
That was something to witness.
Man, like it was just raining yellow.
It was, and we did not have 6 robots.
No, we only had 4 robots, and there's 1,300 points scored in a match.
840 out of auto. We had saw that 2481 was stuck dead center field. They still took auto, the Blue Alliance did, and then they tipped over with a not insignificant amount of time left in the match.
Nearly a minute left in the match.
And their alliance comes out with an IRI high score of 840. Does that, to you, indicate we might be seeing a 4th digit this weekend?
I think there's a great possibility of that. At this point, it might be even before playoffs.
I mean, if we had 3 machines at their 100% there, we could have just now seen it.
Yeah, we started the match, two robots only.
Mm-hmm.
1 robot sat there blinking, something wrong, connection.
Yeah. We'll get that fixed before their next match. We know they will.
Let's look at the Red Alliance here. 464 points with 2 robots only is an impressive score.
It is.
As well.
I mean, every in-season regular event, that you're not going to struggle to
probably a high score
take
at most
a match.
of early events. So,
oh, yeah.
So, yeah, the excitement will start to build. It was funny to watch around the field, seeing the crowd starting to stand an inch a little bit closer to the field, especially that last 15, 20 seconds.
Oh, yeah, that last push. This is getting exciting.
So it's going to be exciting what we see the rest of the day, and then playoffs tomorrow. So have you had your corn this weekend?
I did. I had some at lunch. It was my lunch so far.
I like the coin tokens this year. Did you have to buy the coin token? So they weren't taking cash out there for us. And one of our mentors, Landon from Fusion, he went out. We got a bunch of rookies here this year with our team. And so he bought them all tokens. And so the token is the coin token. And so you pay cash at the concession stand for your coin token, and you take the token out there to the corn on the cob. So, so I think Landon may come to the IRI tournament just for the corn.
There are worse reasons to come to IRI than for the corn. It is a staple. Norm, we were talking on our last segment, you're talking about how cool it is to see as a teacher, mentors from industry come in. What is the difference for you like between teaching? We might need to save this conversation.
Yeah, we'll
tease it. What's the difference for you between teaching in a classroom setting and a team setting?
Well, I definitely have an answer for that one, so they'll have to come back and listen to this match.
All right.
From Bolton, Massachusetts, Neshoba Robotics.
And rounding off red with 8608.
It's the Alphabots from Battle Creek, Michigan.
And starting us off on the Blue Lions, we got 5687.
From Portland, Maine, that's the Outliers.
And up in the middle, 4028.
That's Cincinnati's own The Beak Squad.
And rounding us off on the Blue Lions, it's 121.
From Noblesville, Indiana, Garin Catholic Golden Gears.
Where'd he go? And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 27 now underway here at IRI. Robots quickly churning through. Round a table working through their turret, opting to hold and dump their existing tank, while their alliance partners, the two trench run robots, working to churn through this fuel, bringing it back home for that Red Alliance boost. Double dump on Blue, now backed up by Beak Squad, helping Blue Alliance grow a lead, though Red Alliance still strong as we move on into teleoperated play. 189 to 132, so Red gets first shift. Blue Alliance looking to score some final points before Blue's hub shuts off. Final fuel going through, putting Blue up to over 250. Red now looking to close in the gap. 1768 Neshoba. They've just fired on the hub. Round table comes on and back. 8608 Alphabots using their turret to run along the field. Neshoba seems to be running a shuttle duty coming in from that neutral zone, but watch out for Beak Squad from the Blue Alliance playing a defense, looking to send these shots awry off the dumper-style bots as Blue takes it back, only needing to close up about a 50-point margin. Beak Squad back from defense, ready to go and score their full load. Bringing blue on close in. The Outliers stuffed with fuel, launching it airborne, coming under defense from Roundtable, but able to remain on target. This next dump off Garen Catholic puts blue above 400. They've easily locked up the Energized by now, looking to get a supercharge with 75 more fuel as red takes back over. 8608 Alpha Bots turning away from the outpost, shooting from deep. Their turret precisely aimed. 4028 Beak Squad looking to keep out Roundtable, but Roundtable gets back home, using their turret to launch these fuel up into that hub, bringing Red Alliance a lead, but only by about 10 points with 5 seconds left until blue gets the chance to close it up. And with a triple dump, blue is going to do that to the max of their ability. Our hub halfway full as it works quickly to keep on churning through this fuel. Blue has supercharged with 15 seconds left just for them to score. They may be going for some very, very, very high totals here in Indianapolis. 5 seconds left. Blue already up, pushing 650 with 35 seconds left to score. Red is ready to lock up their supercharge. This dump should do it. There they are. Both alliances supercharged. The only ranking points left really for them are the win. Red Alliance scoring up, but Blue Alliance leads by 140. Could be tough for Red to close it up. Blue Alliance member Garen Catholic in that neutral zone, loading up on fuel, looking to bring back another dump for this Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance closing in on 800. Red Alliance bringing it in as well, up over 600. High scores all around as some final second dumps go in and time expires. Well, folks, that was a wild match all across the board. We have had some crazy high scores. Just last match, we set the high score at 840. Taking the win is the Blue Alliance, setting a new IRI high score at 863. Blue Alliance cementing a new high possibility for the Indiana Robotics Invitational. Red Alliance still putting up an astonishing 672. Both bonus ranking points going to both alliances there in match 27.
Back to back.
There we go.
Back to back.
We talked about high scorers, and I was not expecting to see another one right afterwards.
Oh, my goodness. And both ends were amazing. 672 on the red end, and then the 863 just, how many times has each ball scored in a match?
Yeah, you got to score it a few times now. That is insane.
I guess
impressive.
the question now is we're going to have a third match in a row of a 850.
we just keep going.
Just keep driving it. So.
Yes.
All right, so you asked me a question.
I asked you a question.
The
The question was, what are you seeing differently between teaching in the classroom versus in the team setting?
So the classroom, you have a core curriculum. It meets a state standard and it's aligned. And we're all sitting here, if I were to go ask all the coaches and mentors in the building, what's the game going to be on January? And we have no clue what the contest is. Mm-hmm. So the engaging part from a teacher point of view for the contest is I'm having to develop a solution at the same time. And one of the rare instances as a teacher, the kids get to see you not have all the answers. And they get to see, even at times, that as a teacher, you may be even behind them because they have specific knowledge. I was just having a conversation with a couple of kids earlier today about vision control for FRC. They have a vision mentor, and he's learning from them because they're talking about this is the vision aspect for FRC, not just overall vision. So from a teacher point of view, the fun part about it is I'm getting ready to start my 41st year. And I'll be perfectly honest with you, sometimes you're like, man, I've taught this lesson so many times. And now I have an opportunity to not have to teach a dry, boring lesson. I have to teach something brand new.
Wow. That is
Starting us up
a phenomenal way to say it.
27-67.
All right.
Well, they're getting ready to start the field. This is the end of our shift. It has been a pleasure covering the last hour.
And just to tease everybody in the audience here, we got a couple of high producers on the field this match. So do we see an 850 or more or a third high score 3 matches in a row? They'll have to sit in and watch.
That is correct.
It was a blast today.
It has been a blast. Let's turn it back to the field.
And
all right.
Thank you,
over
Norman.
on the blue side of the field, we're starting things off with Team 234.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, that's Cyber Blue.
And their alliance partner in the middle, 31-76.
From Brownsburg, Indiana, Purple Precision.
And completing the Blue Lions, we got 17-32.
They're from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Hilltopper Robotics.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
We keep on cruising to match number 28. All 3 Red Alliance machines making their way out to the neutral zone, bringing back an absolute truckload of fuel for their alliance to keep on working with. Team Bean and Newaygo County Gears both back out to the neutral zone, alongside the absolutely enormous box on Strike Force. They bring the Red Alliance up over 150 just in autonomous alone. As such, Blue Alliance gets the first shift. Red Alliance taking advantage of their final moments of scoring before the dedicated shifts begin. Red Alliance already closing in and cracking at 200 as we keep on cruising. Hilltoppers coming back with a full load of fuel alongside their partners dumping in the hub. That's Purple Precision out of Indiana. Cyber Blue pulling in from the Alliance wall. Now returning back to the hub, looking to drop off their load as well. Blue Alliance already above 130 points with these shots going in from deep off Hilltoppers. Some final turret rounds coming in, but actually Red takes back control. Blue Alliance coming in with the steals. All 3 members at some point coming down to this Alliance zone, pulling away fuel that the Red Alliance would otherwise use. That starvation strategy is absolutely necessary for them, given just how loaded this Red Alliance zone appears to be. They need to slow them down if they want to take back the lead in this match. Red Alliance is already locked up energized as we move back to Blue Alliance scoring. 17-32 Hilltoppers with their turret aimed high, locking on a long line of fuel going up into the hub. Going a little bit long with some of these shots, but there they go. Purple Precision now doing the same. A much higher arc than Hilltoppers, but still fuel going in. Blue Alliance well over 200 as the Red Alliance gets ready to go. 2 Red Alliance robots return home, loaded to fire. A third comes back to join them. All 3 Red Alliance robots back to score. Looking to see if they can get this supercharge. Only 70 more fuel needed, so with 44 seconds left of scoring for them, they easily have the chance to lock down that bonus RP. Strike Force trying to get out from behind the tower. There they are, bringing in our fuel one by one. Blue Alliance hub comes back active for these final 30 seconds. Hilltoppers taking advantage with an early line of fuel. Purple Precision joining in. These 2 turret machines swinging all over the field, looking to lock in the Blue Alliance score. Cyber Blue in the neutral zone, hauling fuel aboard. Looks like Team Bean looking to play defense on this Blue Alliance, but actually opting to go out and collect some fuel of their own from the neutral zone, going back to support their alliance, who has locked up the supercharge RP. As in the final seconds, Blue secures the energize and time expires. Final scores now available for that match. It goes over to the Red Alliance, taking the win home with a score of 564 to 373. Red Alliance carrying home 5 ranking points in that match. Blue Alliance still getting the energized, which they clutched up at just the last second of match 28. Strong showings all around as we keep on chugging here at IRI.
Hello, hello. We are your new commentators for IRI. My name is Danny Arbuckle. I'm a alum here at Finn. I'm a mentor in 868 and 761.
And I am Allison Conrad. I come from Wisconsin. I am currently a mentor of 1732, but I am also a MC volunteer for First Lego League all across the state.
We're not really going to go over what match right now just because we were getting everything set up here, but how long have you been in FRC?
I started in FRC back in 2012, so my first game was Rebound Rumble, which unfortunately also meant that my senior game was Recycle Rush.
I got started in Recycle Rush.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
But yeah, so I formally started in First Lego League through my school district, went through our program for 6 years, got into college, started mentoring probably a little bit too early as a sophomore for a rookie team out in Whitewater, Wisconsin. Shout out Ferrodermis. And, you know, worked with them for years. I moved into the Milwaukee area, and a couple teams later, here I am. So very excited to be here at IRI. It's only my second time coming out here.
Well, we're glad to have you here. We love having our whiskey teams come down here.
Well, we're excited to see our other district friends. Do you want to tell me a little bit about how you got here?
Yeah, I've kind of been a fan. FRC, been coming to specifically IRI since I was a kid, and opportunity came in. I joined my team early, and like you, I started mentoring way too early, a year after I graduated. So got into that, and that was the first year after COVID coming back. So that was a fun experience, but been here ever since, and I love doing it.
Yeah, it is just so much fun to be able to come out here and both as a mentor and as a volunteer, because it's two completely different worlds.
It really is.
Yeah. As a team mentor, it's so like, okay, when's the next match? Like, do we have the right color? Like, is everything okay? Is everything working fine? And as a volunteer, it's all right. Y'all go have a great time, and we get to go and make sure that they were providing a great event experience.
Exactly.
For
it's like, if you're and depends on the volunteer, you're worried about different things. Like, if you're on the field, you're worried about, okay, is this match going okay? Are all the robots legal? Are all the robots on? Are all the teams where they need to be?
Mm-hmm.
And if you're like a queuer, yeah, you have similar issues, but you're mostly also like, who's in transit? Who do I need to pick up? And if you're behind the scenes staff, shout out to our amazing behind the scenes staff, you're worried about getting everyone fed and taken care of.
Yeah, it is a lot more work than I think most people understand to put on events of any size, especially one with as much AV and all the cool like robot photo booths that are here. So yeah, it cannot be overstated how many moving parts there are that go into providing these types of experiences and these types of events.
And really, in an event like IRI, where you have a mix of a lot of local teams, but then you're also getting some of the best teams in the world coming here to Indiana, I mean, it's a very interesting there's no other competition like it, even Worlds.
No.
Like, it's a completely different animal.
Yeah, the density of teams, and we're seeing it on the field, so many high scores that are just crazy today. So we'll have to see how it plays out in our later half of our matches today, but we're going to head back over to the field.
Next qualification match. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we got 34-14.
They're out of Farmington, Michigan. It's Hackbots.
And up in the middle, we got Team 1023.
From Temperance, Michigan, Bedford Express.
And rounding us off at the end, it's 80-85.
From Milford, Connecticut, that's Mojo.
And over on the Blue Lions, we got Team 11-4-15.
From Seaford, Virginia, that's Storm Surge.
And up in the middle, it's 3:59.
From Waialua, Hawaii, it's Hawaiian Kids.
And completing that Blue Lions, it's Team 2468.
Completing this From Away Alliance from Austin, Texas, Team Appreciate.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
2 robots out for blue, 2 robots out for red, heading out to the neutral zone to load up on fuel. Now the Blue Alliance quickly churning through this fuel, looking to bring their score up ever higher, gaining a lead on the Red Alliance. Now going out for the double dip, Hawaiian Kids and Team Appreciate, both launching fuel into their own respective hubs. As such, Blue Alliance taking a lead 111 to 95 and getting the second shift. Red Alliance now back in control. 1023 Bedford Express looking to launch in fuel, helping bring up the score as Red Alliance retains dedicated scoring control. Both Storm Surge and Team Appreciate looking to launch fuel, take fuel away from this Red Alliance, and their local supplies aren't that strong. That's not stopping Hackbots, though, who keep on churning through this fuel, bringing the Red Alliance score up above the Blue Alliance with 5 seconds left to churn through before Blue gets dedicated scoring control. Double dump action, Hawaiian Kids and Team Appreciate, both loading the hub. Now their partners, 11-4-15, Storm Surge from Virginia, doing the same. Blue Alliance has taken back the lead, 222 to 183. Looking at the Red Alliance, they are prepping, ready to go. 1023 Bedford Express holding down in the Blue Alliance zone for now, opting, however, to return home and join their friends on red for a scoring line to bring the Red Alliance back up into this. Blue Alliance established a 120-point lead, but Red Alliance working quickly to close it up. Fuel going in one at a time off of Hackbots. They seem to be the primary shooter for the Red Alliance. Now Bedford Express comes in with a load from outside. Mojo seems to be sticking to shuttling fuel through the trench to supply their robots. As Blue takes it back for one last dedicated shift, they still have the lead and they are expanding it now. 359 Hawaiian Kids hauling fuel in from under the tower. Double defense appears to be happening. Both Bedford and Mojo flying around, looking to send these shots awry. Some do, but others stay on target, leading the Blue Alliance to quickly close in on a supercharged ranking point. As with 30 seconds left to go, they only need to score 40 more fuel. Red Alliance has gotten back scoring ability as fuel keeps on going in. Red Alliance trying to lock up the Energize, already at 322. They could very well secure that bonus RP, even as the Blue Alliance securing the supercharge. Now they just need to look to try to show off their abilities as best they can. Hawaiian Kids taking in a climb as time expires in match number 29. Final score is now available. Match 29 goes to the Blue Alliance. With a score of 545 to 359, the Blue Alliance carrying home the lead and 5 ranking points. Red Alliance not quite picking up any bonus ranking points in that match, though, still showing off incredible abilities in match 29.
Alrighty, so we just got finished with match 29, and some interesting things happened out of that match. First off, we have apparently about halfway through the match, we had Hawaiian Kids. Something flew off their butt, but it didn't seem to affect them initially. But as we got to the end, they seemed to have some shooting trouble.
Yeah, that entire match was a valiant effort over on the Blue Alliance. You can see that pretty much every time Blue's shift came up, you can see that 359 bot just absolutely hammering away with fuel into their hub. Fantastic support from both their alliance partners, Storm Surge and Appreciate. But it was just onslaught after onslaught right up until like those last 15 seconds of the match.
And you can see right here, as every time Hawaiian Kids takes in another load of balls, their shooter gets less and less power and they have to go closer and closer to the hub. And great job by Team Appreciate and 11,415 by just keeping up the onslaught and keeping up the pressure on Red.
Yeah, one of the biggest things that teams have been finding out this year has been battery management is critical, especially when we get to these high fire rate robots. Making sure that you have enough power to get to the end is just so crazy. And meanwhile, we can see here, for what I've seen today myself, is the first climb that I have seen here at IRI by the 359 bot right at the end.
Very impressive strategy, going know-how that you don't have much power, you're starting to brown out, and the fear that everyone has during the match, oh God, I'm browning out. But then the state of mind to just go backwards, engage the climber, and luckily they had enough power to get the climb done. Amazing heads-up job by that drive team. And Red side, great job, great score that they posted up. Unfortunately, it's just blue. You run into the issue, the other teams just got a lot more output than you do.
Right.
I'm going to go back and listen to it.
And it's really interesting to see, the strategy that's going to continue to evolve. I don't know if we're going to be seeing any more climbs, really, throughout this. We might see the elusive climbing ranking point, get that traversal, but maybe not.
And to tell people who maybe haven't tuned into FRC at all this year, climbing just, in a lot of teams, just has not been worth it. I mean, but when your shooter's done and you've got that arm on your bot, just great job just having that state of mind to go out and climb. Great job by that drive coach. Great job by that driver to heads up, hey, we're done shooting. We got a climber on. Let's see if that'll work.
Yeah, it was really interesting to see because we saw it gearing up and we weren't quite sure what was up.
We were reacting right. It was right in front of us, and we're reacting.
All right, let's
From
go check in with the field.
Missouri, that's Ratchet Rockers.
And up the middle, we got 195.
From Southington, Connecticut, Cyber Knights.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, it's Team 67.
They're from Highland, Michigan. That's the Hot Team.
And now over on the Blue Alliance, we got Team 7890.
They hail from Burlington, North Carolina. That's Sequence.
And up the middle, we got 9401.
From Troy, Missouri, that's Midas's Mayhem.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's 1024.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, that's Kilobytes.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
We keep on cruising into match number 30. Midas's Mayhem staying home for their alliance over on blue. Now Kilobytes returning home with a load ready to go to support Midas's Mayhem autonomous activities. 7890 Sequence now doing the same, serving as the scout to bring home fuel for that blue alliance. But Red taking out a lead as we move on into teleoperated. 133-92 is that Red Alliance lead. Cyber Knights, Hot Team, and all three members of this alliance pouring fuel in. Quickly bringing the Red Alliance up close to 200 fuel already up. Now Blue working to close in the gap. 9401 Midas's Mayhem firing from afar, trying through their bucket. 1024 Kilobytes doing the same. Ratchet Rockers with a quick steal going back home. This Red Alliance feeding them their own alliance zone, getting ready to maximize their scoring in this next dedicated shift. Now we're ready to go. Ratchet Rockers firing from deep. Cyber Knights alongside. Hot Team dumping in their absolute box. Going right on into the that hub way up there. Closing in on 300 points. This Red Alliance may be in contention for a supercharge at the rate they are scoring. Another dump coming in, taking advantage of that dual turret on the Ratchet Rockers. Alongside two powerful dump robots, the throughput on this alliance is immense. Blue Alliance taking back control. Sequence firing shots in the air. Steals going way up in the sky from Cyber Knights, making their way all the way down to that opposing Red Alliance zone. 67 the Hot Team doing the same. helping take away supplies from this Blue Alliance and also stockpiling that Red Alliance zone. All that fuel down there could be very helpful to Red as they get ready to go for their final dedicated shift. 4:30-ish to 3:48 now. Red already has locked up the energized raking point. Now going for a supercharge. 195 Cyberknights setting up a dump to bring them probably over the limit. There they are, a supercharge for the Red Alliance. And now they just have to lock up the win or the tower if they so choose. Blue Alliance back in action as endgame begins, looking to lock up the energized. Blue Alliance energizes. 25 seconds left to go to show their abilities. An enormous dump on the Red Alliance, bringing them close to and exceeding 600 points. Red Alliance doing everything they can to show off their offensive prowess as we have 10 seconds left to go. 9401 Midas Mayhem sequence and Kilobytes all home and firing for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance gets to supercharge the last second as time expires. Final scores now coming in incredibly high across the board. It goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 772 to 527. Red Alliance carrying home 5 ranking points. Blue Alliance still getting 2 for putting up more than 500 fuel. Still a very strong showing, just dictating how strong the competition is here at IRI.
All right, qualification match 30 in the books here at IRI. And man, that Red Alliance, that whole match, they were fuel flying from full court all the way down to their side. It was just constant pressure from Ratchet Rockers, Cyberknights, and the Hot Team. All 3 of those bots really were working in unison this whole time to get as much fuel to their side of the field as possible.
Definitely, and you can see in this match just the advantage of just having a full slot shooter and a big intake. I mean, those guys can get about 50 balls in 2 seconds and go back and get ready more. And on the Blue Alliance, you got a lot of great bots here. You got 1024, 1901, 9401, my bad, and 7890. And they have all great bots in their own right, but unfortunately, it comes down to the case that's been the same thing we've seen all year is how much output can you get.
Right, this game has been so critical in maximizing your throughput. How many can you get in as quickly as possible, and how fast can you get them out to make it in time for your shift?
Exactly, and that's all the name of the game is just how much fuel you can get going.
Yeah, so
what?
So looking towards qualification match 31, over on the Red Alliance, we have 7457 Super Duper Robotics. They're from your hometown here in Indiana, joined by Cybertooth 3940 and the Flying Toasters 3641. They're staring down our Blue Alliance of Rush, Snow Canoe Robotics, and Technocat. So a lot of Indiana coming up on the field.
A lot of Indiana, and in fact, fun fact for those who don't know this, Technocat's one of our great host teams, is going against Cybertooth, which ironically is from the same town of Kokomo, Indiana.
Very cool.
And in fact, both of those have similar the same founders on each team.
Really? I think I might know who that is.
I think I know who that is too, and I think a lot of people in the chat can tell us who that is. But
if you know who we're talking about, comment down below and
let us know.
know.
Let us know in the chat if you know who that is. But Cybertooth bringing in a great Cybertooth and 7457. I've watched them a lot this year, being from Indiana. 7457, you're one of your state champions. Great
Hello,
bot, great
IRI.
full
How's
Sherdu,
everybody doing
and we'll
out
go back
there?
to the field right now.
Now look, it is, 3-something in the afternoon. Some of you haven't had enough caffeine, so I got an experiment to try with you. I've never done this before, so I need your help. This is to see if you're awake enough. I'm about to go through all these teams and announce them. Here's the way it's going to work. If the team number I announce is an even number team, and if you need help, mathematicians, help each other. If it's an even number team, I need you to stomp twice. If it's an odd number team, I need you to stomp once. And here's the way it's going to work. I'm going to announce the number. You're going to stomp. He's going to say the name. So, number, stomp, name. We're going to see how well this works the first time. Remember, odd, 1 stomp, even, 2 stomps. You got it? You think? Maybe? Let's find out. First team, 74-57.
Super
Nice.
Duper Robotics.
How about 39-40?
Cybertooth.
It's good. 36-41.
The Flying Toasters.
Okay, you're doing good. Let's see if we can do something better. Here we go. Now, I'm going to throw you for something here. Even 3, odd 2. Even 3, odd 2. Here we go. How about number 27?
Team Rush.
65-17.
Soko no Robo.
And I kept this way too easy on you. How about 45? Nice.
Technocats.
Give yourselves a round of applause. You did evens and odds. Next, we're getting into calculus. Okay, just be ready. I've got a green light on the field. Never mind, I don't have a green light on the field. I should have saw that. I got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we free fall into this next qualification match, we're going to see Team Rush make their way back over that bump, start launching all that fuel up and into that hub alongside their partners, Sono Robo. Meanwhile, on red, 74-57, gathering a few more fuel with just 5 seconds left. Autonomous are able to completely unhaul it. Just 5 points separate these teams at the start of Tele-Up, 119-114. With that red hub preparing to deactivate all 3 of the teams, seeing if they can get any more of that fuel in during the transition cycle. Meanwhile, on blue, Team 45 and 65-17 maintaining their position in the center of the field, shooting those fuel over to their Alliance Zone. As 65-17, the last robots make their way to that blue Alliance Zone, they're going to join their partners in filling up that hub. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance 36-41 Flying Toasters launching all that fuel from the Blue Alliance Zone to their Red Alliance, prepare for this hub activation cycle. As the Toasters make their way back over, we're going to see Super Duper Robotics getting some more fuel over near that depot, as the Red Alliance hub is now going to be continuing to be filled up. Team 27 Rush now makes their way back over into that neutral zone, prepare for this next activation cycle. We are still neck and neck, only 3 points separate these teams. 65-17, Sono Robo makes their way back into the neutral zone as their alliance partner 45 joins them over the bump. 39-40, Cybertooth searching the field for a few more fuel, seeing if they can find any, are pushed out of the way by the Blue Alliance 45. With that neutral zone running dry, we're going to see a few more being deposited out of the backside of the blue hub. We are just shy of 1 minute left to go, and it is anybody's game. 45 can still continuing to search that neutral zone for a few straggling fuel as their alliance partner, Team Rush, makes their way back over from that Red Alliance zone, stealing a hopper full of fuel. 36-41, Flying Toasters start launching up some fuel of their own over near the depot. With just 30 seconds left to go, we are now in endgame. The Blue Lions currently maintaining a 50-point lead as Team 45 goes back into the neutral zone to start collecting some of the fuel just deposited by their alliance partner, Sono Robo. The Red Alliance has now crossed that energized threshold, securing them a ranking point as 39-40 Cybertooth goes back over that bump to start depositing a few more fuel with just 4 seconds left to go. It looks like that will be all the time we have in this qualification match. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily. And the scores are in for that last match. The winner is going to the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 564 to 377. The Red Alliance is still going to walk away with that energized ranking point.
All right, and we are back here at the desk after qualification match 31. Tell me a bit about what you saw in that match.
Well, I saw that a really close auto. We have a lot of teams that have a lot of experience playing each other, 45, 39-40, and 74-57. They've been going all at each other all year here in Indiana. And those autos, you can see, are very similar. And you can see a lot of, like, very detailed, very efficient autos, able to get in, get a couple of passes, and score all that fuel. And all these bots have incredibly high outputs for fuel. It made it so easy, and our auto score was ending at 114 to 119. Unfortunately, the Red Alliance just had a couple things didn't break their way, and Blue was able to pull ahead at the end of the match there.
Yeah, it was so tight coming out of auto that it was really neck and neck for a while there. Unfortunately, it seems at some point one of the red robots, 74-57, went over to play defense on Blue. And they did manage to, cause a little bit of trouble for Rush trying to get through the trench there, helping slow down those vicious Blue cycles as they just hammered home so many fuel into that hub. But in the end, Blue was able to take it.
Yeah, and unfortunately for 74-57, that's not the kind of match they want to have. They want to be out. They want to be leading the team and scoring if they can. But they're great. They got a great driver. He knows how to play defense. It's just unfortunately, it's just not how they wanted this match to go.
Plenty of time left. We still have about half of our matches left to go here in the tournament for qualifications.
We do, and I want to call attention to my co-host here, who just coming from the great new district of Wisconsin. Tell me how that was this year.
Yeah, so this was the first year for both California and Wisconsin that we were both in the district model this year. So for our state, about 70 teams. Really interesting to see the differences for our local teams. Teams who had never won awards before, never been in the limbs before. Suddenly we're running a lot more of these smaller tournaments, and we're seeing teams getting opportunities for advancement to our state champs that we didn't have before in the regional model. So it has been a very interesting process, but we're looking forward to seeing how it's helping our state continue to grow into the future.
That's what it's all about. And tell me, like, as someone who's probably been to a lot more regionals than I have, what's the biggest difference between a district and a regional?
Not having to pay for parking. It's so nice. Being able to bring in a water bottle and food, that's kind of cool. There is the love for the big, crazy stadium vibes, but at the end of the day, we're all here to play robots. We want to see competitive robot action, and any way that we can have more of that is going to enable more of these kids to have a bright future in STEM.
Exactly. And speaking of competitive robot action, looks like we have our number 4 seed Alliance, another team from Indiana, Team Fixed Gears, going against Bronco Bots number 12, and they're going, so we might have a good match here.
Yeah, it looks like it is shaking up to be a very interesting point as we are about halfway through our qualification matches for the event. Not for today, thankfully. We get to go home, hopefully.
Thankfully, we have one more day,
Yeah.
so please, after the day ends, come back tomorrow. We got more amazing robot action coming your way.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible. And especially from our perspective over here, we get to see our incredibly hardworking field reset crew.
Okay, folks, it's time
This
to look at
game
this
in
next
particular
match.
seemed fun for it.
That's a heavy
All right,
flag.
we'll head back to the field right now.
This is my workout flag. It's Team 5000.
From Massachusetts, it's the Hammerheads.
1 and 2. Okay. 1720.
From Indiana, Fixed Gears.
Okay. And 930.
Muckawanago Bears.
It's a little bit heavier than you expect, right?
I remember it was some sort of...
Okay, on the other side. On the Blue Alliance, I got 484.
From Pennsylvania, it's RoboForce.
6721.
From right here in Indianapolis, it's the Tiddly Trailblazers.
And 1987.
From Lee Summit, Missouri, Bronco Bots.
A green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's time to rebuild these matches. As we enter, we're going to see 1987 getting a few fuel for the Blue Alliance up and into their hub. Meanwhile, on red, Team 5000 re-enters the neutral zone, searching for a few more fuel alongside their alliance partner, the Bears, who just land themselves into the backside of that hub. The Red Alliance will be taking the early lead of 90 points to the Blue Alliance 60. 484 RoboForce throwing a few more fuel up into the hub as their alliance partner, 1987 Bronco Bots, joining them after they see they can make their way over that bump. They're a little bit full and they're going to need to gain some speed, and they make it over successfully. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance 5000 seeing if they can remove any of those fuel from the Blue Alliance zone and bringing them right over to their zone. With just 5 seconds left of this alliance shift, the Blue Alliance has now temporarily taken the lead. As the Red Alliance continues plummeting all of that fuel up and into the red hub, we're going to see the Blue Alliance 67-21 Trailblazers playing some defense against the Red Alliance as their alliance partner Bronco Bots currently getting all that fuel coming out of that red hub to bring to that blue home zone. With just over half of its time remaining, the Red Alliance maintaining a lead of 238 to 163. 17-20, the fixed gears now maintaining their spot in the center of the field, seeing if they can collect any fuel as the Blue Lions continuing filling up that blue hub, almost getting them to energize, just needing 120 more in the next 60 seconds. With just 5 seconds left of this activation period, we're going to see the Red Alliance 17-20 fixed gears start preloading that hub with fuel, earning 1 point for each spherical object that makes their way inside. The Red Alliance has now passed my favorite score of pi 314 as they continue making their way to get that hub energized. Team 930 seeing if they can get any of that fuel over near that outpost successfully up and into the hub with 1 second left of this activation period and end game beginning. 1987 and their Cyclone launching some more of that fuel up and into that hub for 1 point each as their alliance partner, the Trailblazers, doing some heavy defense against the Red Alliance in that neutral zone, delaying their access to that red zone, bringing the Blue Lions just 30 points closer. 484 RoboForce seeing if they can launch a few more fuel up with just 4 seconds left to go. The Red Alliance launching some more near that outpost at the close of the match. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily. And the winner of that last match is going to the Red Alliance with a final match score of 468 to 407. The Blue Alliance will be walking away still with that energized ranking point.
All right, qualification 32. That match was tight, pretty much the entire match. Looking back on our replay here, both alliances coming out of auto pretty neck and neck. We see our blue alliances with that first shift pulling away, and it was just back and forth for the entire rest of the match. We see over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 5000 Hammerheads, joined by 1720 Fixed Gears and Team 930 Maguanago Bears. They are from where you want to go. They were absolute champions this entire match, continuing to fire on that hub with their alliance mates. As we see a little bit of feeding action around the mid-court, not those full court shots that we've been seeing throughout a couple of our other matches, but in the end, especially as we got into the end game, our Red Alliance started to pull away. Although it does appear that Team 930 may have lost their intake right at the end of our match. Heading into our next qualification match, we have qualification match number 33. So we will see what our teams are for that one in just a moment. Let's see if I can pull it up on here. In qualification match 23, we have team 1261, 1002, and 2377. They are going to be facing team 469, 4143, and 4499. So we'll have to see how these teams do as we continue through our qualifications here at the Indiana Robotics Invitational. I lost GA tool as I was doing the next match preview, so I just panicked, pulled up.
Okay, everybody, while they're getting set up, real quick an announcement. At 5 o'clock p.m. today, we need all the submissions for either the mentor essay or the college scholarship right over there on those red bins. That's 5 o'clock, so don't let the time catch you. If you haven't turned it in yet, make sure you get turned in. And don't forget to go over there and bid on the silent auction. Some of the prices are getting up there. There's a lot of great stuff. So while you do that, we're going to announce these next set of matches. Right here, qualification 33 of 75. I got 1261.
From Suwanee, Georgia, it's the Robo Lions.
Right next to them is 10002.
From Marietta, Georgia, Circuit Runner Robotics.
And how about 2377?
From Pasadena, Maryland, C Company.
Heading across the other side of the field on the Blue Alliance, where I got 469.
Hailing from Pontiac, Michigan, Los Guirialas.
And I also have 4143.
From Illinois, Mars.
Oh, well, thank you. And then right next door is 4499.
From Fort Collins, Colorado, the Highlanders.
It's Mars Wars? Yeah. Why is there a slash then? It was like Mars War Wars. Slash here.
I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the eye of the robots with 5 robots in the neutral zone gathering all of that fuel. The Highlanders are going to be the last to leave as their two alliance partners already plummeting that hub with all of the fuel. 1002 and 1261 for the Red Alliance meet in the middle and both get stuck up on that trench and hub respectively. Meanwhile, the Highlanders going to the last second of autonomous, getting all of that fuel dumped into the hub, giving them a lead of 132 to 70 at the start of teleop. With that blue hub preparing to deactivate, 4143 Mars Wars gets a few more in at the close of the session. 1261 Robo Lions slotting their way underneath that trench to start flying a few more fuel up and into their hub. 4143 Mars Wars back in the center of the field. We have a shooter hanging off of 2377 C Company as it continues dragging behind them like a tail. The Robo Lions are seeing if they can pounce any more fuel into that hub as the Blue Lions Highlanders launches all of that massive hopper of almost 100 fuel into that hub, expanding their lead to 318 to 208 with 90 seconds left to go. The Robo Lions now colliding with the Highlanders as both teams retreat to their respective home zones. The Highlanders are launching about 30 more fuel at the close of this cycle, locking in that energized ranking points. Meanwhile, the Robo Lions are going to help their alliance catch back up by getting a few more fuel up and into their alliance hub alongside 1002. 44.99 Highlanders currently seeing if they can get any of that fuel currently stuck up alongside those red driver stations as the Robo Lions return to the center of the field where they shuttle some more back to prepare for endgame. The Blue Lions now expanding their lead as 40.69, launching some more fuel over near that depot and returning to the neutral zone. Highlanders colliding with Circuit Runner Robotics as Robo Lions shuttle some more fuel underneath over that trench. 41.43 Mars Wars in the center of the field, getting all the rest of that fuel alongside their partner Highlanders at the start of endgame. 23.77 C Company has abandoned their hopper over near the gate on the Blue Alliance and playing some defense against them. 41.43 Mars Wars back in the center of the field with Highlanders in just 10 seconds left to go. They've already supercharged their hub. The Red Alliance needs just 33 more in the next 5 seconds to get that extra ranking points. Robo Lions seeing if they can get there with 1 second left to go. We will find out after we post the scores. And the winner of that match is going to the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 674 to 522. The Red Alliance is able to pick up that second supercharged ranking points with the Blue Alliance walking away with 5 of the 6 possible.
All right, and we are back here at the commentary desk to talk about qualification match 33, but I'm joined by a new host. Would you mind introducing yourself?
Of course. My name is Bryce Castle, announcer here in the state of Indiana. I do a lot with our media team, so excited to jump in this match and give some commentary.
Yeah, very interesting. We had a very interesting situation happen pretty early on in the match. If you look towards midfield, you can see that Team 2377 C Company unfortunately seems to have lost their turret, and it continued to follow them around for most of the rest of the match.
Yeah, you can see it just here in the center of the field. It's detached. It's kind of following them around. And they get to the point, unfortunately, in the match, you have to keep watching them as we replay this. It actually completely detaches. So hopefully there's a little bit of time before they get to their next match where they're able to repair that back in the pits.
Yeah, that did end up being a win for the Blue Alliance in that match, taking home 5 of those ranking points as we continue through our qualifications at IRI. So with your experience here on the AV and media team, would you mind explaining to our audience a little bit about what these symbols are that they're seeing here on our user interface?
Yeah, for sure. So we can take a look here at the top of the screen. You've got, of course, your 3 team numbers, 3 teams on each of those alliances, each of those representing a high school or community team. Then heading down to the lower part, you get a large number slash a potentially even larger number. The first number there is how many fuel they've scored into their hub when it's active. And that other number, that denominator, is how many are required to reach that ranking point threshold. So that first threshold here at IRI is 360. We can see the Red Alliance was working on this here in that last minute. And once they get over that 350 ranking point threshold, they get 500. And then, of course, you got your 2 scores and your time. So definitely take a look at those as we take a look at our next match.
And how about 2, 4, 6, 8?
It's Team Appreciate.
And right next door to them, I got 8608.
From Battle Creek, Michigan, the Alphabots.
Let's go across the Blue Alliance. Almost had a limbo under those, but I'm not going to yet. Right here, we have 1741.
Red Alert.
Right next door to them, 2767.
From Kalamazoo, Michigan, Strike Force.
And how about 1732?
Hilltopper Robotics.
I love the robot name.
I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off. With 4 robots currently in the neutral zone, we're going to see 1732 go for a quick surfing lesson before they're able to reposition themselves back over towards their alliance zone and regain some more fuel in that neutral zone once again. Meanwhile, on red, 9032 getting a quick refuel from that depot, bringing their score up to 90-105, giving them the edge as we enter teleop. The Blue Alliance 1732, Hilltopper Robotics, seeing if they can get a few more fuel of their own. They're going to be slightly askew, missing those first rounds. 9032 for the Red Alliance, currently gathering some of that fuel just shot by Blue as 1741 continues getting stuck up on that fuel over near that red bump. Their alliance partner, Hilltopper Robotics, is going to give them a quick assist as 8608 Alphabots gathering some more fuel over in the neutral zone and launching it to that Red Alliance zone who just had that hub reactivated. As that Red Alliance score continues to climb, 9032 is going to see if they can get any of that rescue, any of that fuel just scored from that Red Alliance. With some fuel now being shot nearly 10 feet up and into the air, the Blue Alliance 1741 Red Alert is seeing if they can get any more of that fuel stolen from the Red Alliance. With 1 second left in that activation period, we're now going to see that blue hub reactivated with both 1732 and 2767 already in position, launching all of that fuel up and into the air. The Red Alliance 2468 Team Appreciate is currently stuck up on some more fuel as well. 8608 the Alphabots, seeing if they can give them a quick assist after leaving that Alliance zone and returning to their own for their last hub activation period. The Red Alliance continues to catch back up, down by just 30 more points. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance Strike Force gathering a couple more fuel in that neutral zone as 8608 the Alphabots launching a few more in over near that traversal area. Team Red Alert playing some defense against the Red Alliance as we enter endgame. The Red Alliance currently has a 100-point lead, but 2767 is currently gathering some more fuel over near that depot, launching it up and into the air, earning 1 point for each one successfully that goes into the top dome. 1741 appears to be having some can issues as they skirt their way back underneath that trench and into their alliance zone. With just a few more seconds remaining, we're going to see some last shots coming out of that Red Alliance for a few more points, crossing that 500-point threshold at the buzzer. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily. And the scores are in. The Huskar tells us that the winner is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 520 to 392. The Blue Alliance is going to earn that Energized ranking point, with the Red Alliance earning Energized Supercharge and 3 for winning the match.
I don't know if I'm going to put that on. I got to see how much room I have. Okay, gotcha. Because it's not a lot of room on the lower third.
Alrighty. Qualification match 34 ends. Red Alliance with 520 points, over our Blue Alliance with 392. Those 5 rank points are pushing all of our teams up into our late 30s in our ranks.
Yeah, 23, 30, 31 for those 3 teams on the Red Alliance. These matches were actually pretty close until that second Alliance shift where Red ended up overpowering the Blue Alliance with just how much fuel they're able to put into that active hub. Allison, tell us a little bit, as teams have been tackling this season, a lot of them will change the robot, especially as they head into later competition weeks. What's that look like now that we're here in the summer?
Right, so I know on our team, it was a really big decision because this game is so focused on just throughput. We had to take a risk. Our initial design wasn't able to fire at the rate that we wanted to be at to be competitive at the championship, and we ended up rebuilding our robot that had won 2 district events before going into our state championship, which led to some interesting situations, but now we're really seeing the payoff of those designs as we head in here at IRI on just seeing how much we were able to accomplish more than that original bot. And I know a lot of other teams have been in a similar boat with this game in particular.
For sure, and that's part of the engineering and design process, right? Taking inspiration from other teams and making your own design better just so you can get a little bit of edge in that competition. And after all, Rebuilt is the name of this year's game.
It ended up being far more fitting than I think anyone could have expected.
For sure.
Yeah, it has been a truly interesting game. We haven't really seen any of these rapid fire games really since 2017, the next closest being 2022, right? So very interesting, different type of game than we've had in quite a while here in FIRST.
Right on. Looking at our next qualification match here, qualification match 35. The hot team on the Blue Alliance will be your top seeded Alliance team in this match. Definitely keep your eye on them. But don't underestimate the Red Alliance team. They've got the Newaygo County Gears there in the 22nd rank, and along with their Alliance partners, might be enough to pull off that win, so definitely stick tight for that next match.
Yeah, they are from Newaygo County, Michigan with the robot Gyrosaurus.
All right.
Fantastic. I look forward to seeing it out on the field within our next qualification match.
Okay, we're going to announce this next set of matches. Right now, we got a robot not quite on the field. They're trying for it. We're going to announce them anyway. I want everybody to wave over there to them. Just wave at them. It's 80-85.
From Milford, Connecticut, it's Mojo.
Right next door to them is 57-12.
From Hemlock, Michigan, Gray Matter.
And how about 1918?
Also from Michigan, it's the County Bears.
On the Blue Alliance side, we got 17-10.
From Kansas, it's the Ravionic Revolution.
We got 67.
The Hot Team.
And it's 9401.
From Troy, Missouri, it's Midas Mayhem.
Thank you.
So red is record and blue is live. Oh, on here. Okay. So right now we're in replay mode. Yep. So live. Yeah, you're live now. So if I hit record, I do that when the match starts. You need to do it a few seconds before the match starts, so like when they're counting down, because there is a little bit of a delay before that. How does it get pulled?
Okay, while we're waiting for this robot to get on the field, let's do a quick survey. Raise your hand if you've already had at least one ear of corn. Who has had one ear of corn? Oh, I thought it'd be more than that. Anybody have 2 ears of corn out there yet? Anybody have 3 ears of corn? Okay, look, I expect these hands to be much more spread across later on, especially by tomorrow when I ask you again. I want to see 5, 10, okay, not 15 ears of corn by one person, please. But, you know, do better. Let's go to a good cause.
There is a pen icon at the top, so like right here, it'll be grayed out when it first comes into replay. If you want to use the pen, you'll have to tap that. This is a monitor for what you're showing, right? Correct. Okay. And then I've got Blue Alliance for you here. If you want to pull stuff from teams. I don't know how to. Yeah. And then on the headsets and the mics, the mics are muted.
I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
As these robots make their way down the country road, we're going to see another robot beached up on top of some fuel. 1710, as their alliance partner, the Hot Team, goes back underneath that trench, refilling that hopper. With just 7 seconds left of autonomous, the Red Alliance, 5712, Gray Matter, sweeps them way back over into the neutral zone at the start of teleop. The Blue Alliance will take that early lead, 119 to 97. 1710, Ravionics Revolution, still stuck up on that fuel. Their alliance partner, the Hot Team, sweeps into action, giving them a little boost to get themselves unstuck. Their alliance partner, Midas Mayhem, currently shuttling some more of that fuel over into the Blue Alliance zone. The Hot Team is now going to see if they can gather any of the fuel coming out of that active red hub, as 5712 Gray Matter continues getting fuel after fuel scored, already getting nearly halfway to that energized ranking points. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, we're going to see 9401 Midas Mayhem launching some more fuel over near that depot with a hopper that is overflowing. They're going to be shooting that fuel one by one, while their alliance partner 1710 joins them after coming up over that bump. 5712, seeing how the bumper is slightly the other way. With just half her time remaining, the Blue Alliance has a commanding lead of 422 to 239. Gray Matter continues sweeping their way over near that traversal area on the Red Alliance zone, now making their way to the outpost, giving those human players a few fuel to throw. Team 67 now getting over that traversal area, preparing for the hub activation period. As all that fuel swarms the hub, we're going to see 1710, the Ravionics Revolution, currently having some technical difficulties over near that blue bump, as the Red Alliance 1918 Nuevo County Gears sweeping that neutral zone once again, leaving as few balls in their path as possible. We're going to see a clash between the Hot Team and 1918 as they make their way over to that Red Alliance zone at the start of Endgame. The Red Blue Alliance has now already gotten that supercharged ranking point, with the Red Alliance needing just 80 more. 80-85, Mojo seeing if they can play any defense against the Blue Alliance 67, the hot team, who just loaded up 40 more fuel into that active hub. With just 5 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance has now gotten that energized ranking point and taken us to the close of the match. We'll get back to you those final match scores momentarily. And the scores are in. That winner of that match is going to the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 630 to 428. The Blue Alliance is going to walk away with 5 ranking points in that match.
Well, hello, everybody, and Blue Alliance taking that match there. Congratulations to them. Let's just introduce ourselves. We're here for the next hour. My name is Tyler from the Fun Robotics Network.
My name is Jordan. I'm a mentor of 45 Technocats.
And we just saw a great match here. This is qualification match number 35. Let's break it down a little bit. We're going to hop into some replay, talk to you about this match. A couple maybe key moments you might want to pay attention to here. So let's hop right into this match. Go ahead and hit play on that, and let's see this run through. You do really see, you know, some unfortunate circumstances, I think, happen in this one here. What did you see in autonomous here?
I mean, we saw 1710 getting high-centered up in their auto. I think they just got a little bit too close to the sun, which then let Blue pretty much run away with it going into teleop.
Yeah, and Robotics has this 5-wide intake and shooter, which I think is really, really cool. They have them there. Yeah, and they unfortunately got stuck there, and a bit later in the match, you saw, I don't know if something broke on them or what have you. You'll see them against the other hub a little bit later on as well, too.
Good move then from 67 just to knock him off and get him back in play.
Yeah, and seeing that teamwork going back and forth. IRI here has such, you know, intense competition that even the slightest mistakes, Jordan, sometimes can just make a bit of a difference on this.
It's good to see our teams working together behind the glass to get calls like those made and get everyone back on the field.
Let's go to a little bit further in the match here, I think. Let's see if we can pop in. I forget where the bookmark part is on it, but looking at this here, we saw that, let's just keep playing it for now, so that Robotics did get a little bit stuck.
Okay, let's look at this next match right here
so
on the Red Alliance. I got 78-90.
From
Burlington, North Carolina,
a great win by the Alliance so far. So it looks like the introductions are happening.
Hailing
While that's
from
happening
Missouri,
here,
it's
tell me
the
what you rate yourself
Ratchet
on 45. How'd you
Rockers.
get involved on the Technocast?
74-57.
We're going to go
From right here in Indianapolis, it's Super Duper Robotics.
And on the Blue Alliance, I have nothing. Literally nothing. There's no team up here. You're gonna come up and help me out? Okay, oh, look at this. Okay, wait. Where are we at? We're here. Oh, yeah, 2481.
The Roboteers.
I think I know these guys. 2056.
OP Robotics.
And I think they may be 1768.
Neshoba Robotics.
And we still have no signs up here. Just thought you should know.
All right, looks like we're still getting some of the field set up, but we're asking
All
Jordan
right.
before, how did you get involved with Technocats?
Kind of just random.
Okay, so we're trying to
I
do
didn't
rock,
do
paper,
any
scissors games.
FIRST-related stuff in college. Just
Okay,
trying to take a break
let's
as
try
a
it
student.
again. Here, we're going to
especially
work
coming out
together
of
on
COVID.
this.
But I was talking with an Andy Mark
Next people
employee
for
just
rock,
at the
paper,
gym
scissors.
randomly. Asked if they needed mentors.
Okay, we need some
she
rock,
said
paper,
45
scissors up
could use
there
some help,
from everybody.
and
Rock,
they got me
paper,
hook, line,
scissors,
and
shoot.
sinker.
You ready?
Nice.
1, 2, 3, do it.
I don't know,
Go.
we want to get on the rock, paper, scissors going on here? I'm not sure.
Let's see.
It's working pretty good. Okay.
They're playing some rock, paper, scissors out in the audience as well. So you went to Purdue University, is that correct?
Yep, studied mechanical engineering, did a little bit of mechanical on my alum team 587 out of North Carolina, so I'm happy to see some other North Carolina representation here with 7890 and 9032. 7890 is actually up on, they're up on the field. We're going to see
playing
them
for the Red
coming up pretty
Alliance
soon.
this match, it looks like.
Yeah, they've been really consistently high throughput, but hopper capacity has been a little bit just with their rigid frame. Let's see how that compares with our Blue Alliance coming up with the absolute powerhouse of OP and 2481.
Yeah, Robotiers and also Neshoba as well too on that. This is going to be a very powerful Blue Alliance. We could see the high score by IRI here so far. So we don't want to deprive you of rock, paper, scissors too much. Let's send it back down to the field, get that going.
Here we go. I got scissors. I got scissors. We got to do it again. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. I got rock and I got rock. Wait, hold on a second. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3, go. Rock, rock. Okay, come on, guys. 1, 2, 3, go. Scissors, scissors. Their brains are linked. 1, 2, 3, go. Rock, scissors. Oh, 2, 1. Victory! You are now the winner of IRI. Thank you. Everybody can go home. Have a good evening. Hey, everybody in the stands. Mimic an emoji. There you go. This is what cell phones has done to us, folks. Don't even look at the screen. Okay, we're going to help you follow directions. You're supposed to mimic that emoji. So yeah, there you go. That's good. Yes. Okay, let's do it again. That was pretty good. A little bit of quack quack. We're impressed. We're impressed. Thank you for your participation. We've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter this next match, we're going to see 2481, the Robotiers, being that last to leave the neutral zone, seeing if they get any more fuel as their alliance partner, OP Robotics, for a second time launches that fuel up and into that hub alongside their partner, 1768. Meanwhile, on red, 7457, Super Duper Robotics, ending into that neutral zone. The Blue Lions having a commanding lead in Teleop, 184 to 92. 1706, the Ratchet Rockets, launching in some more artifact fuel up and into the hub alongside 7890 Sequence. 1768 now making their way around the field, colliding with 7890 as OP Robotics gathers some more fuel in the neutral zone that's starting to look like a desolate wasteland. 7890 Sequence rushes underneath that blue trench to start grabbing a full hopper of fuel. As they continue making their way over, they're going to pass some to their alliance partner, who's going to see if they can finish the job and play some defense as the blue hub is reactivated. With just over 90 seconds left to go, the Blue Lions has earned their energized ranking points. OP Robotics now back over that bump and launching some more fuel of their own into the hub. With 5 seconds left of this hub activation period, we're now going to switch back over to the Red Alliance, where 7890 Sequence is going to launch about 30 more fuel onto that hub alongside Super Duper Robotics. 1706 Ratchet Rockets gathering a couple more fuel over near that depot, while their alliance partner 7890 returns from their expeditions in the neutral zone and delivers 30 more points to their alliance. The Blue Alliance now just needs 20 more fuel, and it's going to be a flurry, a storm of yellow, backing up that hub, clogging it up temporarily. As they continue launching up, it's going to give them over 100 points, securing that supercharged ranking points. As OP Robotics goes back over underneath that trench to start getting some more fuel, their alliance partner, Robotiers, joins them back into that alliance zone. With just 30 seconds left to go, we are now in endgame. The Blue Alliance has a commanding lead of 715 to 510. The Red Alliance has now also got that supercharged ranking points. 1706 looks to see if they can help their alliance catch back up by re-entering the neutral zone to start gathering some fuel, now being launched by OP Robotics. As 2481 Robotiers go back over the bump once again with a full hopper in just 5 seconds left to go. They launch it up to see if they can get over 900 points. It's going to be close. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily. And the scores are in for that last qualification match. The winner is going to the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 908 to 655. That score of 908 is now the world record without penalties in a qualification match. They also did walk away with 5 ranking points.
Well, there you have it.
There we go.
908 unpenalized becomes your new world record high score here at the Indiana Robotics Invitational. Jordan, this was an absolutely incredible match. What were some key takeaways in your mind?
I mean, I think we all saw the lineup on this match and knew that something good would happen. Glad they confirmed 5 ranking points from that. Not sure we were all certain of that. But coming out of autonomous, as we switch over to our replay.
Yeah, I think looking at that, we had about 250 points scored by Blue there, right?
Yep.
So looking at this here, you see the multiple different autonomous. I was commenting as we were watching this match, Robotiers had so much capacity. It almost seemed like they couldn't even fill themselves a lot of times during this match, and yet still to get that many.
And they went deep in that autonomous, and they didn't quite make enough to make that risk worth it. And then as we transition into teleop, we'll see a pretty normal match. Nothing, just lots and lots of cycling. We will see a couple robots not play defense, but just go deep into the opposing alliance to try to starve. Interestingly, we see the tall robot of Robotiers going, playing against Super Duper here, a little bit of defense. We'll see Super Duper go deep to steal from Blue Alliance later in the match.
Yeah, and later on in this match, too, I think one of the last things that we were, all looking to see, are they going to break the record? Are they get close? I think a couple of those robots probably could have came a little bit earlier into that zone, the fire. Maybe would have gotten a few more points, maybe in like the 920 range or something like that. But it was absolutely incredible. Did you think the world record was going to get broken in this one?
In this match, I think we all bet on it happening at IRI.
But would it be this one, right? For sure. So really cool. That congratulations to that Blue Alliance. Once again, that is Robotiers, OP Robotics, and Nishoba. By the way, just comment on Nishoba, absolutely cool dumper. I think this alliance composition that we saw is what many of us thought that would have been the world champions, before we saw the two turrets.
We just got very aggressive defense in Worlds that really shut down, and those turrets, those high throughput turrets really just shone.
Yeah, absolutely for this, but a phenomenal set so far. And of course, we're going to have many more great matches here at IRI.
Okay, folks, let's look at this next match.
So let's send it back down the field. And
right
teams
here
for next
on
match.
the Red Alliance, I got 234.
From right here in Indianapolis, it's Cyber Blue.
About 10021.
From Indiana, it's the Catholic Golden Gears.
And 5907.
From Novi, Michigan, CC Shambots.
Let's meander over to the Blue Alliance, where I see 1023.
From Michigan, it's Bedford Express.
I got 27.
From Clarkston, Michigan, Team Rush.
And 1987.
From Lee's Summit, Missouri, Bronco Bots.
I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter this next match, we're going to see all 4 of those robots rush into the center, seeing who can get the most into that hub to give them an advantage going into teleop. 1023 Bedford Express goes their way back around the bump, seeing if they get any more fuel in, and it's going to be a little bit high, while the Red Alliance 100221. They're going to see if they can get their way underneath that trench as the Blue Lions takes the early lead of 146 to 120. Team 234 Cyber Blue gathering a few more fuel in that neutral zone as 121 Golden Gears launching up some more fuel into that hub, while the Blue Lions 27 launching some more fuel over into that Blue Alliance zone. Their alliance partner 1987 will do the same. Meanwhile, their alliance partner 1023 Bedford Express is playing some defense at the close of this activation period. Team Rush now continuing to launch some more fuel up and into their hub alongside their partner, the Bronco Bots. They have some defense happening against them by CC Shambots. The Red Alliance Team 234 is currently shuttling all that fuel scoring by the Blue Alliance into the Red Alliance home area. With just half our time remaining, the Blue Alliance has a slight lead of 328 to 277. Team 27 launching of the fuel all the way across the field, nearly 50 feet. While the Team 234 Cyber Blue re-enters that neutral zone, seeing if they can gather any, as 27 continuing to launch that fuel over into that Alliance zone and makes their way over the bump to prepare for this hub activation period. 1987 and 27 launching up that fuel with Bedford Express coming into the station right behind them. Team 234 Cyber Blue grabbing some of that fuel coming out of that active blue hub, as Team Rush is going to see if they can speed over that bump with just 8 seconds left in this cycle. Those fuel are going to go up and into the air and score 1 point each for their alliance. We are now in endgame. The Blue Alliance maintaining the lead, needing just 30 more fuel in order to supercharge that hub. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance 121 Golden Gears launching a few more fuel up and into the air for 1 point each. With just 15 seconds left to go, Team 234 Cyber Blue stuck up on that bump temporarily, get with a little more speed, re-enters the neutral zone to gather some of fuel that just came out of both Alliance hubs. With the 1 second left to go, that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the results are in. The winner of that match is going to the Blue Alliance, with a final match score of 564 to 522. Both Alliance are going to go ahead and successfully supercharge that hub.
Well, it's a pretty close match overall that we got to see in that one. 564 for Blue, 522 for Red. Interesting enough, though, that 10021 is still maintaining that #1 seed, despite only getting 2 ranking points on there.
Yeah, and we saw a really aggressive strategy by Red, trying to run starvation from the field. They were going deep into Blue and funneling a lot, but they didn't quite have enough at the end of the match. As soon as they started scoring in the last 30 seconds, it really just, once Blue got access from the center of the field, it really just swung back to Blue's favor, and they were able to hold that lead.
Yeah, overall, fantastic set of robots on there. I've been very impressed by Broncobots this season. That turret they have has worked out very, very well for them so far. Rush obviously had a tremendous run through MSC and into championships. I think their championship, and maybe a little bit earlier than what they wanted to on that, but these are some great robots. I have to admit, I thought Blue Alliance was going to run away with this. Red Alliance really held in there for a lot of this match.
They were really holding in. They were really holding their own.
And overall, I got to give props. I got an opportunity to speak to 10021 earlier. This team really talked about just all the different intake iterations that they went through, and very proud of everything that they've done for that. CC Shambots, by the way, another great Michigan team. That's 15 out of 7 over for the Red Alliance. Look good. 234, one of our host teams here in Indianapolis. Always a pleasure to see them as well, too. And you also had Bedford Express over on Blue. Overall, just great match play for this so far. We were talking earlier, this Indianapolis Robotics Invitational, we're seeing way more dumpers and turrets for something like that. Do you think that's impacted gameplay more than what we've seen at championships?
We've seen less defense, certainly. And I do maintain that turrets are a bit underrepresented. They're all gearing down for Chessie champs, as you mentioned earlier. So I'm excited to see what strategies emerge in eliminations and playoffs. I think we were kind of hoping this, or we were all expecting to see dumpers run away with it going into Worlds, but we got pleasantly surprised with a bit of variety.
I always think, IRI has been around for so long. I feel like this is kind of the old school play of rebuilt a little bit. Maybe we'll see that a little bit different as you get into some of the other competitions out there, like Chessie, for example, as well too. But IRI overall, great match play here so far. We'll send it back down to the field in just a minute. But I got to ask you, Jordan, on this as well too. You've been a student in this program. You're going through a mentor as well. What has kind of that journey been like for you, going from being a student into a mentor?
It's been good to take a step back. As I'm sure, if you're watching this stream, you're probably on the end of the spectrum of you were there. When we were there for bag night, staying there till midnight working, and it's been really good as a mentor to have that separation, and then being able to say, "This is my time." Setting up boundaries, respecting the students, watching the students work through 45. We had a high turnover rate going into this season on Technocats, and it's been so thrilling to watch all of our students rally together. We had kids learning, week 3 of competition, they said, hey, I want to learn CAD because I want to help redesign the intake because someone's got to step up and do it. And so seeing everyone come together, redesign,
okay, they're working on the field perimeter just a little bit, but while they do that, let's meet these teams right here on the Red Alliance. I got 3,
We'll send it back down the field and learn about our new match coming up.
The Hawaiian Kids.
Right next door, 40-28.
From Cincinnati, Ohio, the Beak Squad.
And how about 10-02?
From Marietta, Georgia, Circuit Runners Robotics.
Let's go to the other side. First of all, I got 17-20.
From Matthews, Indiana, Fixed Gears.
Right next door, it's 80-44.
From Denham Springs, Louisiana, Denim Venom.
And right next to them is 484.
From Pennsylvania, it's RoboForce.
Thank you. I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off in this qualification match. With 2 blue and 2 red robots colliding in the center, we're going to see them retreat to their alliance zones, where both are going to be a flurry of yellow up and into that hub for 1 point each. Denim, Venom, and RoboForce returning to that blue side of the field, plummeting all of that fuel into the hub. The Blue Lions will take advantage, going to tally up 171 to 152. 484 gathering a few more fuel, launching them up and into that hub alongside the Hawaiian kids as Circuit Runner Robotics re-enters the neutral zone to get refill their hopper. They're going to play some defense against Denim Venom, who's shoveling now about 40 fuel underneath that trench as their alliance partner, the Fixed Gears, seeing now if they can shuttle any of that fuel coming out of the red hub. Hawaiian kids launching a few fuel in that hub at the close of the activation cycle. 4028, the Beak Squad, seeing if they can get any fuel of their own, seeing if they're going to play some defense against the Blue Alliance. 8044, Denim Venom, currently stuck up on top of some fuel. We'll see if their alliance partners will give them any help out during this activation period. 484, RoboForce frees them from their trap and temporarily collides with the Hawaiian kids, who just went over that red bump, launching some fuel of their own into that hub alongside the Beak Squad. The Blue Lions currently sitting at 347 to Red's 422, with just over 1 minute remaining. Hawaiian kids launching about 20 more fuel in that hub as Circuit Runner Robotics slide right under the trench, launching some more over near the outpost. 484 RoboForce goes back over the bump. We now have 5 robots on the blue side of the field, launching and defending. Team 8044, Denim Venom, retreats to the neutral zone to start gathering a few more fuel and block Circuit Runner Robotics, who now shuttles that fuel to their alliance zone, prepare for endgame. Denim Venom goes over the bump once again, launching a few more fuel up into the air. That sound we hear in our sleep does mean we are officially in endgame. We are still neck and neck. The Blue Lions has just an 11-point lead, 575 to 565. 484 RoboForce goes back over that bump and into the neutral zone as the Hawaiian kids launch a few more fuel for red, and Denim Venom launching from the outpost on blue. 1720, the Fixed Gears in position in front, launching a few more fuel at the close of autonomous. We are tied 658 to 658 at the close of the match. We will find out who will be victorious in just a few moments. Yeah. We do have those final match scores. I will tell you, it is a 1-point difference. And let's see what the Haas card tells us. It's going to the Blue Alliance, with a final match score of 685 to 684. The Red Alliance did still earn those 2 egg points for supercharging that hub.
Wow, Blue Alliance taking that by just 1 point. That was an absolutely intense match, back and forth, some great sets of teams that competed in this. Going back and forth, I actually thought Red was going to take that because you saw a couple fuel come out of that hub in the last second there, but that was a really fun match to watch.
Yeah.
Overall, really cool stuff here at IRI. Once again, Tyler from the Fun Robotics Network. We have Jordan, Mentor from Team 45 on here. Jordan, you and I were talking, you've been on 45 for like a year now, right?
Right about.
What is it like to come into a team that is the original sustaining team all the way through? You have some mentors that have been there for a long, long time, right? What is the kind of that experience like joining a team like that where you have so much institutional knowledge, but you also need to prepare for the next generation also?
Retaining and accessing is hard. We had a lot of students. We had a lot of new students coming back this year. Sorry about that. We were really struggling at the beginning of our season to pull that knowledge out of the crevices in all of our brains. We had a lot of new students. They've all learned a ton this season, but we had a rough time at our week 1 event, as anyone with Blue Alliance is welcome to pull out and watch our match replays where we didn't contribute much. And coming into a team like that, I mean, working out of Anymar, being in an area that's so steeped in FRC history, it's like, what can we as mentors do to make sure that students who are only here for 4 years, as a rule, don't make the same mistakes twice?
It's tough when you have that turnover, right? With any FRC team, when it is a 4-year turnover for that. How do you kind of set some of that culture then? If you start to look towards the future, you know, maybe not this year, but like starting to look towards future years, how do you kind of like, you know, slowly start to move culture in the way that you feel is going to be good for that team moving forward?
I mean, before each season, we have a meeting with all of our outgoing student leadership and mentors, and set some goals of what did we do last year, what do we want to do this year. Coming into the team new as a mentor for myself, it was rewarding to see us set goals that at the time we thought would be believable. I mean, finish within top X%, qualify for Worlds was on the whiteboard, but then somewhere along the line we prioritized poorly. We just kind of misread the game, as I'm sure, I mean, all of us on the team are very aware of it in hindsight, but now it'll be an issue over the rest of the summer and going into the fall semester of making sure that our returning students are able to pass those down to our new students, and just temper expectations of, hey, last time we bit off more than we can chew. This time, let's tone it back a little bit. Let's get more iteration time. Let's set a schedule that's a bit more realistic. What were the hang-ups in manufacturing? What were the hang-ups in assembly, design, build, test, all of it?
And every team's got to learn, right? Like you go through those
learn
processes in different ways, and every team's going to have their hurdles that they go through. And I think the longer a team has been around, the more likely it's going to have.
Folks. Well, that was an absolutely exhilarating match we just wrapped up here at IRI. We're ready to keep things on moving. Let's get started to meet the Red Alliance and their first member. It's 3176.
Representing Brownsburg High School, it's Purple Precision.
And they're joined by their alliance partners, 1792.
Hailing from Oak Creek, Wisconsin, it's Round Table Robotics.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, 6721.
Repping Charles A. Tindley Accelerated School, it's the Tindley Trailblazers.
Now we scoot on over to the Blue Alliance side of the field and start things off with 3641.
Hailing from South Lyon, Michigan, it's the Flying Toasters.
Making up the middle driver station, 9032.
They're a 4-H team from Cary, North Carolina. It's the Robo Whales.
And hailing from the high mountains of the West, it's 4499.
Representing Niera Robotics, it's the Highlanders.
We have the thumbs up from our FTA. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 39 has begun. Tindley Trailblazers racing to the center of the field along with their partners, the Round Table Robotics, both trying to score for red, but it seems that blue is outpacing the Red Alliance so far. 44.99 lined up against their hopper, their partner, the Robo Whales, coming in with a hopper full of fuel from the neutral zone. That's going to help cement the Blue Alliance with a hefty lead coming into Teleop. 44.99 scoring a few more fuel. Their partner, the Flying Toasters, joining in on the fray right before the Blue Alliance's transition shift ended. 2 minutes remaining on the clock, in 1792, Round Table Robotics is scoring alongside their partners, Purple Precision. Purple Precision now venturing to the center of the field to snatch some more fuel and get ready to squeeze in another cycle. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock, and blue is still up, but now red is catching up just in time for the Blue Alliance to then take back control of the activated hubs and score more points. Purple Precision and the Tinley Trailblazers both playing defense in the Blue Alliance's zone. 44.99 trying to get around Purple Precision so they can scoop up more fuel. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Their partner Round Table Robotics helping to shepherd some fuel over to the Red Alliance zone, getting ready for their next shift. 1792 unleashing a flurry of fuel with their turreted shooter and their large hopper. They're able to hold a lot and score that many as well, helping the Red Alliance to try to catch up with Blue. They've got a minute remaining, each alliance neck and neck, both of them well on their way to scoring the Energize bonus ranking point. It's now the Blue Alliance's turn to score yet again, and they were ready to go. 36-41, the Flying Toasters were lined up and able to score into the Blue Alliance's hub before they had a lot of defensive pressure. Now they have Tinley Trailblazers and Purple Precision, who were both over to try and steal some fuel from the Blue Alliance. 30 seconds remaining. Robo Whales scoring for Blue. Their partners 44.99 coming back over with a hopper full of fuel. Over on the red side of the field, all three red robots scoring into their hub. These two alliances are pretty darn close. Each of them have scored the Energize ranking point. Red Alliance needs about 100, Blue 80 more in order to get supercharged. 10 seconds left, 44.99 scoring a flurry of fuel into the Blue Alliance's hub. Red Alliance trying to do the same with 3, 2, 1. Qual match 39 scores are ready. It's the Blue Alliance taking the win. They earned 518 points to Red's 455. Both alliances earned the Energized ranking point, while Blue scored over 500 fuel in that match, netting them the Supercharged ranking point. All three of those Blue robots getting a bump in the rankings as a result. Congratulations to our winning Blue Alliance.
All right, 518 for our Blue Alliance, 455 for Red, so 5 ranking points there for Blue. Congrats to them. Hey, we don't have too much more time left here, Jordan, before our replacements come in.
Unfortunately.
For this, but I gotta ask you as we start to wrap up our time here. You've gone through a lot of different things through FRC. What is maybe some institutional knowledge you'd like to pass down to those who are currently in the program?
I'm very glad I took a break in college. I'll say it, don't mentor in college.
I did the same thing, so I feel you on that.
I mean, we really got keep it simple, stupid as a design philosophy beat into our heads this season. We learned it rather in an unfortunate manner, but it's something that we'll be remembering going forward. Iteration beats luck. So keep it smart, build within your means.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I think something for me in doing what we've done here in Fun is please make it about the students and the kids, and that all of us have been through these programs. I call it the Uncle Rico Napoleon Dynamite effect, where you know, as a 40, we're like, if only coach put us back then. You know what? It's not about us anymore as mentors or as people who are helping the community for things. It's about how can we make it a great experience for what these students are. So I would encourage all of you as adults.
The students have the drive. The students have the drive to learn. The students with the right drive are learning. I mean, who wrote it's a college level controls book written for high schoolers on closed loop control. He goes by Calc Mogul on, he's one of the Whippy Lib developers.
Sure.
It's a fantastic resource if anybody's interested in it. But there are high schoolers out here with not as much math as like an engineering level degree would take, and yet they're still out here learning. They're still out here applying.
All right, we're still making some preparations for match number 40, but we are ready to go ahead and meet who all is playing in
I think our time's going to be up.
Let's get started over on the Red Alliance with the first
match.
member in their driver's stations. It's 1741.
Representing Center Grove High School, it's Red Alert.
And they're joined by their alliance partners, 11-4-15.
They're a family community team from Seaford, Virginia. Give it up for Storm Surge.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, that's Team 45.
Hailing from Kokomo High School, give it up for the Techno Cats.
And now we swing on over to the Blue Alliance side of the field and get things started with 65-17.
They're from South Doyle High School. It's So No Robo.
And they're joined in the middle station by 1833.
Hailing from Cumming, Georgia, give it up for Team Bean.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's 23-77.
From Chesapeake SHS, it's C Company.
We have the go-ahead from our field staff. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 40 has begun. Blue Alliance racing to the center of the field. Their opponents in red not too far behind. 1833, that's Team Bean scoring for Blue, along with their partner Sono Robo now going back to the neutral zone to scoop up some more fuel and squeeze another cycle in during auto period. We now are in teleop. Blue Alliance with over 170 points from auto. Red scored 33. Now we're in teleop and already have a robot from Red, Storm Surge, playing defense on the blue side of the field, scooping up some fuel, making things a little hairier for the Blue Alliance. On Red, we have 11-4-15, also Storm Surge scoring for the Red Alliance. Their partner, Red Alert, crossing the field to grab some more fuel. Meanwhile, 45 playing defense in the neutral zone, trying to slow down Team Bean, who's coming back over from stealing some fuel from the red side. 1 minute and 40 seconds in play. 65-17 Sono Robo scoring for Blue. Seems that the Red Alliance is having a pretty strong defensive strategy. They have 45 hanging out doing zone defense in the neutral zone, trying to slow down any blue robot that crosses their path. But then you also have 1747 and Storm Surge coming over to steal fuel from the blue side. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance is only 5 fuel away from earning their energized ranking point. Then they'll go after Supercharge. Red still working on energized as well with 1 minute left on the clock. 23-77 crossing into the red zone in order to score fuel and steal it, from the Red Alliance. 1741 trying to squeeze in a few more fuel right before the transition shifts back over to the Blue Alliance to have their hub activated. Team Bean stealing and scooping up some fuel from the neutral zone, going back over hopefully around 45 in order to get back in time to score. 75-17 Sono Robo also lining up to score with a few seconds remaining in our last shift before the end game. 25 seconds left. Blue is up 370-177. They now have earned their energized bonus ranking point. 23-77 C Company lining up to score a few more for Blue. 10 seconds on the clock. We have 2 red robots scoring Storm Surge and Red Alert trying to catch up and hopefully get closer to getting a ranking point with 3, 2, 1. We have our results for match number 40. It's going to be your Blue Alliance. They earned 399 points in that match to Red's 243. Blue got 3 ranking points for winning and 1 for scoring over 360 fuel in that match. Congratulations to our 3 winning Blue bots.
All right, well, at the conclusion of that past match, we saw that aggressive defense is not quite enough when you're just up against the raw scoring potential of the Blue Alliance. We'll see all Blue robots moving up in the rankings, and then, but first I'd like to introduce my new host. They kept me on for another hour.
Hey, Andy Cherniello here from Team 4028, the Beak Squad. Excited to be here at IRI, seeing some exciting matches. You know, always love being a part of this this high level of play. It's always interesting to see what kind of matchups that we see, like in this last match. A little bit of an imbalance, like you said. You know, we had Red Alliance try to go for a triple defense strategy. I think depressed the score of the Blue Alliance a little bit, but
yes.
Yeah.
Aggressive defense paired with an E-stop on, I forget which team called.
I believe that was 65-17.
65-17, well, I'm sure we'll find out later what they were dealing with, but how's Beak Squad been doing this season?
Beak Squad's had a great season. It's been a lot of fun. Our design was just a touch off the meta, but still good enough to put in some good results.
That's good.
Yeah. So it's been a fun season. We had a massive rookie class. So we had a lot of training to do in the preseason, and a lot of on-the-job training as we brought them on board during the actual build season. But now a lot of those rookies are owning huge chunks of the robot, and it's exciting to see how much they've grown in less than 12 months.
How does that training go for you? It's something that 45 at least has struggled a bit on with a equally large new cast of members.
Yeah. So we have a project that every student is a part of. They make a little gearbox with some 3D printed gears. They do some wiring with it, so kind of get them onboarded to every part of the robot design with a small, simple project. So even somebody that knows that they're going into controls is going to be in CAD, drawing in SolidWorks, making their parts. You know, we make it so that it's approachable for anybody. So we just try to get them hands-on experience, and then after that, we kind of progress them through some steps of drawing simple parts, drawing more complex parts, getting them into designing whole subsystems, and you know, sometimes we can land the plane and actually have them build physical mechanisms. Other times it all stays on the computer, and it is what it is. Kind of depends on how well we progress. But
and during the season, was there a lot of iteration within the robot design, or did it stay fairly true to what you saw?
We are now getting
starting?
Ready to
all
roll
right, let's go
with
back
match
to the field.
Number 41 here at IRI. We start things off on the Red Alliance with 56-87.
They're hailing from Portland, Maine. It's the Outliers.
And their alliance partners, it's Team 5000.
From Hingham High School, it's the Hammerheads.
And finally, rounding out this Red Alliance, it's 34-14.
Repping Farmington and North Farmington High Schools, it's Hackbots.
Now we swing on over to the Blue Alliance side and get started with a team from right here in Indiana. It's 39-40.
Hailing from Kokomo, Indiana, it's Cybertooth.
And their alliance partner, it's 1261.
Repping Peachtree Ridge High School, it's the Robo Lions.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's 195.
They're from Southington, Connecticut. It's the Cyber Knights. And a quick announcement while we're getting ready for this next match. The concessions are now selling whole watermelons for $5. For $5 buckaroos, an entire watermelon could be yours to share with maybe just yourself or some close friends. So check out the inside stand concessions and get yourself a whole watermelon for $5.
We've got the go-ahead to start this match. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 41 has begun. 1261 scoring a hopper full of fuel into the Blue Alliance's hub. Then quickly joined by their partners Cyber Knights and Cybertooth. Red Alliance keeping up the pace, having 2 robots go into the neutral zone for seconds and then go back and score them. That's going to help the Red Alliance have a hefty lead as we move into teleop. Blue Alliance, though, also scored 3 digits in auto. No small feat. 195 and Cybertooth coming back to score into the Blue Alliance's hub with 2 minutes on the clock. Over on red, we have 5687 scoring, or feeding fuel over into the Red Alliance's zone, getting ready for the next time that their hub is activated to score. Meanwhile, Cybertooth is swiping those fuel from over in the red zone, trying to keep it so that the Red Alliance doesn't have easy access to fuel for scoring. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining in the match. 5 robots are over in the Red Alliance's zone. Make it 6 now. 5687 getting around their defense and trying to slow down the Cyber Knights, who are zooming into the center of the field. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Red Alliance has maintained their lead. They need about 20 more fuel in order to get that energized ranking point. Blue is trailing, but they're playing a assertive offensive strategy with some nice, strong defense as well. Cyber Knights scoring a hopper of fuel into their hub, now lining up for another one, even up against defense from 34-14, who's over on the blue side of the field to feed fuel over to their Red Alliance partners. 55 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance was not quite able to catch up, and now that Red has another shift where they're able to score unfettered, they're taking full advantage. But they now have some Blue Alliance robots coming over to join them. Cybertooth playing defense up against Hammerheads, who are trying to get around them in order to grab some more fuel to score. 5687, the Outliers from Name, scoring up into the hub for the Red Alliance, joined by their partners 34-14 as well. Now with 25 seconds left, the Red Alliance has an over 100-point lead. Blue needs to do a lot in order to catch up, but they're also just earned the energized ranking point. Blue now has 10 seconds remaining. We have Cybertooth coming back over, still playing defense. Cyber Knights trying to get one more cycle in before the match ends. 2, 1. We have our scores ready for match 41. It's going to be your Red Alliance taking the win. They scored 597 points in that match to Blue's 444. Each alliance earned the Energize ranking point. Red, though, set themselves apart with the Supercharge ranking point and netted 3 more ranking points since they won the match. Congratulations to our 3 winning Red robots.
All right, so great qualification match number 41. Red 597, Blue 444. Looked a little tight there in the beginning, but Red started to pull out a lead. I want to introduce my new co-host, Becky. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Hi, so I'm Becky. I am a coach and mentor for Team 11415, Storm Surge. We're a rookie team, and this is kind of a dream come true to be able to come and hang out with big kids and play with some of the very best in the world. This is really exciting.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about your experience at IRI as a rookie team so far.
It's a little overwhelming, actually. It's kind of amazing. You look around and you're thinking, wow, I'm playing with all the people that we've been admiring and being inspired by all season long. It's a beautiful facility here.
It really is. Yeah.
Really well-run event. I also had probably the best ear of corn I've ever had in my life because, if you're in Indiana, you've got to eat some corn. But it's been fantastic to just be welcomed by these really heavy hitter teams, and we're here to just sort of absorb what we can and try to figure out what makes these elite teams so good and try to emulate what we can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really exciting.
Yeah. I mean, we're in the same boat as well. There's so many high-powered teams here. It's just exciting to be a part of it, and talk to people that maybe we didn't see at the championship, right. And get every little bit of knowledge that we can.
Absolutely.
Yep. So we got our preview for our match coming up. We got some heavy hitters on both sides of the field. Roboteers currently sitting in 4th. And Hot Team in 6th place on the Red Alliance. So should be a really exciting match. Two definitely very interesting ways to achieve the
folks,
dumper
robot.
Keep on moving through
all right,
these
and
matches.
we are going to send it
Now
over to the field
let's
for the
get started with
intros.
this all-Midwestern match number 42. Starting us off with Indiana in 10-24.
Representing Indianapolis, it's the Kilobytes.
And zipping up north to Michigan, we start with 469.
They're from Pontiac. Give it up for the Los Gorillas.
And rounding out the Michigan duo and this Red Alliance, Team 67.
Hailing from Highland, it's the Hot Team.
Now we scoot on over to Wisconsin, and I got a question for you all. What time is it? That's Team 930.
Repping Mukwonago, it's the Mukwonago Bears.
And moving on down to Illinois, we start with 4143.
They're from Metamora, it's Mars Wars.
And a second Peoria area team on this Blue Alliance, it's 2481.
From Tremont, give it up for the Roboteers.
We're ready to roll, so drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 42 is off. Hot team, hot into the neutral zone, scooping up some fuel, going back to score with a flurry of fuel over on the red side, getting unleashed. They now have over 80 points in that first cycle alone. 67 going back for more. Blue Alliance has the Roboteers, who are well positioned now in the neutral zone to fill up their behemoth of a hopper with a ton of fuel. Blue Alliance now lighting up their hub. Roboteers following behind Mars Wars, our two Illinois teams on the field, both scoring a lot of fuel for the Blue Alliance. 2 minutes on the clock. Blue now has taken the lead, surpassed Red, and they're trying to keep up that momentum. 41-43, adding some more fuel into the Blue Alliance hub, while their partners, Maquanago, seem to be having some connection issues, but the Roboteers are back for scoring a little bit more. Now over on the red side, we've got a lot of our Red Alliance robots, including Las Gorillas, lining up ready to shoot and score for Red. Team Hot, their Michigan sibling, coming back to join Las Gorillas, scoring a huge volume of fuel into the hub for Red, helping them to take back the lead. The Red Alliance human players helping them out with a few fuel, while Las Gorillas and Hot go back for more. Their partner, Kilobytes, coming back from playing a little bit of defense over on the blue side of the field. 1 minute and 10 left on the clock. Mars Wars lining up with the Roboteers. Mars Wars also a massive hopper. They're lining up with their wide drum shooter and scoring for the Blue Alliance. 1 minute remaining, and the Roboteers have a great big hopper, but not a lot of fuel to fill it. Kilobytes are keeping tight defensive pressure on the Roboteers, slowing them down and helping the Red Alliance maintain their momentum over Blue. Mars Wars, though, knows that fuel is the name of the game, helping shepherd fuel over onto the Blue Alliance zone. It's impressive that the Blue Alliance has been able to keep up this pace, even though they're down a robot. Mars Wars filling up the fuel with another cycle of fuel into the hub for Blue. Over on Red, though, they're keeping up the pace. Team Hot and Las Gorillas are focusing solely on offensive, while 1024 is working on defense. That's been working pretty well for the Red Alliance. They're still up, but not by much. Blue now has taken the lead with 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. We are ready for our scores for qualification match number 42. Before we get there, though, there was a yellow card awarded in that last match to Team 2481 on the Blue Alliance for damage inside the frame perimeter. But with that, we have our scores ready. It's going to be your Red Alliance taking the win. They earned 541 points to Blue's 518. Both alliances with an impressive fuel performance, netting them some ranking points. But ultimately, the Red Alliance was able to score more, getting them those 3 ranking points from winning the match. That's going to keep all 3 of those robots up in the rankings and bump up our 2 Michigan teams on Red into the top 8. Congrats again to our winning Red Alliance.
All right. And we are back. What an exciting match. Was a really close match at the finish.
Well,
score kind of looks a little bit further away than it really was with those 15 penalty points there.
So starting us off
so we can go to the replay a little bit
from the south. It's 2, 4, 6, 8.
All right,
they're from Westlake High School in Texas. It's Team Appreciate.
And they're joined by their partners in the middle station, 1918.
They're a family and community team from Michigan. Give it up for the Newaygo County Gears.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, 484.
Hailing from Haverford High School, it's RoboForce.
Now we move on over to the powerhouse from St. Louis, it's 1706.
Representing North Point, Liberty, Holt, and Timberland High Schools, it's the Ratchet Rockers.
And celebrating 20 years of their teams running, it's 1720.
They're a community-based team from Matthews, Indiana. Make it loud for Fixed Gears.
And rounding out the Michigan power here on blue, 5907.
Hailing from Novi, Michigan, make it loud for CC Shambots.
Let's get this match started. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Vienna does not wait for starting match number 43. Team Appreciate coming over with their partners 484 and 1918 to score into the Red Alliance's hub. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance also really trying to squeeze every second they can out of their autonomous period. We have 1706 lighting up the hub for Blue, helping them to take the lead now that we're in the teleoperated period. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. 1720 coming over the bump and trying to score for Blue, just missing it at the end of the transition shift. Over on the red side of the field, 484 RoboForce scoring for the Red Alliance, even up against defensive pressure from CC Shambots. The Blue Alliance is playing an pressureful defensive strategy. 5907 coming over, pushing up against Team Appreciate, and the Ratchet Rockers were doing the same. This is an alliance that knows that just stealing and starving fuel is not the only way to play defense. Sometimes you gotta get a little physical and make the refs count as well. A minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Red Alliance also playing tough defense, 2-4-6-8, bumping up against CC Shambots and Ratchet Rockers. Ratchet Rockers and Fixed Gears filling up the fuel for Blue, helping them maintain their lead, but now Red catching up with their own shift. 19-18, the Newaygo County Gears lighting up the hub for the Red Alliance. Their partner, 2-4-6-8 Team Appreciate, helping to feed fuel over by shooting it from the blue zone to the red zone, even fending off defense from CC Shambots. 50 seconds remaining. These alliances are just trading leads back and forth and back and forth. Now Blue is in the lead. 17:06, the Ratchet Rockers adding a few more points for their Blue Alliance, while their partner Fixed Gears tries to get around RoboForce, who's playing some good defense from the Red Alliance. 30 seconds remaining. Red Alliance was ready. Team Appreciate already lined up and ready to shoot. And now they have to contend with defense from CC Shambots. Each alliance has one robot that's mostly playing defense, and then two that are hanging back and focusing on offense. It's been working well, and it's helped the Blue Alliance maintain their lead throughout this match. Less than 10 seconds remaining. Ratchet Rockers adding a few more fuel. Fixed Gears trying to join them. 2, 1. We've got our scores. It's going to be your Blue Alliance. They won with 432 to 406. Congratulations to our winning Blue Alliance, who earned the Energize ranking point in that match, along with the Red Alliance. That's going to help keep 1706 and 5907 in their existing positions, and Fixed Gears gets to move down in the rankings because they were so highly ranked. Still, a great showing by the Blue Alliance. Congrats to those 3 blue bots.
No, I'm at 75.
And we're back. So that was a really exciting qualification 43. Blue really turned on the heat there at the end and ran away with it. Red was battling so hard the whole match to keep it close. It's kind of shocking to see somebody win a match, put up 432 points, and still either maintain or drop in the standings. I think that says a lot about the quality of play we're seeing here today.
No question. The level of competition here is intense. You know, five ranking points is kind of table stakes if you want to be near the top. From that last match, I really want to shout out 5907 CC Shambots. They broke their infeed during Auton, and so they weren't able to handle fuel at all during the match, and they still found ways to be massively productive throughout the course of the match, playing defense on Team Appreciate. They ended up not letting them get home to their alliance zone for one entire shift. So for a robot like 2468, that's got a big hopper. That was a lot of points that they kept away from Red. So even in a world where your robot's broken, really found a way to keep themselves a really highly contributing member of their alliance.
Absolutely, it's a great way to adapt and overcome, isn't it?
Yep. And we saw 1918 dead on the field there a little bit. I think it's important to point out how many matches some of these robots have been through. It's battle out here on the field. So lots of things are starting to get loose that have been tight all season. Easy to lose a battery connection, a radio connection. This game is tough on robots. So not surprising that we're seeing a lot of robots that are dead on the field.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So we can let's see if we can hit this replay. And so I don't think we're I don't think the replay's live. So maybe we can preview this next match. Should be a really interesting match, and they are going to intro the teams on the field right now.
Not quite trying to rush through it though, even though we're meeting Team 27.
Hailing from Clarkston, Michigan, it's Team Rush.
And putting a touch of gold on this match, it's 94-01.
They're from Torrey Buchanan High School, it's Midas's Mayhem.
And joining us all the way from Georgia, it's 10-02.
Reppin' Marietta, Georgia, it's Circuit Runners Robotics.
And now coming on over to the Blue Alliance side, coming to us up from Ohio, it's 40-28.
They hail from Cincinnati Hills Christian Academy, it's the Beak Squad.
And coming up in the middle driver station from right here in Indianapolis, 74-57.
Hailing from Purdue Polytechnic High School, it's Super Duper Robotics.
And they're no stranger to winning here at IRI, it's 20-56.
From Orchard Park Secondary School, it's OP Robotics.
From just like a robotics fan perspective, this is a great match. Like, these are the people I've been watching on TV, you know what I mean? Like, I've been trying so hard not to fangirl over like all these teams, but wow, you know. My son's the driver. We did a practice match last night, and he was like sitting there last night with, he's like, I just played a practice match with like, I'm trying to remember who it was. It was like Roboteers and like Hawaiian kids. He's like, what is this life right now? You know? He's like, I feel like I'm a fraud on a group project right now. Like, I'm shooting my 4 balls a second, acting like I'm helping, you know? Like, it's hilarious.
Let's keep on cruising through the quals. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 44 has begun. OP Robotics and Team Rush racing to the neutral zone. OP Robotics scoring along with their partners, Super Duper Robotics and the Beak Squad. Red Alliance, though, nothing to sneeze at. 94-01 shooting from the pocket. 27 also lighting up their hub with a stream of fuel. Ultimately, though, Blue Alliance coming out with a lead into Teleup. Both alliances scoring almost 200 points in auto. I have a feeling this is going to be a pretty high-scoring match. What do you guys think? 2 minutes on the clock. Blue Alliance using every second of their transition period they can to score some more points. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance has a full shift, and they're using it to their full advantage as well. Team 1002 unleashing their hopper into the hub. Meanwhile, Beak Squad from the blue side playing defense up against our red robots. Red has now caught up with blue, but blue is, I'm sure, going to be quick to take back the lead. OP Robotics unleashing along with Super Duper, and Beak Squad coming back with a hopper full of stolen fuel, ready to score. A minute and a half left on the clock. The Blue Alliance has already gotten their energized ranking point. Red is well on their way. 2056 using their turreted shooter to score back on the red side of the field. Their hub's now activated. They're using their turreted shooters the same. 94-01 scoring from the corner, then drifting along the back wall, picking up some more fuel, and 10,002 dipping into the neutral zone, then back to score some more. A minute remaining. Beak Squad back over, playing defense up against the red side. Red Alliance has 94-01 closing things out before 27 and 10,002 move over to the blue side to play defense. 45 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance is now supercharged. Red's only 25 away from getting that extra ranking point. 35 seconds remaining. Super Duper is lining up to score some more for blue. Both of their partners joining as well with their turreted shooters. It is now, for the next 30 seconds, going to be an all-out offensive brawl. How many fuel can each of these alliances score? Blue Alliance is close to surpassing 700 points. Beak Squad using their drum shooter to score some more for blue, while OP Robotics coming back over with their turret shooter to do the same. 7 minutes, seconds remaining. Team 27 lining up and scoring for blue along with 10,002 right as time runs out. We've got our results for match 44. It's going to be your Blue Alliance. What an impressive matchup by 6 incredible teams. Blue Alliance scored 856 points in that match. Red with 729. All 3 of those Blue Alliance robots moving up in the rankings. They earned 5 ranking points in that match. An incredible job here at IRI by all 6 of these robots, but congratulations to our winning Blue Alliance.
Man, what an incredible match 44. To lose a match with 729 points.
I was just thinking the exact same thing. Imagine putting up 729 and not taking the W. That is just hard to wrap your head around.
It is.
I don't know what the record combined score is, but we've got to be bumping up.
We've got to be getting close.
That was a crazy fun match to watch. Beak Squad put up some really impressive D against Rush for a few minutes there, and I think that might have helped really turn the tide because it slowed down Rush just enough to suppress. That score would have been even crazier.
Yeah. I think that was the right strategic call when you've got 2 high-powered other robots on the field. When the Beak Squad's the least scoring robot on the Alliance, go play some defense and grab some balls on the way back when you get back on shift, and to depress the output of Team 27 like that. Really love to see it.
We'll have to reassign some stuff because of how it does it. But
it's so impressive to me how fast some of these robots get out to the center line during Auton.
It's unbelievable.
They're just so quick off the line. Really spend a lot of time optimizing that. And it's really cool to see the Autons that teams have developed for this high level of play.
Right.
When all these teams are some of the best robots in their district or at their regional, and so they're running the double swipes all season long. And then you get up here when everybody's got a great double swipe.
Right.
What do we do now?
To deconflict. And that's the challenge. Is like you might be great in isolation, then you have to deconflict with your partners and somehow make that work. But we saw something like 260 coming out of the transition. So the Auton period was just off the chain. It was almost 200 for both alliances.
I think it was like 180, 170 out of Auton.
So far here in Indianapolis, and we have still plenty more time to keep on cruising
Absolutely.
through.
Incredible stuff. All right, let's head to the intros for this next match.
Starting us off on the Red Alliance with 80-85.
They're from Milford, Connecticut. It's Mojo.
And they're joined in the middle station by 1987.
From Lee's Summit North High School, it's the Bronco Bots.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's from right here in Indiana, 2, 3, 4.
One of our host teams from Perry Meridian High School, it's Cyber Blue.
This Blue Alliance, though, poised well to continue our day having strong competition. We start with 8608.
They're from Calhoun Christian School. It's the Alphabots.
And their alliance partners, 3176.
Representing Brownsburg, Indiana, it's Purple Precision.
And our match rounds out with 2377.
They're from Pasadena, Maryland. It's the C Company.
Let's roll this match. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qual match number 45 has begun. 8608, the Alpha Bots coming back to the blue side to join Purple Precision and the C Company with a flurry of fuel into the hub. Red Alliance doing the same. These two alliances are neck and neck right as we move into teleop. Blue Alliance has 10 seconds in this transition shift to score a few more points. 8608 Alpha Bots joining in the fray. C Company adding a few as well. Before we begin our full first shift in earnest during our teleop period, 8085 Mojo, look at them go into the neutral zone to scoop up a few more fuel to then go back and join their partners to score into the Red Alliance's hub. 1987 Bronco Bots coming back with a full hopper. Their partner Cyber Blue joining the fray as well. Now, though, it's the Blue Alliance's turn to score. They have a few red robots to contend with, though. 1987, the Bronco Bots stealing a full hopper of fuel from the blue zone. Meanwhile, Mojo doing the same. Now going to try and drift over to the red side of the field to get ready to score again. 234 playing some defense up against C Company, trying to slow down that Blue Alliance bot. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Red Alliance just now catching up and surpassing Blue's score. Both alliances are getting closer to scoring those 360 fuel they need for the energized ranking point. Red Alliance now shooting 234 into the hub. Their partner, the Bronco Bots, doing the same. We're now in our 5th shift of the match. 3176. Purple Precision lining up and scoring along with their partners, the Alpha Bots, who are using their netted hopper to scoop up as much fuel as possible and then using their turreted shooter to move and shoot at the same time. 30 seconds remaining. Cyber Blue shooting from the bump on the red side of the field. Their partner, the Bronco Bots, also adding fuel into the Red Alliance's hub. 20 seconds remaining. Red is up, but not by much. Both alliances earning the energized ranking point. 3176. Looks like they're stuck on some fuel. Maybe they can get free. With 10 seconds left, every moment counts. 2377 scoring for the Blue Alliance. Their partner, 8608, trying to do the same as time runs out. We have our scores for match 45. It's your Red Alliance taking the win. They earned 486 points to Blue's 441. Each alliance earning the energized ranking point, but it was Red who pulled out the win. Congratulations to our 3 winning Red Alliance teams. And another announcement from our lovely friends at the concession stands. Baked potatoes with sour cream and butter are only $1 while supplies last. So you could get a baked potato for $1. You could get a whole watermelon for $5. You could get both, and that's dinner right there, right? Anyway, go to the concession stand, check out the baked potatoes with sour cream and butter for $1 while supplies last.
All right, hope those food ads aren't making you jealous if you're not here in Indiana. We got incredible food and incredible robots. Really tight match to this last one.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was just thinking. Is not only do we have some of the most elite robots in the world, but wow, all the food is pretty good eats for a robot competition. I was really glad to see C Company back in action. They had a turret issue earlier. It looks like they got that squared away. They were shooting and doing great. It looked like 3176 had maybe some bumper issues going on. They've taken some damage, I think.
Yeah, it's rough out here. So, what I love about events like this is that it's all about getting the robots on the field and playing. Yes. So they don't have all the right bumpers. No worries. That's all right. Get them out there.
Yeah, they actually look like they have, not only do they have some mismatched colors, but I think they've, as you mentioned earlier, this turns into a little bit of an endurance event. Everyone's playing some really hard defense. Everyone's really trying to leave it all out on the field. And the robots are starting to show a little bit of wear and tear.
No question.
So I guess hats off to all these pit crews that are working really hard to get these robots patched up and right back out again.
Absolutely. Now I see Storm Surge 11415.
Hey, shout out to Storm Surge.
Is on the field on this next match. I thought maybe we could use this time before the intros kick off to hear a little bit about Storm Surge. How'd you guys get started? And yeah.
So we're a community-based team. We're out of Seaford, Virginia, which is in the tiny little corner of southeastern Virginia. Pretty long drive from here. A couple of us had volunteered on a previous team before and wanted to sort of expand FRC into sort of our county. There was no representation over in our neck of the woods.
Well, we have teams that have come in from all over for this match. However, we
really 4 mentors, and so it's a tiny little team where everyone's got to kind of do a little bit of everything. And we did just recruit up to 6 whole students, so we've gained 50% more membership for that coming
wow.
year. But we had a delightfully successful first season. We're having the time of our lives. Couldn't be happier to be here. And yeah, we're just, like I said earlier, we're just trying to absorb as much knowledge of how to really get to this next elite level. And this is the place to learn that, for sure.
No question. Incredible stuff. From such a small team all the way to IRI in your first season.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
It's a dream come true.
Super
Thanks.
cool.
Yep.
All right, we'll throw it back to the field for the rest of the intros.
All right.
For Roundtable Robotics.
The Blue Alliance now. We move a bit further out to people who traveled quite a ways to get here, all the way from Virginia. It's 11-4-15.
They're a community team from Seaford, Virginia. It's Storm Surge.
And joining them on the Blue Alliance, 67-21.
From the Charles A. Tindley Accelerated School, it's the Tindley Trailblazers.
And finally, bringing it bot home again to Indiana, 39-40.
They're from up north in Kokomo. Give it up for Cybertooth.
Let's keep on cruising. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 46 is off. Red Alliance getting some early fuel from their human players. Then the Golden Gears joining in along with Hilltopper Robotics. Meanwhile, in the neutral zone, Tindley Trailblazers and Cybertooth, the 2 Indiana robots on the field for blue, coming into the neutral zone, grabbing some fuel and scoring them in the hub. It's the name of the game when you're playing Rebuilt. Over on red, Golden Gears, currently ranked 2nd, trying to squeeze in a few more fuel before their transition shift ends. Blue Alliance, though, they've got plenty of time. 20 seconds with their hub activated. Blue is catching up to Red, now surpassing them. Cybertooth and Tinley Trailblazers both lighting up the hub for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance is trying to get all of the fuel from the neutral zone into the red zone so that they're ready to go for the match's third shift. 17:32 in a nice spot in the corner where they really can't be defended, unlike what Storm Surge may be thinking, trying their best to play defense. When you have a nice turreted shooter like Hilltopper, where you can just hang out in the center or in the corner, it makes you pretty undefendable. Their partner, the Golden Gears, hanging out in the same position now as well. The Red Alliance took back their lead during that last shift. They need about 100 more fuel in order to get that energized ranking point. 10,021 now feeding fuel all the way across the field, using their powerful drum shooter to shoot from the blue zone back over to the red zone. Now their partner 1792 is doing the same, trying to help feed their future selves by setting themselves up for success by hoarding fuel before their shift begins. But now, though, they've got some blue robots that want to get in on that horde. Tinley Trailblazers and Cybertooth coming over to play defense. 35 seconds remaining in the match. Red is still up, and they're going for that supercharged bonus ranking point. Cybertooth and Tinley both lighting up the Blue Alliance's hub. Their partner Storm Surge joining in on the action. Meanwhile, the Golden Gears, they're really trying to keep their ranking, and they're really close to getting that extra bonus ranking point. Only need 8 more fuel. They've got it. That's going to help keep the Golden Gears ranked highly. Their partners joining in, adding in some more fuel. 2, 1. Match 46's scores already on the screen. It's your Red Alliance taking the win. They got 584 points in that match. Blue with 443. Each alliance earned the energized ranking point. Red, however, won and got supercharged. That's going to move up all 3 of those robots. Importantly now, the Garen Catholic Golden Gears sitting very pretty in the highly coveted #1 position. Congratulations to our 3 winning Red Alliance teams.
That was an interesting match 46 there. Through the first really 3 shifts, neck and neck.
Absolutely.
And
it was a cliffhanger.
It was
on that.
really.
Congratulations to the Red Alliance. I didn't realize until right this second what a fantastic day the Golden Gears were having. They're actually our next door pit mates. They're really nice folks, great people. It's remarkable to see them doing so well. That robot's truly impressive. And like you said, it was neck and neck. It was a little bit of a nail biter there. And Red really ran away with it there at the end.
Turned it on in the last couple of shifts. Yeah, super impressive. And Golden Gears well deserving of that first ranked slot. Having a great day all day, and really putting together a great event. It'll be interesting to see if they can hold on to that. I don't know what the rest of their schedule looks like at this point, but an interesting robot to have up at the #1 slot as we roll towards Alliance selection.
Yeah, they were doing some really fantastic passing and then coming in and putting it on for the scoring when it was their shift as well. So that was fantastic to watch that 5 RP game that really boosted those Red Alliance partners.
Yeah. I've been seeing a lot of teams trying to play the fuel possession game.
Yes.
Heading out when they're off shift, heading over to the opposing Alliance's zone, grabbing some fuel, disrupting some shooters, and sending the balls across the field, making sure that they're well prepared for their next shift.
Yeah, that Red Alliance side the Alliance zone looked really crowded for a while because we had a triple offense, and then we had 2 blue defenders over there. There wasn't much elbow room for anyone to navigate over there on the Red Alliance zone.
It can be pretty tricky out there. What's it like behind the glass when when everybody's in the same spot?
It's so intense and so amazingly loud. It's funny when you're behind the glass, you tend to be hyper-focused on one or two things to the point where you have to go to the hotel later that night and watch the match because you really didn't see. I mean, Godzilla could walk across the field and you wouldn't notice it because you're so locked in on whatever you're watching for.
No question. Yeah, it's been a few years since I was drive coaching, and it's always super fun. But yeah, you're really locked in on your robot and the score, and
you're watching telemetry, you're watching for whatever. You've got certain key things you're trying to look for. Maybe you're spotting fuel, you're watching the clock, whatever you're doing. It's really fun to watch it from this perspective because you get to just be a robot fan again. And I'm a huge robot fan, so I really enjoy just watching the
I
matches.
have the distinct honor of being able to carry you out for the rest of the matches until we go home and take a little bit of a nap. So we got some matches left to play before we get done here. Just out of curiosity, how many teams think you'll be scouting tonight for, let's go 1 hour? 1 hour scouting time. Anybody out there know? What about 2 hours scouting time? Do I got 2 hours? Do I got 3? Do I got anybody going more than 5 hours of scouting tonight? More than 5 hours. I got a couple of you. Anybody going to not sleep tonight at all and just scout the entire night? Don't do that. It's bad for you. Yeah, it's bad for you. Don't do that. It just doesn't work. Okay, let's meet these teams and get started with the next match. Right here on the Red Alliance, I got 1833.
From Cumming, Georgia, Team Bean.
Dude, you sound like you have more energy than I do. I want to try this again. Okay, and it's 9:30.
From Wisconsin, it's the Muckawanago Bears.
See, I think we're matching energy a little bit better. Okay, let's get this next flag and go. It's 10:23.
From Temperance, Michigan, Bedford Express.
Let's get over here to the Blue Alliance. And by the way, let's hear it for our field reset crew who's been keeping up with this all day long today, keeping the field going. The amount of black gaff tape we have on this carpet is pretty insane. Okay. On the Blue Alliance, I got 7890.
From Burlington, North Carolina, Sequence.
3414.
The Hackbots.
And 1261.
From Suwanee, Georgia, the Robolions.
Thank you. I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off. 1261 Robolions colliding with 1023 in the center of the field. As both retreat under their respective trenches, we're going to see them throw all of that fuel up and into the hub. As the Robolions make their way back over, we're going to see them with another full hopper already redumping that next cycle of fuel. With just... As we enter teleop, the Blue Lions will take the early lead of 126 to 105. 34-14, Hackbots gathering some fuel coming out of the hubs right now before making their way over that red bump to start playing some defense as Team Bean gets into position and launching all of that fuel in their 4-lane shooter. 34-14, once again collecting a few more fuel and continuing to play defense before seeing if they're going to make their way back over that red bump and over to their alliance zone. As this next shift is going to resume, we're going to see Team Bean come over to that blue alliance zone trying to steal some fuel over near the Robolions, who gather a few more fuel over near that traversal area and are currently lined up to start delivering that fuel alongside their partners Sequence and Hackbots. The Red Alliance 930 pushing a few fuel under that red trench as Team Bean goes over that bump once again and relaunches another cycle of fuel. The Red Alliance trailing by just 60 points now as Team Bean gets a quick refuel over near the depots. 34-14 continuing to play defense against all three red robots. As they push 930 out of the way, they just ran out of fuel. 34-14 is also going to deliver some fuel to those human players in the outpost who were able to throw 3 shots successfully for 3 points for the Red Alliance. With just under 1 minute left to go, the Red Alliance is in the lead 446 to 370. The Blue Alliance has now earned that energized ranking point, with the Robo Lions launching a few more fuel now into that hub over near the trench. 34-14 joins them by getting a quick reload over that traversal area, while the Red Alliance, Muckawanago Bears, see if they can get any of that fuel that comes out of that hub at the start of endgame. With 20 seconds left to go, we are just 25 points separated. Team B now in position to see if they can expand that lead by unloading that hopper in that 4-lane shooter in just 5 seconds, extending their lead to 520. They go for a reload in the center of the field as the Blue Lions, Robo Lions, launch 30 more fuel, giving them that supercharged ranking point at the close of the match. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily. And the scores are in. The Husk card tells us that the win goes to the Red Alliance with a final match score of 569 to 540. The Blue Lions is still going to walk away with those 2 points for supercharging their hub.
Hey everyone, we've had a little bit of a changing of the guard here, so we are 2 new people here to talk to you about all the matches that are happening at IRI. I'm Ari, I'm a mentor on Team 8085. We're here competing, and I do scouting and strategy.
And I'm Jill, I'm a mentor on 7617, and this is my first time doing this, so a little nervous here. We'll see how this goes.
Oh, we're excited to have you. Yeah, so we've seen a lot of great match play today. I have been super surprised about well, I think I'm more impressed than surprised about the scores that we're seeing, especially. I came in and I was like, oh yeah, the average score is going to be like 500, but seeing it actually play out has been incredible. I mean, that last match, like how close the scores were, 540 to 569, truly a show.
Right, and it's just those little things of if somebody pauses for just a second, one little cycle can swing it totally the other way.
Oh, absolutely, and it's like, it's the little like chess match that's going on in the neutral zone with every team sort of swiping in and out of what's happening with all the fuel that's in there that like really helps with the flow of the match. So yeah, I'm excited to see how teams try to, plan that out as they keep going.
Right, and not getting in each other's way as they go through this. When you have these high caliber teams that are just wanting to cycle, they can't keep cycling because you might get in the way of your alliance partner.
Oh, absolutely. And it's so hard to plan, like, oh yeah, we're just going to go to the neutral zone. Like, what cycle path are you going to take? It's not as clear as it has been in every single year that we've had since. So I know that today we've run cycles that are like around both trenches, or we're doing a figure 8 in the middle, and I think a lot of these teams are just trying to figure out how to play with each other at that level.
Are we ready yet? Right. There's a little score up there.
All right, we're going to go back to the field and see more action now.
It's just chilling out. I'm going to wait for another second. There we go. Now here I am. Okay, on the Red Alliance, I got team number 45.
From Kimono, Indiana, the Technocats.
Right next door is 8044.
From Louisiana, it's Denim Venom.
And right there next door to them, with that, hold on. Good gracious, you people. It is 5,000.
From Massachusetts, it's the Hammerheads.
1, 2. Okay, we're going to put this down lightly. I'm going to shatter a gym floor here. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Okay. On the Blue Alliance, they're ready to play. It's 2767.
From Kalamazoo, Michigan, Strike Force.
And these guys are 44.99.
From Fort Collins, Colorado, the Highlanders.
But why? I just lifted a flag like this. 1768?
Originating in Bolton, Massachusetts, Neshobo Robotics.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And welcome to Hotel Robots, where we got 6 robots moving autonomously right now. 8044 Denim Venom launching all that fuel over for the Red Alliance, while over on blue, we're going to see 4499 and 2767 taking a lion's share of those fuels so far scored for the Blue Alliance. As we come to the close of autonomous, the Red Alliance will take that lead, 146 to 134. With that red hub deactivating, 8044 launches 15 more fuel up and into their hub, while their alliance partner, the Hammerheads, go back underneath that trench to start gathering some fuel over near that blue trench. Team 45, the Technocats, searching the field right now, colliding with the Blue Alliance Strike Force as they now make their way over that bump to start depositing that fuel into that hub with just 10 seconds remaining in this activation cycle. The Highlanders back in that neutral zone once again as 1768 keep collecting that fuel from the neutral zone as it keeps coming out of that red hub that are being scored by both Denim Venom and the Hammerheads. The Red Alliance partner, the Technocats, currently seeing if they can block the Blue Alliance from getting back over to their alliance zone as the Highlanders shuttle a few fuel, prepare for this next activation cycle. Denim Venom goes underneath that red trench, stealing a few near the blue trench as the blue hub is reactivated with just half our time remaining. We are still neck and neck. The Red Alliance has a slight lead of 385 to 357. 2767 shuttling some more fuel now over to their alliance zone, while their partners, the Highlanders and Neshoba Robotics, seeing if they can get any fuel for themselves up and into that hub. As that blue hub is deactivated once again, we've turned back over to the Red Alliance, where they're in alliance shift number 5. Team 5000 Hammerheads goes back underneath that trench, once again grabbing a few fuel from that neutral zone and back over that bump. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance Strike Force playing some defense against Denim Venom, causing them a few second hopper, and is going to be shooting again and again alongside their partner Neshoba Robotics, getting even close. We got fuel flying from both teams up until the end. With only 7 points separating these teams at the close of teleop, we'll get to those final match scores momentarily. With a 14-point difference, the winner is going to be going to the Red Alliance with a final match score of 706 to 692.
I mean, tough loss for Blue Alliance there. That was quite the crazy match. 692 with a losing score there, but Red absolutely taking it away. 8044 rising to first from that, proving that they are one of the top robots at the event. I have been very much impressed by 8044 this entire event. Like, they really completely brought their A game. So very, very cool to see that die rotor on the field. 45 also contributing there. Jill, you're from Indiana.
Yeah.
How has that been?
It's great to see. It's great to see all these Indiana teams here, and during the season, not being able to watch as many matches as I might want to, and being able to actually see them play is a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's so funny. We have a match with Team 5000 later, which is another team from New England. And it's our first match with them the entire season, so it's kind of funny that we came all the way out here to Indiana to be able to play with them. 1768 across the field on blue, another stellar New England team that is just showing off here. They are a bit underranked here, but don't let that fool you. That robot is fantastic. They are currently, their driver is an incoming sophomore.
Oh, wow.
Not their in-season drive team. Might impress you, but yeah, they're running their backup driver and backup drive coach. So to be able to perform to that level, even with your backups, is just phenomenal.
Right, and I always tell my students, don't look at the rankings because so much plays into that. Your match schedule, did the robots break, what's going on, that it doesn't really reflect the quality of your robot. You just have to play your game and see what happens.
Hope that people are scouting.
Right, and hope that people are scouting. And this is a hard game to scout.
Oh, yeah.
with all the balls flying and all the robots all over the field?
Yeah, I know that at the beginning of the season when we had all those Chief Delphi threads, that was like, how do we count high volume game piece games? And well, we finally got one. And
right,
there's really not many good metrics to do it, but like OPR and EPA have both been really, really nice this season so far. You know,
Right.
That's what we use.
And the other thing that's been surprising to me, and I know our team spent a lot of time designing the end game. Nobody's doing the end game. There's no climbing, there's no hanging, there's no nothing, and all that time and thought effort that went into it, and realizing just shooting is better.
Well, that's how
we don't got many left tonight.
All right, gonna head back to the.
Let's get this going. Get out of here. Take a little nap. On the Red Alliance, I got 4, 6, 9.
From Pontiac, Michigan, Los Guerreros.
How about 1710?
From Kansas, it's the Ravionics Revolution.
And 1741.
Hailing from Greenwood, Indiana, Red Alert.
Going across the Blue Alliance. They're ready to go. Oh, not that flag again. Okay. 3641.
Soaring from South Lyon, Michigan, the Flying Toasters.
It's 5687.
From Portland, Maine, the Outliers.
And 1024.
From right here in Indianapolis, it's Kilobytes.
I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off in qualification match number 7 squared. We got a beach robot from the Red Alliance team 1710 Ravionics Revolution. The Blue Alliance Flying Toasters is going to run into them, causing that auto to go chaos. As they continue spinning around, Team 1024 Kilobytes goes back underneath that trench to deposit a few more fuel at the close of Autonomous. The Blue Alliance takes that early lead of 123 to 64. Team 469 Los Gorillas, seeing if they can get any more fuel into that hub during this activation cycle. They try making their way underneath that trench, but were blocked by 1024 Kilobytes. As 1710 joins them in that Red Alliance zone, we're going to see them deposit about 30 more fuel for their alliance. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is preparing for their next hub activation period with 5687, the Outliers, launching a few more fuel up and into that hub alongside their partner, the Flying Toasters. The Kilobytes are seeing if they can make their way over, grabbing a few more fuel in that Red Alliance zone while it remains unprotected, colliding with Los Gorillas. As they make their way over into that blue hub, we're going to see them launch about 25 fuel up successfully, while their partner, the Flying Toasters, leap into action, going over that red bump to start collecting a few more fuel near that red outpost. Team 3641 launching fuel almost 15 feet in the air, getting it all the way to the blue side of the field. starving the Red Alliance with just over 1 minute left to go. The Blue Alliance is in the lead, 323 to 215. We also had a camera knocked over, but it was self-corrected. Team 1024 Kilobytes zooms underneath that trench once again, collecting some more fuel near the deep boat, being blocked by Team 469. With just 40 seconds left to go, 5687 Outliers attempting to get back over to their Alliance zone over that bump and start launching that fuel up and into the air. As we are now in endgame, 1741 Red Alert continues to play defense against the Blue Alliance. As they now make their way to the red side of the field, they're going to have a collision with the Outliers, who made their way underneath that trench and start delivering some fuel. With just 15 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance has now also earned that supercharged ranking point, with the Red Alliance still needing an additional 70. 1710 Rever Ravionics Revolution depositing a few more fuel at the close of the match.
Go for it. Just be mindful of score.
56-87 there, absolutely.
And the scores are in. The winner of that match goes to the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 573 to 292.
What a score.
Wow.
Yeah, that Outliers machine can just put up so many points. Seeing them early in season at the UVM district event in Vermont was just fantastic. It is a really cool robot to get up close with. It is almost entirely made of wood.
Really?
Yes.
Wood?
Yeah, they have a carbon fiber patch on there, though, don't worry. That is also made of wood.
Wow.
Yeah, wood and cat tongue tape, lots of it. So they do the best with the resources they have. And
That's the incredible thing that I love to see is it doesn't have to be the teams that have all the resources. If you can be creative, you can be scrappy, and find the ways to compete at the high levels.
Yeah, and 56-87 definitely showed that. Declined their champs invite, but putting on a show here for us, and I am so glad that we get to see them compete at this level. Speaking of which, they do have a target on their back. They were under a lot of defense that match from both 469 and 1741. Jill, I know your team played a lot of defense in season, pretty good. So
yeah,
what
and
do you think of that?
Yeah, and defense we found has become key at some of these. Like if you have somebody who can play really good defense and shut down an alliance from a cycle, it's maybe even more important sometimes than some of the scoring, just be able to shut down those teams, which is great because when you have a team that maybe they have a break and they can't shoot that match and still be a really great contributor to the alliance is really cool.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're working and you're playing defense, I know 1741, one of those like defense-focused robots at this event, like really showing off that like their elimination's worth of material, just because like they can get those top-level teams. Like if you hit the corner on one of those dumpers and they manage to turn off, and that's a lot of points that they're missing if they're only off for like a half second even. That's like 10 or 20 points. So at this level, like these defense robots become kind of sneaky good. And it's very interesting to see.
And you have to have a driver who's on top of it, who is thinking ahead of where might they go because I have to get there before them. And so that was a debate my team had early in the season is, do we go for torque or do we go for speed? And they almost went towards a torque, and I'm glad they didn't because we ended up playing defense sometimes, and that speed was great for our robot.
Yeah. This field ended up being so much more of like a full field cycle than I had initially expected. I mean, we do have these defenses, for lack of a better word, throwback to 2016 here, like the bump and the trench, like you have these things in the middle of the field, but you're still doing these like huge, wide, like C-shaped cycles.
Okay, folks, it's time to look at this next match.
Right, so we're going to throw it
right here on the Red Alliance. I have 57-12.
Gray Matter.
90-32.
Robo Whales.
And 195.
The Cyber Knights.
Okay. Thank you. Let's go back to the Blue Alliance side. And right here on the Blue Alliance, I got 359.
The Hawaiian Kids.
65-17.
From Knoxville, it's Sono Robo.
And, hold on. I'm enjoying this too much, I'm sorry. 41-43.
Mars Wars.
I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter this next match, we're going to see 4 teams entering that neutral zone. While Team 9032 makes their way back into the center of the field, they go over the bump once again to start launching that fuel over near the outpost. With some more fuel flying for the Red Alliance, Blues 41-43 Mars Wars stays in position in front of that hub. The Red Alliance wins the teleop by 1 point, 124-123. With the Hawaiian Kids making the best of that last few seconds in the transition period, bringing their score up to 186. The Red Alliance 90-32 and 57-12, seeing if they can rack up that score any higher by getting almost 100 fuel scored into that hub. 65-17, Sono Robo with a hopper full of fuel goes back over that bump to start getting in position for this next hub activation period. With all that fuel flying into the hub, we're going to see the neutral zone temporarily replenished. But with 5 robots currently in the neutral zone, it will not last long. As all that fuel begins to scatter, the Hawaiian Kids continue launching all that fuel up and into the hub for 1 point each. Meanwhile, their alliance partner Sono Robo joins them, launching a couple more fuel for themselves. With just half our time remaining, we are in transition cycle number 4. The Blue Alliance is in the lead, 395-339. 41-43 Mars Wars makes their way back into that neutral zone, pushing a few full alongside them. Meanwhile, their partner, the Hawaiian Kids, delegating some of that fuel over near the outpost area as the Red Alliance throwing about 40 more fuel at the close of that last hub cycle. The blue hub is overhauled with almost 100 fuel at the start of that reactivation period. Crossing that 500 point threshold, they will now earn that supercharged ranking point. The Red Alliance Team 195 Cyber Knights launching a few more of those fuel over to that Red Alliance zone as 9032 currently having some technical difficulties over by the bump at the start of Endgame. The Red Alliance needs just 50 more fuel in order to get that supercharged ranking point. The Hawaiian Kids expanding that Blue Alliance lead now by getting 40 more fuel scored, bringing them up to a final score of 639 with 10 seconds left to go. Back over on red, we're going to see 5712 Gray Matter grabbing a few fuel over near that trench with the 1 second left to go. They launch about 15 more fuel. We'll get back to that final match score momentarily. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah.
Don't want to be anywhere on this silver.
Yeah. And the scores are in. The winner of that last match goes to the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 692 to 600.
We had a climb. 10 points on the tower to 359. Shout out to, I think, the only robot at this event that can climb the tower. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mentioned it, and then, of course, the next match, somebody climbs.
Yeah.
So maybe I need to say the next match, nobody can score 950 points.
Yeah, I mean, it's only happened once, so, you know, I don't think anyone can score 965 points at this event. You know.
What I found really interesting about this match was the defense was not robot on robot, it was controlling the balls.
Oh, yeah.
So they were, you know, going down in the other alliance zone and kicking them back to try and starve balls away from each other. It's just really interesting to see what the defense strategy is people choose when they're not able to shoot, when they're off cycle.
It's so interesting seeing how the meta evolves at this particular event. And we're seeing now that most teams are doing these trench back to the corner cycles because everyone is just so good at feeding.
Right.
So all the balls are not in the middle anymore where people are shooting them. They are almost immediately to the corners.
Right.
So defense becomes really ball control and like who can have the most in their zone, but then like once you do have that pile, protecting it.
Mm-hmm.
And 359 had a really good moment in this match where a robot from the Red Alliance came over and they fully like swiveled from their actual cycle to go protect the ball pile that they had in their corner. Yeah. So beautiful move by them. Really appreciate that.
Right. And that's what makes this really exciting. And even though we're this far into the season, the game continues to evolve. So you're not just playing the same thing that you were playing even at Champs. It might be something totally different.
Yeah. I mean, every region was really playing this game differently. Like, Ontario was very, like, the third robot role is very complex, and, like, they play defense, but they also play offense. And then in New England, it was your third robot is only a defense robot. I mean, Indiana was a whole different thing.
Indiana is whatever you're going to do. I mean, it really was up to each alliance.
Yeah.
Truly, it came down to, like, what the robots could do.
Mm-hmm.
And it, you know, it's even in Indiana, sometimes it's tournament by tournament. Like, what are the robots at that tournament, and what is your strategy based on the robots that are at their tournament, kind of like here.
Mm-hmm.
So just because at your first tournament you played a particular strategy, you may have to change the next time because the capabilities of the robot that are at that tournament.
Yeah, I really can't wait to see what teams come up with for playoffs.
Okay, guys.
Oh, it's going to be
Let's
insane.
look at this next match right
But
here
until then,
on
we'll
the
go
Red
to our
Alliance.
next match,
I have
so gotta get back to the field.
17:06.
Maybe.
From Wentzville, Missouri,
Actually, I think we're
Ratchet
still here.
Rocketers.
Oh, this is going to be fun. And how about 1792?
From Oak Creek, Wisconsin,
who's
Round
even-
Table Robotics.
Got a lot
How
of good
about
teams in this match.
484?
Oh, we've got some Indiana teams on
Originating
this
in
one.
Havertown, Pennsylvania,
Some of the teams I hadn't heard of
RoboForce.
before they came to this event, and now like 484, 1792, like hadn't heard of them, and I'm like, wow, blown away by them.
On the other side of the field,
And then on the other
Blue
side, we
Alliance.
have a few Indiana teams.
Ready with
Right.
those ears, I
Right.
think. You got some ears ready for me? I'm ready
With
for
the
it.
Michigan
ready,
team,
ready,
so we've got all
3176.
Midwest right there.
Nice.
From
Good representation.
Brownsburg, Indiana, Purple
74-57.
Precision.
A little bit of a rough start to their season, but then
74-57.
did a few modifications to the
From
robot,
right here in
went from a tall
Indianapolis,
robot to a
it's
short robot,
Super
Right.
Duper
then full width
Robotics.
bumper.
And the
Right.
longest team
They
number in the
rebuilt
whole
between
world.
before state,
27.
and I think part of it was
From
they
Clarkson,
couldn't go under
Michigan,
the trench, and they were getting
Team
stuck. They were
Rush.
getting defended really heavily because
Yeah.
they could only go over the bump.
I mean, they are the name in Indiana, so they're going to get defended if anyone in there. Really nice also to see Purple Precision out there, 3176.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. One of those teams that always has really good controls. I love talking to them about like what electronics innovations they've done. They have a really cool like shield for the Rio that they have.
Oh, really?
Yes. Seeing what else they do.
I might have to go check that out.
Oh yeah.
Try and take a couple notes for my team.
Yeah. Should be a good match then. You know, 27 was one of the big names coming into this tournament, and they're performing, so it's really cool to see. All right, are we good? All right, let's get to the field.
I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter qualification match number 51, we're going to see Team Rush and 7457 return to that Blue Alliance area, plummeting a shower of yellow into that upper cone, giving them an early lead of already 100 points to 53. With only a few more seconds of autonomous, we're going to see the last shots coming from the Red Alliance 1706. The Blue Alliance is already almost halfway to earning that energized ranking point. As Team Rush continues getting all that fuel in that neutral zone, they're denied access by 484 RoboForce. Team Rush is forced to re-enter the neutral zone to continue collecting that fuel and now shuttling it back. 7457 Super Duper Robotics with a hopper, you're trying to fill up that hopper as 484 for the Red Alliance goes back over to that blue side to continue playing some defense. Meanwhile, on red, 1792 Round Table Robotics launching themselves over that red bump to start collecting some fuel over near the blue trench area. With some fuel flying high from Team 27 and 3176. It looks like we are having a dodgeball fight on half the field. With the Blue Alliance in the lead at 208 to 189 with just over half our time remaining. Team 27 goes back over to that Blue Alliance side, launching a few more fuel. Unfortunately, that hub was deactivated, so they will not earn any points in that interaction. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance 1706 Ratchet Rockets launching some more fuel over near that outpost area, with their alliance partner 1792 doing the same from the depot. As both those robot hoppers begin to deplete, we're going to see 1706 go to the neutral zone to grab 30 more fuel to deposit before that last cycle ended. The Red Alliance is now just 4 points short of energizing that hub, with the Blue Alliance seeing if they can energize one for their own. Currently sitting at 270 points, 74-57 Super Duper Robotics continuing to gather some fuel over in that Blue Alliance zone as Team Rush makes their way over the bump at the start of endgame. The Red Alliance currently leading by just 21 points. 1706 looks to extend that lead by getting 20 more fuel in, but the Blue Alliance is right back at it with Team Rush. 7457 Super Duper Robotics launching a few more fuel solo for that Blue Alliance. However, Red 1792 staying strong, extending that lead with just a few more seconds remaining. And that is all the time we have in this qualification match. We'll get back to you with those final match scores momentarily. And the scores are in. The winner of that match goes to the Red Alliance with a final match score of 485 to 420.
I love seeing those like really big hopper robots just making their way across the field. 1792, one of the biggest hopper robots at this event, barring of course like 2481. But it just they look like, I know we always say every year that like 1323 is the refrigerator, but that is like an appliance.
It was really interesting to see 484 was playing incredibly hard defense against Blue, especially against 7457. And I think that might have been one of the things that made the difference because they were kind of glued to them for most of the match.
And with a lot of these teams, this is their last match of the day. We're playing till qualification 53.
Okay.
So if this is the match to, you know, break your robot doing defense, like, we have time to fix it, you know.
Right. And 484 was dragging parts around at the end, so they literally left it all out on the field.
But it got them the win. So
it got them a win.
Hopefully not too broken to the point where, you know, it's unfixable, but, you know, if you have the time and it works, it works.
I am impressed in general, like looking at this tournament, there are a lot of intakes breaking, right? That seems to be this season.
That's this season, yeah.
But in general, the robots for this late in the season are still staying together. And there's not a lot of them dead on the field, which is great to see.
Yeah, this level of competition is nice to see that. Like, I know in 2024 we had so many robots that were like, and our rectangle is now a Pringle, and like it's the end of the season, and we've replaced our structural frame members like Ship of Theseus amounts of times. And like at this event, it's been very much like, okay, maybe we have like one robot that has damage or one robot that's like dead sometimes, but like it's been pretty consistently. We've had a lot of uptime with these teams.
Right. Yeah, this is great.
Ooh, this next match will be an excellent one. Look at that.
This looks really fun.
Yeah. We have Roboteers, who we were just talking about as one of the fridge robots at the event, up against some excellent teams. I know 10021, one of our favorite Indiana teams, just absolutely
here we
skyrocketed from their
This is the second to last
right.
match
I
of
mean,
the day.
2 years in a row have just been phenomenal.
There's not even a full queue line anymore.
And just like
so we're getting close.
Only going
Let's
up,
look at this Red Alliance.
Like,
They're still
you look at
excited
their
and awake,
EPA
and they're not
trend,
hungry
it's
or tired
literally
at all.
like
Are y'all awake
they
right now? Are you
skyrocket
awake?
from
Okay,
their
good.
first event.
2, 4,
I think
6,
between
8.
It's
the
Team
first event and their
Appreciate.
second event, they
That was well
did
done.
somewhere in like 30
2481.
From Illinois, it's the
that level of just
Roboteers.
constant improvement has been really, really good for this game.
1261.
Like, this
From
level of
Swanee,
FRC.
Georgia, the Robo Lions.
1987 too. Love their die rotor, and then we have
All
very
in the
much
Blue
the same
Alliance.
story as 10021.
They're ready to go.
11415 here. Highest EPA.
It's 10021.
Really? Yes.
It's
And
the
they're
Catholic Golden
Wow.
Gears.
Yeah. So out of all
1987.
the first two teams, they
From
were-
Lee Summit,
It's
Missouri,
great to see
Bronco
first-year
Bots.
teams being able to
And
come in and be
11,415.
effective their first year.
From Seaford, Virginia, Storm Surge.
And I know this program is so complicated and it's a monster to get into, but being a successful rookie takes a lot of knowledge. And just acknowledging that here.
Yeah, yeah.
Also on the Red Alliance, we have Team 2468, Team Appreciate, all the way up from Texas. It's been very cool to watch, and they're an excellent team to talk to as well. They have such a good program. They have 3 different teams in their program. So they have Appreciate, Apprentice, and Alpha.
Okay.
And all of their students go through each of them. And Team Appreciate mentors Team Apprentice. So they balance out like their juniors and seniors mentoring their sophomores and freshmen. Got a really strong program there.
That's great.
All right, so we're going to see this head-to-head battle, blue versus red, out on the field.
I've got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off. Team Appreciate and 2481 entering that neutral zone for their Red Alliance. 2481 getting temporarily stuck up, but is able to make their way back over that bump successfully to start depositing about 50 fuel into that hub. Meanwhile, over on blue, we're going to see some last shots coming out of 11-4-15. The Red Alliance will take that early lead of 98 points to the Blue Lions 80. Back over on red, we're going to see 2468 launching a few more fuel alongside the Robo Alliance at the close of that transition period. 1987 Bronco Bots getting a few more fuel now in over near the Blue Alliance outpost as the classic Golden Gears. Seeing if they can get a few fuel. They're going to be a little bit off and continue to collect some more fuel over near the Traverso area. The Robo Lions now getting a quick refill as they make their way underneath that trench and launch that fuel up and into the hub during our next activation period. 10:02:1 Catholic Golden Gears launching some fuel over near the Red Alliance outpost area over to the Blue Depot. As the Robo Lions go back over the bump, they're going to play some defense against the Blue Alliance 10-121. As they continue making their way around the field, we're going to see that Blue Alliance hub reactivated with just half our time remaining. The Red Alliance has a 100-point lead. Team 1987 Bronco Bots pushing some fuel alongside them while scoring 40 more points for their alliance. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance, Robo Alliance roars right back over to that red side of the field, giving a couple fuel for those human players to try out for the NBA and launch it into that hub for 1 point each. Meanwhile, Team Appreciate continues launching some fuel of their own by that driver station and sweeps their way back underneath that trench once again. With just 40 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance is still just 40 fuel short of supercharging their hub. Storm Surge slides right underneath that trench at the start of endgame. We're going to see the Bronco Bots gathering a few more fuel over near that depot to continue energizing that hub, which they still need an additional 25, with the Red Alliance now already getting that hub supercharged. 1261 Robo Alliance flying right back over to the blue side of the field with just 13 seconds remaining. Meanwhile, on blue, we're going to see 1987 once again continuing to launch up those fuel with their robot Cyclone as they go around and around in heavy winds. That will take us to the end of this match. What did they do? And the scores are in for that last match. The winner is going to be going to the Red Alliance. However, there is a yellow card being issued to team number 11415 for contacting within those bumpers. The Red Alliance will win the match, still earning 5 ranking points, with the Blue Alliance still walking away with that energized ranking point.
Big match for rankings here as we get to the end of the first day. 10.021 falling from those very high seeded spots to the 8th spot. Gotta wonder how that will affect everything when we get to Alliance selection tomorrow. 2481 too, also rising up to that 6th spot. So.
Right. So you were talking about the big robots.
Yeah.
I would love to know how many balls they can hold at once. Do you know how many balls they can hold at once?
I don't know. It's gotta be like 70, 80, somewhere in there.
But just seeing how much like one dump from them can swing.
Yeah,
the scores.
I was thinking as they were, as they play the match, like you think, oh, they don't play like a normal robot because they don't pass. Because they just go out, they collect their entire hopper, and then they park in front of the hub.
Right, it takes them the entire time to fill themselves up, and then
they're good. They just sit there for a little bit, and then they're like, all right, well, now it's time to shoot.
Yeah. It was unfortunate that 10.021 got stuck.
Yeah.
Because those little things, even if they weren't shooting, like playing that defense, that can really help. But that's the danger of going over the bump.
Yeah.
Are you gonna get stuck?
Especially when like a balanced robot like that. All right, but we are on our final match
here we
today.
go. This is the last match
so
of the
let's
night.
go back to the field for the final time.
Pits stay open till 8, am I right? Right. And tomorrow, the first match starts at 9. And, so make sure you're here before then. Don't wait till then to get here. No last minute showing up. So, for this last match, let's meet these teams. On the Red Alliance, I got team number 67.
From Michigan, it's the Hot Team.
I like that energy. 2056.
From Ontario, Canada, OP Robotics.
And how about 3414?
From Farmington, Michigan, it's the Hackbots.
And let's go to the other side of the field. On the Blue Alliance is 8608.
From Battle Creek, Michigan, Alphabots.
It's 234.
From Indianapolis, Cyber Blue.
And it's 4028.
From Cincinnati, Ohio, the Beak Squad.
Almost said it. I got a green light on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And our last match of the day is underway. Hot Team and OP Robotics getting almost half that fuel in the neutral zone, being launched up and into the air one by one, scoring the Alliance already nearly 100 points. Meanwhile, on blue, 8608, the Alphabots, seeing if they can get a couple fuel of their own up and into that hub. The Red Alliance will take a commanding lead of 184-61 as we enter teleop. 2056 OP Robotics tries to sneak under that trench, but had just a few too many fuel in order to make their way in there. Team 67 gathering some more fuel in that neutral zone as their alliance partner, the Hackbots, play some defense against the Alphabots. Meanwhile, back on blue with that hub still active, we shall see Team 234, the Cyber Blue, go back into the neutral zone once again with their alliance partner, the Alphabots, joining them underneath that trench. With that red hub reactivated, OP Robotics and the Hot Team continuing to launch those fuel over near that trench and outpost area respectively. Their alliance partner, 3414 Hackbots, seeing if they can get a few fuel of their own before they get reloaded in that neutral zone. Meanwhile, their Blue Alliance, 8608, the Alphabots, rushing their way back over to that Blue Alliance zone to start delivering some fuel with half our time remaining. The Red Alliance is in the lead, 329 to 219. With only a few more seconds left of this this activation cycle, the Hot Team goes right back into the neutral zone to gather a few more fuel to ensure they have the fullest capacity to dump into that hub. With just under 1 minute left to go now, OP Robotics attempting to launch that fuel up, but is being pushed out of the way by 4028, the Beak Squad, causing them to miss half their shots and being delayed for the rest. OP is now pushed into a corner, allowing them to steadily get that stream of fuel deposited right into that hub. As we are now in endgame, the Red Alliance still needs 91 more fuel deposit in order to get that supercharged ranking points. The Hot Team currently in position in front of the field to deposit about 30, while OP Robotics goes under that trench and into the neutral zone to continue collecting them. The Blue Alliance also needs just 40 more fuel in order to get their energized ranking points. With Team 8608 Alphabots getting a reload from that outpost area, launching 3 more at the close of the match. We'll get back to you with those final match scores momentarily. And for the last time today, the Huskar tells us the win goes to the Red Alliance with a final match score of 551 to 354.
Big win for the Red Alliance there. Look at that.
Yeah.
7 up to second and 2056 up in 6th. For an event that we are very used to seeing, 2056 in first, they did have a bit of a rocky start to the day today.
Yes. Yeah. It will be really interesting to see the last matches in the morning tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Where things shake out and how people are moving around.
Yes. Reminder that the pits will be closing at
Currently
8 p.m.
our,
sharp and will reopen again tomorrow, 11 and a half hours later at 7:30 a.m.
True, you know.
With opening ceremonies commencing at 8:30.
This traditionally has been 2056's event, so
right.
We'll see how that plays out for who's first pick and who's not.
Right. If you look at the banners, they're not hanging up this year, but I know in past years they're hanging up and it's 2056, 2056, 2056. So if you're a betting person,
it's a pretty good bet.
But yeah, with so many good robots, it's really, you just don't even know.
Yeah, and with I know we talked about scouting earlier, but scouting for this game is hard because it's so hard to differentiate the mid-tier. And what we're seeing here is it's so hard to differentiate the 1% tier, too, when you're at this level. So, what is the difference between, 2056 and 8044 here? And we're going to see that play out. And it really is those little differences, those little cycles, and seeing how you can optimize that process. And 2056 is the absolute, the tier above everyone at optimizing the processes and strategy and all that. So, I don't know. My money's still on them, so.
Right. It'll be fun to watch tomorrow.
I mean, speaking of tomorrow, we're going to wrap up here tonight since that was our last match. And we will be back on at around 8 to 8:30, somewhere in there. We'll see you again.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah.